It's time to celebrate Christmas with some of the best people in the community you can muster. And I'm not just talking about the people on the panel that we're going to see here. I'm talking about the people in the chat. I'm talking about the people that was right there on Cool Nerds. I'm talking about the people all the way in freaking Europe, Rat Titan style. The DCX mofos holding it down. I'm talking about the CMP ninjas. I'm talking about the collective mind brothers, sweet Danny Lee. Oh, why y'all stop clapping for Danny Lee? Clap for Danny Lee. Yeah, give it up. Yeah, and to help me bring y'all fools in, bring that Christmas cheer through this freaking episode. We got AK the 47 Christmas Bandit in the house tonight, rocking the CriPPleR Christmas hat. That's what's up, homie. How you doing? You cripping this Christmas?
Right.
Let me see. What up, blood? What up, Crody? Yo, we got Crody Christmas in the mother freak out tonight. Give it up. And representing Nickerson Gardens. Give it up for Critical Mass in the building. Used to dodge strays when rap battling the Nickersons. And ladies and gentlemen, the man that's bringing the Christmas gift, the Christmas cheer, and the Christmas bankroll. Give it up for mother freaking Marcos in the Hey, I said clap for Marcos. Yo, look at that hoodie. You think I ain't getting one of those hoodies? You think I'm not getting one of those hoodies? Give it up for Marcos. I used to call this fool Marco, and he said it's Marcos, so now I remember that, homie, always.
Plural,
right? Yo, from the nation, where he got millions and millions of followers. We talking about the casualest nerd of them all. Give it up for CMP with the championship belt, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, blow that. Yo, pause.
Ooh.
Pause if necessary. Or don't. Whatever y'all freaks into. It's Christmas. Yo. And we got representing for the first time ever, Road Gallery representation has invaded the C.O.c. Give it up for the Brotherhood of the Best own Billy Rios. Yeah. Shout out to Billy. How you doing, Billy?
Chilling, man. You know, thanks for having me. Appreciate it. Happy
Your
holidays,
first
everybody.
time. You ready for it? You ready? Yo,
Man,
first time
ready.
is a little rough, but you'll get used to it.
We're
heard at first, you'll get used to it.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, look, yo. Words can't describe the images that are about to bestow upon your screens right now. The pimpiest of all pimps, the cardigan Carhartt assassin, the Timbo stomping, Queen's finest. Give it up for Darth. Look at that, son. Black Frank Nitty in the mother freaking house.
Darth Fist.
Darth Fist in the mother freaking house. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wake up in the morning and you ain't minty fresh, you doing it wrong. Give it up for the host of the Minty Fresh show with his co-host Fee, Gemini himself, the head Gemini in charge, Gem motherfucking collectible. Shout out, Gemini. Welcome.
I wasn't ready for the energy level. I thought we were just some chill guys, man. I feel like I gotta get my energy up.
There we go. Hey, there's gonna be plenty of time for that. And yo, making their return. I have missed this brother for months. It's been too long. Give it up for the darkest of dark night. Dark Lord, the Canadian lightsaber wielder. Only wielded sabers that are manufactured in Canada or Canada. What's the right term? I don't know. Welcome back, Shane, the motherfucking Dark Lord in the house. Yo, the homie. That's what's up. And yo, where's Anthony Mestas? Somebody put out an APB for Anthony Mestas because he missed his intro. You see, these corporate people be late. All right, let me get you off. Yo, we're gonna just start it like this.
Brady Bunch
One
style.
word, Shane the Dark Lord. Describe this year for you. One word. This is what you come back to.
Adversity.
Adversity.
Ooh,
Adversity. Now
A lot of
describe
fucking
why you
adversity.
chose adversity.
But I'm here, so.
There you go. You know what? Give it up for adversity, ladies and gentlemen. No gunshot. I gotta move that button. We're too close to the CMP. One word that describes 2024 for you.
I was gonna say constructive, but wrong show. No, constructive, man. It's been a constructive year for me. So
it's been constructive.
Hell yeah.
Describe what constructive means to you.
A lot of outrage, a lot of
Yeah.
Nah, man. It's been like a year to freaking reflect, and a year to freaking like take care of things. So I took care of a lot of things. So
you was very constructive this year, dude. That's what's up.
Yep.
That's what's up. You love to hear it. Marcos. One word. Uno that described 2024 for you.
even though I can't spell it, metamorphosis.
Ooh. Ooh.
Get out of here.
Describe that.
Get out of here. It's true.
Describe
I
metamorphosis.
can't say my own shit.
Wait,
don't tell me
were
how
you
I
like
feel.
a caterpillar that turned to a butterfly?
No,
like,
man. You're talking about it's just everything.
everything, yo. You in a different place. You was one thing, now you another. Some call that transitioning.
This is 50-50.
I'm glad you was able to come out
These
on
are
Constructive
50-50,
Outrage.
so I can be talking shit or whatever. Metamorphosis next.
Metamorphosis. Yo, critical
Raniero.
mass.
There you go. Cheers.
Yes, sir.
One word that described 2024 for you.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Voyage? Describe what fantastic means to you.
Well, I got to meet some of the brothers here on this panel.
Oh,
We got to break bread together. We got drunk together. Marcos took to all those dive bars. I almost hit a deer in Michigan, but it was all good. It was just fantastic.
yeah.
I mean, everything, we all have our ups and downs, and there's been things, but overall, I'll say fantastic.
That's dope. AK.
Sir.
Queens is a different type of energy. Some people say New York can't be described in one word, but I'm going to challenge you. One word.
Motherfucker, I'm not from Queens.
Hey.
I'm from
Right.
the Bronx.
All y'all New Yorkers look alike.
I am from the home of the 27-time World Series champion New York Yankees.
All right, I'll put some respect
Get your
on it. My
shit
bad.
straight.
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
Rasheed runs Queens. I run Bronx.
Bronx. Okay.
Boogie
So
down
tell Fat
Bronx.
Joe to shut his mouth up before I go over there and shut it for
Believe
him.
me,
That's a
we
fact.
all wanted him to shut stuff up at Yankee Stadium that night. All right,
I want to beat that dude's ass.
we wanted to all kick his ass.
Yeah, he's about
I
to
hate
get
Fat
canceled.
Joe.
He's about to get
I
canceled.
don't hate a lot of people, but Fat Joe is one of them.
He's on the
Anyway,
list.
I'm sorry. One word.
just
This
made
is a
the list.
holly jolly time.
I don't got a good word.
You don't got to. Oh, no words could describe. I told you though.
No, if I really had a word, it'd be a shit show.
Shit
That's
show.
2 words.
Ooh. So
It's
shit
a
or
compound
show.
word.
Choose.
Compound word. One word. Go back to language
your
arts.
English,
Come on.
Push them
your
together.
Take an English class.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Billy Rios. One word that describes your 2024 journey.
Oh, man. I'm going to piggyback on what Critical said. So I'm going to go with friendship on top of his fantastic because, I've been collecting for a lot of years now. And this year was a year of just kind of putting myself out there a little bit more in the community. You know what I'm saying? And like Marco said, I got to hang with him at New York Comic Con. Before that, me and Chris were out in Dallas at Dallas Fan Expo. So that was the first, we did MegaCon, and then to meet Rasheed and become instant homies. That's how New Yorkers are. And now to end the year on a panel with CriPPleR and Critical, and got Casual rocking the Winged Eagle,
Yeah, there it is.
Look at that. And, and of course, the great Gem Mint, who I've been a fan of for many, many years. So Yeah, man. Just
That's what's up.
And we spoke the other day too, man. It was nice talking with you.
appreciate you, man. Yeah. So you know, Jem, hats off to him, man. Just got the Regis and Kelly vibe going on, man.
Oh yeah, right.
Yo, somebody said that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, I'm in the car commuting to work, man, and I got you guys on, so appreciate you, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Appreciate
just
it.
everybody, just, you know, ending the year like this where we're all kind of just coming together, talking about the crap that we like. So appreciate
That's
all.
what's up, yo. That's real talk. Minty Fresh One himself. That one word, platinum, probably, but I'm gonna let you say.
Man, the year sucked, man. Yo, it's crazy because it doesn't sound like I was alone in that. But you know what's funny though? I look back at the year, and even though it's the worst year I've had in a long time, looking back, I don't really see it that way. It's like I just enjoy the time I spent with Fee, with the kids, you know, learning new stuff, finding my old self in a way, and you know, getting back in with the community and everything. So it's been a good year looking back. I guess just what's one word for a good learning experience? I couldn't figure out what's the synonym for that. But
no,
it was a learning
experience. On the tip of my tongue.
Maturity,
growth.
I don't know.
No,
Something
not
like
growth.
that. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. No.
That, you know what I mean? It was I can't think of the word either.
Metamorphosis.
It definitely wasn't metamorphosis. It was a lesson, man.
Metamorphosis.
It was a lesson.
It's a motherfucking metamorphosis.
Yo, we're gonna go through a timeline of the events that happened in 2024, and you probably could speak a little more when we get to that month. But yo, like, let's go to Rasheed and then I'll go mine. Darth, Rasheed, you looking too fly, homie.
Look good.
Damn.
We secure on our manhood to say that.
I don't want
One
to
word.
man tell me I look good. Man.
I'm out of here.
Hey.
We can tell you from New York.
No. Y'all can say
I gotta-
what you want it.
I gotta get my Tommy gun like untouchable.
Yeah, look like you ready to make a hit.
Nah, but I
Baby
can't.
powder or something.
I can't use one word. I gotta say two. It's mental health, bro.
Mental health.
Yeah.
Deep.
Yeah.
That's what's up, dude. So you felt that you.
This year was kind of up, like you said. This year was kind of crazy. You know, those people. A lot of people was going through something this year. You know, even though the hobby was here, the hobby is what helped us deal with it. But sometimes the weight of reality is still heavy. You know, so
That's what's up, dude. Yeah, but that's true. Like, but just like you, Jem Mint said, just like what you said, that the long as you learn from it, there's nothing everything has worth.
Yeah,
But you know what I mean? Long as you take something from it.
Yeah, your mental just gotta be strong. That's all.
Yeah, get that mental strong. Mine would be very similar to Billy and Critical. It's like brotherhood because you found out who. You know what I mean?
Don't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Fatal says send them link.
Yeah, we got Anthony Mestas coming, and then when we'll get him. We'll get you with Fatal once we can.
Yeah.
Like you said, if people drop, we'll bring some people in. All of that good stuff. We want to try and get as many people in as possible. Speaking of which, he's back there now getting his camera straight. But yeah, mine would be brotherhood because through this year, going to freaking StatueCon, going to New York Comic Con, going to Maryland, just going on a family vacation and stopping to hang out with CNP and Dion just for even that little bit of time, right? And just talking to him, getting to know him. Look at Rasheed. Looks like that ain't me, yo. You can tell when Shane is back, baby.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at that.
Hey, but no, I've met a lot of you fools, and then also people that I've been watching for years, the Mr. X's, the Gems, who be on our show. We met in real time. Like, this is dope as hell. Like, this is what it's all about. And it's sort of like bridging the gap. First, bridging the gap from the new ones and the legends, the OGs that have been doing this, getting to talk to them, getting to talk to Rad Titan, getting to talk to freaking all of these people is dope. But also the people that gave me these opportunities, like CMP, Cast the Gemini, Fatal, all of those fools. So, like, those become your brotherhood. And then you find out who really is in it and who really is not. And that's what this year was about. Eye-opening experiences. But ladies and gentlemen, leave it to Sideshow to be fashionably late. Give it up for
You look bad.
Santa
Make me look
himself.
bad.
Yo, this was like, we were talking about one word that describes our 2024, and this is what I'm talking about too. Like being able to hop on, hang out with you, get to learn more about all aspects of this hobby, and being like, yo, there's some real G's at these companies.
Right. For sure. What's up, guys? Sorry, I was a little late. I was having drinks with all the fellas. Everybody was cutting out, having drinks, getting all in the Christmas spirit. And I was like, all right, I'll do drinks. I got a podcast. I got to go jump in. Everybody failed, so I'm here by myself. So
did you tell him you're a podcaster now? Like he was like, you got to go to your second job?
Wait, podcasting? What are you doing? I was like, no,
I got to go to the pod, yo. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm on the show. What's up, guys?
What up? All right, give us your one word that describe your 2024 journey.
One word? One word.
Uno word.
Maybe fuck. I don't know.
It wasn't easy.
That's a word.
Expansion.
You got to distill it down to the most important thing. That's right. There's so much.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there. Excuse me. There's so many.
What about you guys, chat too? What was y'all one word?
Maybe two words like expanding horizons or expansion or friends or
expansion.
I don't know, there's a few
I like that. Expansion.
Because there's a whole other group of people that I've met. You know, all you guys, and you know, once again back at StatueCon and stuff. I've been out of that element for so long to where we've kind of taken back to where we're like, you know, not necessarily distancing ourselves, but just having boundaries and everything. But now it's kind of like, you know, this past year it's opened up to where, you know, with StatueCon, where it's like, all right, I'm back in the mix. I'm back with the people that I've always kind of hung around with back in the day.
Yeah.
And you know, chop it up and you know, given a little bit of leeway to kind of, you know, talk some shit and discuss and not be so hunkered down, you know, which I find is refreshing, you know. So
oh man, yeah, watching companies be able to take criticism is the best part too, especially when they know it's not a malice or whatever.
Well, it's usually me hearing the criticism and then I'm like, oh, let me filter it out and see what's going on.
Let me ignore that too. But the people, we're gonna say what's up to the chat, and then we're gonna get this show started. Let's see who we got with us today, folks. They changed this StreamYard to add a media ad. You see that, CMP? Now I'm like, where the hell is my music at?
I haven't been on it in a week.
Oh, really? Yeah, they added a media assets tab now. So I'm like looking for the other one, but it's not there. All right.
There we go. I just heard some music.
There we go. I don't like it. We'll just go with the traditional. I did have Christmas one. Anyway, yo. Thank you guys. Y'all could be anywhere tonight. The fact that you guys hanging out with us means everything. Especially when you got names like Edwin Diaz. Merry Christmas, Ninja. To Edwin Diaz joining us tonight. Eric Thompson in the mother freaking house. Thank you for joining us tonight. Merry Christmas to you, or Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa. I don't know what y'all celebrate. Whatever. Deflex1 says, yo, is Cloud and Sephiroth really 5K a piece? We'll talk about that. We'll touch it. We'll touch on that a little bit. But yes, I think it's for the pair. It's not a piece. I think it's like together.
Yeah.
It's set. We got the brother who be just blessing us with information. We got X-Men exclusive in the house tonight. He says, my one word for 2024 was definitely X-Men. We're going to talk a little bit about X-Men too, because they did have an impact. We got the main man in the house tonight. We got Figure Kong in the house tonight. Mr. Kennedy doing double duty. We got Carl Hemmings rocking with us tonight. We got one of the most slickest hairdos. Do they still say hairdos in 2020? I don't know. We got Ro in the house who made his debut on Constructive Outrage official show. I think it was last Thursday. We got Multiverse Digest Al himself chilling with us tonight. Merry Christmas, Al. Thank you for joining us today. We got Random Korean in the motherfucking house. Hit that random button. You never know what Korean's gonna pop out. But we got the best one here tonight, folks. We got, who else we got in the house? We got Marcos, CollectorZown, doing double duty. Chilling with us tonight. Jose Alicia. Merry Christmas, Jose. Always bringing the meme cheer. We got Miguelito in the house tonight, who joins us a couple of weeks back. Shout out to Miguelito.
Miguelito.
Miguelito, ¿qué pasa, niño?
Miguelito, mi amigo.
We got Jesse Hernandez in the house tonight, joining us. Main man again. Who else we got? Am I missing? We got Tony Stay Frosty, wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, homie. We got motherfucking JoJo. I just was able to be on Cool Nerds with JoJo a little while ago. They were wilding out doing their thing. We got Cypher says, I want to know if CriPPleR is getting all 3 Final Fantasy VII POs. LOL. You'll find out tonight. You will find out tonight.
No one's getting Zach.
Oh, no. We will find out tonight. We're going to put some respect on Zach's name while Jim tries to tear it down. We got CMP doing double duty. It looks to be 4K for the duo. That's what it's looking like. We got one of the nicest guys in the freaking community. And the only reason I know that is because his name is Nice Guy. Shout out to Nice Guy joining us tonight. Who else we got? We got Cypher. We got PhataL the Kollector. His one word is reflection. Dude, that brother's so deep. That's a good word. X-Men says, man, this is a classic panel. Love everyone, even with casual rigging the polls last week for the presidential election. Yeah, they still on your neck for that, CMP. I'm like, how can he rig it? I won, though.
I know. Who's always good for trash? It's okay.
Yeah. Who else we got? We got motherfucking Ledge, the legend in the house tonight. Joining us. Yo, I hope Ledge is going to StatueCon, dude. Because, yo, you know how when you get your freaking, what do they call them? It's like your Sonic and your Mario, your mascot, right? You get your mascot. Ledge is like my mascot for StatueCon.
You think Ledge is a mascot? He could be.
Yeah. Like,
you can find him in the bushes.
Yeah.
Crazy as shit.
Yes,
Ledge is in the bushes again.
Yeah, Ledge in the bushes.
The bushes. Yo, we got Cab in the motherfucking house. Glad to see y'all alive and well. Shane. Yo, Shane is back. I'm still processing that. Welcome back, Shane. In the motherfucking house. Who else we got? Eric Thompson was joining us early today. Shout out to Eric. We got DJ Herc. Yo, go back and watch that Cool Nerd segment where he was DJing. Like, he got that party started right. That fool was DJing. I see Nas come up. I was like, yeah, he a real one. He know what he doing. Hor Valdez in the building. WWE hula hoop? Oh, he's got the WWE hula hoop. Yeah, he does. We got Carl in the house. We got Gabriel in the motherfucking house saying what up to the people. I think that's what we got.
You know DJ's gonna DJ one of the nights, right?
Oh, StatueCon? I heard rumors.
We're still signing contracts, but
yeah, I heard the ink ain't dry yet, but that would be what's up. If you get to score that'll be big for StatueCon.
Mm-hmm.
Shane doing double duty. All right, did I miss anyone, folks? I don't think so. Let me see. The main man in the house tonight. All right. So how this is gonna go tonight? We got a timeline starting from January 2024. I'm gonna list the. Oh, thank you so much. That music needs to freaking get lower. All right, there we go. Thank you, AK. All right, so how we're going to do this is we got a timeline, 2024 timeline. I'm going to list out the list of events that occurred during that month, and we could talk about it in whatever detail you want. You could pick one thing, you could pick 3 things, no things, but this is pretty much all statue related. And if there's something that happened in a month that's not on here because it wasn't statue related, we can talk about it as well. So like an example would be, and that's what we're gonna do tonight. And then also, we might have some surprises and stuff. So hang out and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But yeah, so let's just get right into it. Let's get the show started because I appreciate everybody for being here tonight because I know it's a busy time. Last minute shopping, all of that good stuff. So I'm not gonna hold y'all. January, XM announced Beast Wars, that they were going to do the 2 Beast Wars.
Who's that?
Can you hear me?
What company was that?
Oh, XM Studios. XM Studios. Hey, and we're going to live in that time. So we're going to live in that time. So we're not going to go with hindsight, right? And in that time, what were you feeling when XM announced Beast Wars? And they had like the Optimus and Megatron. And then also they had Batman Beyond. That's what they announced, right? So that was XM. Sideshow announced Mythos Obi, Batgirl, PF, Vixen Diver, and Ghost Rider got the light up feature. All happened in January. So Shane, how did you feel when XM dropped the Beast Wars?
I liked it. They looked great. Better than the Prime one because it's not mixed media.
Yeah. Yep. I remember because I wasn't a Beast Wars fan, but I remember you thinking about getting it, and I think Slifer and a couple of the homies was like, "Yo, I'm all in on this."
I actually still have the Megatron on PO right now.
Megatron? Yep. So you still got the Megatron on PO. How about did anything else stick out for January for you guys? I know Ghost Rider was wondering if it was going to get a light up or not, and then I think the light up at that point, people was like, "Ooh, I'm trying to put myself in that time." Anthony, you would know better than all of us. What happened? How was people feeling before the light up and then after the light up? How did you think it was received?
I mean, when we approached the piece, we wanted to light it up. But it was a difficult piece to light up.
Really?
So we had to think about it and go like, can we do this? I think that was where people were freaking out because we wanted to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
But we were also going like, we want to bring the lighting feature. It's like if any piece should light up, it should be Ghost Rider. You know what I mean? So it was like lighting that whip up was a challenge, and getting the flames and everything else to light up the way we wanted it to be. Because if we couldn't get it to light up the way we had envisioned it, everybody was going to bitch and moan and start calling us out and you name it. You guys know how it goes.
Yeah, it would probably been us.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm just kidding.
But then you find yourself in a weird, in a rock and a hard place, and it's like, then you're going to get the people that are going to go, does it look good when it's painted? Does it look good when it's? And the thing is guess what? You're going to find yourself in the middle, and it's either you're going to bias towards the light or you're not going to. It's really tough to have the best of both worlds when it comes to unlit and just painted. Anyway, that took some time to figure out, and when we figured it out, the lighting was like, holy shit, this lighting's pretty intense. It looks pretty awesome. So we ran with it, and we finally were able to get it out. And it was like, our thought behind it was like, if people thought it wasn't going to light up, it's kind of on them. But we didn't want to put it out there and be like, hey, it lights up, and it goes wherever it goes. So, that was kind of the reasoning. I know some people were like, well, Sideshow never said anything that it was going to light up. And it's like, come on, really? Did you think it wasn't, we weren't going to attempt to do that, or we weren't going to do it? But I
remember the discussions about it because they're just sort of like,
I seen them all, and I was
I was on a CMP show though, I think, when this one dropped.
Everybody hated it, and then everybody loved it, and then everybody loved it, and then everybody hated it. It's just the usual back and forth. So
the ping pong.
Can I jump in on this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
So I remember, Anthony, maybe you can correct me, because I saw this at Sideshow last year, and I thought it had something that lit up, but it wasn't all the way light up at that time. Was it ever just?
Depending on when you seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were trying to. It was R&D because the big thing was the whip. You know, we could light up the flames on that bike, no problem, but the whip. I mean, to get a light into something like I don't think people realize. Like I think everybody's taking it for granted that like you see all these light up features amongst all these different pieces, and they take it for granted that they're lit up and they look great and whatever it may be, whether it's anime or whatever it is. But now we're dealing with a very slender, curving, crazy element. And if you know anything about how to try to do that, it's like, that's a tough thing to do, you know? And basically it has a very thin LED element that has to get cast into that whip and, you know, create the lighting all the way through without dots, and it has to diffuse and go the whole length. And it's a tough thing to get done. I think we're just in a place to where we see things that, you know, when they hit, and then everybody thinks, wow, it's easy. But trust me, it isn't easy. And you know, people were talking about the price on that piece, and it's like, wow, when you start getting into intricacies like that, the factories and everybody, they're not going to do it for free. You know, they got to figure it out, and and every time they make one, they got to make sure they're not fucking it up. And if they fuck it up, it's scrap. And then that becomes part of the inherent cost and everything. So anyway, without going down and being a buzzkill, you know, that's kind of how that rolls. But we're totally happy. And if anybody who got one and you turn it on and you see it, it's impressive, man. I mean, it's pretty crazy. You know?
Yeah. But to defend the people, Anthony, hold on, wait a minute. When this first came out, I did not think it was going to light up at all.
Right?
Didn't it take a month for you guys to even announce?
It took a while. Yeah. It took
a while
because we were, and it all kind of goes with like marketing and release dates and everything. So it's like, hey, we're you know, within the company they might be we're dropping this piece. We're going to sneak preview it and we're not going to say anything. And it's like, all right, well, that's fine, but we don't have anything to show the lighting, or we're still working on it. So it's a little bit where it gets in front of itself. You know what I mean?
Conflicting thing. Okay.
Yeah. And it's like, hey, we still got some lighting that we want to show. So, but you know, at the end of the day, they're like, we're fine with it. We'll show it. And then, you know, the lighting comes in and so be it, because because what happens is like people either decide they're on or they hate it. And especially with this piece, when the lighting came out, all of a sudden everybody freaked out and loved it. So all it did was jump sales up. If they didn't want it, they wanted to buy it. But then all of a sudden lighting came in and people jumped on it and loved it. And
well, personally, I thought once you put the lights on it, it justified the price for a lot of people.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You're talking an $1,100 piece when you guys don't really come out with $1,100. You know what I'm saying? This was like, well, why is it this way?
Oh, trust me.
And I have one of these.
There were some of us that we were even in development. We were even going like, wait, how much did that come out to be? Because we have nothing to do with the pricing.
Right.
The artists and development, you know, we just make and try to push it where we're going to do it. So it was like, even when the price hit on that, we were like, all right, I guess the lights better be pretty good. You know, God dang, you know.
Yeah. When we get through this exercise, you're gonna realize like how much output you guys had this year. Like it's crazy. Like wow, you'll see. It's gonna be all in the. This is just January, right?
So because I mean we've talked before when I've been on, and it's like I think a lot of people think that we just come up with something and we turn it around within months, and it's like no, this is our development takes well over a year. You know, so even if people are coming, even if it's unlicensed or another company, and they're like, I think Sideshow seen this, or I think somebody's seen what Sideshow was doing.
Yeah,
it's this weird ebb and flow. It's not that way. I mean, you only have so many characters that are popular and people want. And of course, there's going to be overlap. And then it turns into like, all right, who has the one that the people are gravitating to? And it's not like, you know, somebody might come out with something and it's like, wow, that thing's awesome. And then somebody else might come out with something. It's like, there's no stop. You can't go back and go, well, let's make this better than the one that came back, because it's already, the wheels are turning. There's no way you can go back and change it. And you just hope that your design is going to hit, and all the work's going to pay off. So anyway.
Awesome. No, thanks. I love having you here for that insight of it.
Yeah.
Iron Studios announced a Superman versus Doomsday. So this was Iron Studios in January. PCS announced the Daredevil 1/3 and Vampirella 1/3. Rasheed, what were your thoughts when with any of these, either the Vampirella, Daredevil, or Iron Studios Doomsday? Were you excited?
I stepped away for a bit.
Rasheed don't like.
How about you, Casual?
Rasheed don't like any of it.
No, man. We started this year really busy, right? Like last year, it was ending with a busy year with 12 years of
Truth.
the sideshow.
Truth.
Yeah.
It was a really busy
Star
year.
Wars. Rasheed hates Star.
But I like that Batgirl. I like that Ghost Rider. I like that Daredevil. It started off really busy, really good too.
Yeah, like this was just in January where it was like, yo, January, it flipped the new year, and then we had announcements from PCS. This Batgirl was like, yo, and then I don't even know we knew it was Danny Bell at the time.
Right.
Billy, you the Batman guy here. What was y'all rogues impressions of this piece when it dropped?
Oh, all the guys were impressed with that one, and I know Chris got it in not that long ago, and he doesn't keep the good guys too long. He usually ends up getting them in and then selling them. But I think he's gonna keep this one. At least that's what he said. I know Dan got it. He loved it. A few of the guys, were showing the some custom swap outs and stuff. But I think also was the Clayface base that made this one kind of special, because especially guys in our group who are like hardcore Batman guys, they've been waiting for a Clayface anything, and I think it's one of those things where it's like, are they going to do a Clayface 1/4? Hopefully they do, but if not, you know what? We got some Clayface representation right here on this base. Then they threw in the light up with 2 different functions. I mean, I saw Critical trying to get it going the other day, and he got it. It's something.
It kept clicking on it.
Though.
It's funny.
2 buttons, man.
Yeah.
Two presses of the button.
Yeah, but it's something different.
I know it breathes.
You talk about a piece of she looks pretty badass, but then you talk about a piece of art, like the way Gordon and everybody is in Clayface Batman. They did this thing. Danny Bell knocked this out the park.
Yeah, and that was Daniel Bell's first female sculpt. So it's like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that was, even everybody in the house was like, damn, he
it's beautiful.
Killed it. And he had something, he was definitely trying to prove something with that one, and it was like, wow, okay, he can do females as well. So,
Anthony, you had any say on the bass or anything on this one, or wasn't yours?
What was that?
Did you have any say on the bass or anything on this one, or wasn't?
That was my project, and
okay.
but yeah, it was already kind of designed. It kind of threw out the design on it and everything, and then we worked from there. But it was funny because after the fact, with everybody gravitating towards Clayface and saying, how much, it was funny how people are like, we finally get Clayface, but it's in a base and we love it. Clayface and Clayface. And it's like, I go into the meetings, I'm like, hey guys, I think we need to do a Clayface. It's like everybody is, the whole buzz is Clayface this, Clayface that. And the funny thing is, I think, from an internal thing, when we look at it, and it's like, Clayface is secondary to her, but I'm like, I don't know, so
right.
Keep your eyes open. I mean, we've heard it, and we know, and there's some designs and there's some stuff going on. So this year, it should be pretty interesting as far as that goes. I have nothing really to.
Is that your Christmas present for everybody here?
Maybe next year, But we're definitely visiting that. I mean, as you see, we did. It started with Penguin, and then Riddler, and then Man Bat. So I mean, you start thinking it out. It's like Clayface is that shouldn't surprise anybody if it comes out. Let's just say. So we definitely have some really cool stuff in the works as far as that goes.
Yeah, and I want to chime in as somebody that bought the piece. I love it. It's a beautiful piece. I mean,
you can turn around and look at it right now, right?
I can turn around and look at it. I can touch it.
It's done really well, and it really came out great. When we seen the
let's take a tour.
Look at that. Let's take a tour. Go up.
Live.
What is that? Live.
Let's see how long this cable is.
We're doing this live.
We're doing it live.
The funny thing is that, or not the funny thing, but the great thing is that light up feature in that piece really resonated. The factory really were, they really were able to do what we were intending to do with that. So,
yeah, man.
Nice.
Cables caught up.
Yep. Yep.
And he burnt all of his boxes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a real collector.
He did it during Christmas when everybody has to pick up all the trash. So he's like, I'm getting all this.
Exactly.
So they can take all this, and I don't get hit with having to pay extra with the trash company.
From the Dungeon TV asks, is that based off of the Batgirl from the Arkham series video games? I don't think so.
Cable's not stretching out long enough.
It's nothing specific. We just kind of went with, where we felt that it fit in.
Hey, whatever you did, it's hitting on all tens, man.
Yeah, it really came out great. It did. I mean, I'm probably biased, but I mean, if I was,
I still like the old one too.
Yeah, if I was looking from the outside in, it came out really nice.
Yeah,
I know
you guys. Hey,
about the crowbar and the wraps on the legs, but I mean, really, those are small things that everybody's not going to be 100%, and some of that was Danny's vision, and he brought it in. So it's like, all right, well, let's see how this plays out. But
overall, and Anthony, you can't please everybody, but I know
no, not at all.
I've been saying it since last year. I said Sideshow is killing it. And you guys are living up to it. And
yeah, thanks.
You were nice enough to invite me into your house, and
and you guys saw some stuff. I've been watching.
This is still in January. We're not to that month yet.
Yeah, I'm like, if Critical opens his mouth, I'm watching him. He's seen some shit.
Hey, because I want to
keep an eye on him, man. He better
not be invited back.
Out of some stuff he's seen.
Yo, shout out to our homies who I used to be on a panel with on CMP, started their own show in January. So that's something that had an impact on the community. D3 and Mother Freaking Jarhead, two of the dopest people in the community, got their custom produced show on Wednesdays now. So that started, episode 1 happened in January, folks.
I keep my eye on that show.
Wow.
Too.
Yeah. Hey, I was telling them, I'm like, that's another conversation. I was like, anyway, I can't go into that right now. We'll be here all day. But yeah, so like, as you guys can see, that's February. Okay, so January, I'm just going to go through these and then we're going to move to February. If something pops up for anybody who hasn't said anything, want to talk about one of these? Oh yeah, this is when we came. Like, this is our expression was like, we seeing all of these females drop, and we was like, yo, this is Sideshow gonna have a hot girl summer when all of these releases, like before we even met you or whatever. But it was like, yo, because you gotta understand, in 2022, we were all critical of the female expressions on the portraits, right? And so then we hear is like, look at these three. We're like, oh my goodness, are they gonna come out like this? Because they all look really good. But yeah, if anybody don't got anything,
I don't even think I was watching the cast back then. So
I didn't know I didn't know what an Anthony Mestas was.
There you go. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I just barely started plugging in like maybe a month or two before StatueCon. So
gotcha.
And that was just by happen chance. And then when I was going to go to StatueCon, I was like, wait, I've been watching these guys for like a couple months, and these are all the guys that are going to be there. So it was kind of easy, to go in there, and felt like I kind of, knew the personalities and knew the people, but I didn't know what all you guys were talking about and debating about and talking shit about. And hating on Sideshow. I don't know any of that.
Dude, I just remember you quoting our Red Death episode. I was like, oh, this dude really watching.
I did come in on that one. I did see that one.
I was like, yeah. All right, February, we got, let me just read it. It's easier than going through this. Sideshow Ghost Rider ES and price reveal. ES was $750, price was $1,100. Up until that point, we didn't know what any of that was. Green Lantern ES and price reveal, $550 for the ES, $750 for the price. Spider-Man ES and price reveal. I got the price here. I don't know why I don't have the ES, but that's $740. Superman, you guys revealed this month. All right, January, you guys were cooking, and PCS was cooking. I forgot to mention also PCS, Larry Bird and Daredevil pre-order went up. So that happened for PCF as well. So like all of the companies were doing their thing in January, and in February, it's like Ghost Rider price ES, Green Lantern price ES, Spider-Man price ES, Superman reveal. You guys revealed it. Sideshow revealed the Superman. A Rogue and Gambit, an Elektra reveal. We found out that Buck Fangs had not tried cornbread in February, and that he wears Slave One shoes. So that's a little inside joke for the inside people. Yeah, Slave Force One.
I haven't seen that guy around for a while.
I know, right? PCS. This was when the PCS wars was happening. There was a lot of community versus PCS going on in February. Rasheed got his Azrael, and I think he got it from Slifer. So that's some of the stuff that happened in February. Y'all can jump in on any of that stuff that sticks out to you guys.
That's the piece I got scammed on.
Which one? The Azrael?
Yeah.
That's the one when you said whatever to, right, man? I think that's around that time, right?
It was this year?
Yeah. That was in February.
That's when you was a little jealous, Jim. All right, though, man.
So it's all right. The one that got away, man.
Oh, Rasheed's woke.
But yeah, so here's some of some of the memes that were happening around the Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's you, critical mass.
Yo, let me tell you something. Everybody who has been to my house and has seen that piece has kind of made a reference to his ass.
Really?
Yeah. Like casuals and like people that don't collect and like
they were like, oh, he's popping that. He think he's sexy.
Like, why he's got his back arch like
that's
that.
me outside of your house, Rasheed.
He's been doing my squat, man. He's squatting.
That's me
called the
outside of
Spidey
Rasheed's
squat.
house waiting for my sidewalk.
There's another one.
I love this one.
I didn't see this one.
Yeah, and all of these images come from this timeline. If there's something that's not on this timeline, it ain't because we forgot. This is just being pulled from our Constructive Outrage and Casual Nerds Facebook group. So I just went through those timelines and grabbed those. So whatever was popping in those Facebook groups is what I ended up grabbing.
Y'all want to badass Spider-Man? That was
probably Jose right here.
I think we was on the show, Casual, and me and Piggy was going. We were talking.
Yeah, I remember.
But yeah. So we got some Rogue and Gambit. This is some of the ES stuff I was talking about. Elektra was revealed. This is the ES and the price.
Sideshow's on fire.
Oh, Sideshow's cooking, man.
Blue Beetle was it announced?
Still ain't
it was
seen
canceled.
Casual.
I was like,
Yeah, it was canceled.
That
Yeah,
movie
it
was
was
terrible.
canceled.
I didn't see that.
Didn't they cancel that one?
I didn't even see that movie.
It was
Blue
bad.
Beetle was canceled by
There's a
Prime
bunch
One.
of Latinos in there, and I still didn't see that movie.
Yo, it was such
Oh,
the
wow.
stereotypical,
Yo, it was
like,
we
low-hanging
were
fruit,
stereotyped
like-
George
hard.
Lopez was funny, man.
He
But
is, but yo.
No,
He's always
Hispanic
funny.
people were
In that
stereotyped
movie-
so hard in that movie.
But it had bro from Cobra Kai. I watched it on a plane. It wasn't bad, but it's like you're not gonna watch that again. That was just like,
it ain't like, yo,
I got-
I gotta go. see
I
it.
got Max, so maybe I'll check it out.
PCS
I did
was
watch
like,
this shit
It's
on Max.
still on there.
so
Yeah.
PCS announced they might be doing a Unicron. This was shown. I don't. We'll see if we get an
I think
update on it.
did that not end up becoming that big mural piece?
No, that's something
Did-
else. That's something
That's
else.
something else, right, Marcos?
Yeah, that's something
Yeah.
else.
Okay.
Yep. So so this was revealed in February, and we was like, somebody's doing Transformers, so we're getting a little excited. Ninja Turtle fans was like, what is this? But Ninja Turtle fans was like, I'm getting this.
That's dope.
It's like, because they were just like, it's a freaking
There's a
one-to-one
manhole
silver
cover.
plate. This is all we had at this time. So we just we were all trying to figure it out. I think Your Vision was trying to figure it out too because he was collecting. They revealed Conan 1/3. PCS revealed Conan 1/3.
Could be seeing that CollectorZown.
Yep. Oh, wait, we ain't in the collector's
portrait at
zone
the
yet,
time.
though. We're still in that month. Rasheed got his freaking Batwing in, and it still ain't unboxed, but he got that thing in February. So that's
Rashid got a Batwing. What, the jazz one or which one?
Yeah,
He
got
unboxed it and took pictures and he put it back in the box.
Ooh wee.
Yo, you want to tell my life story, Critical Mass?
Speak
Because
to
you
us
didn't
about
say
this,
nothing, so
Rasheed.
I
Like,
can't
what
get a
was
word
you
in. You running your mouth, ODB. I can say it, but since you telling my story, tell me what else did I have for breakfast?
Yeah.
And I didn't know Rashid was in
New York
that.
City,
Shut up.
1970. A young
had a
Rasheed was
bean
just
pie,
introduced
my
into the
brother.
world.
He had a bean pie. Oh, that was kind of
And
racist.
toast with some butter.
Exactly, man.
I didn't know Rashid was here. He was in quiet, man.
Yo, Rasheed, tell us about this. I remember the time the conversation was going like, do I get it? Do I keep it? Do I cancel it? Do I get it? Do I keep it? Do I cancel it? You ended up
Batwing?
Yeah, the Batwing.
Yeah, because once I got my $500, that guy got it, so I couldn't let it go. You know what I'm saying? I had to pay that crap.
How is that Batwing, Rashid? Is it cool or?
It's only one size. They didn't change up and make 1/5.
Oh,
Fire!
Oh, I just got that.
Anybody get it today?
Love it.
Even you, Anthony.
I love it.
Even you. Nah, it's,
Well, you give it to people every day, Rashid.
No,
so
Rasheed, like, happy holidays, fools.
that's every day for Rasheed.
I mess with Anthony.
It's Christmas, man.
It's cool.
I know. And
I don't give a damn
eggnog
it's
with
Christmas,
my
man.
rum.
Everybody's still getting it, man.
All I know is
You're
Rashid,
gonna get it.
when he sees what's coming out from the Mythos stuff, that's the least of his worry.
Oh, yo,
I'm
so
gonna go to
is he announcing right now there's more
You
Mythos?
know,
Rashid,
I'm taking a trip. I'm taking a trip to Sideshow, and I'm gonna protest right in front of the store.
He's just gonna have a sign.
I'm a protest side of the store.
I'm gonna let you
Well,
right in.
you're
the
gonna be
front door,
disappointed.
Man.
I've
Come
seen
on
some
in.
things.
I mean, Rashid,
He's gonna come on,
you don't need to protest. Come in, man. Come in. Let me show you real something.
You sign this piece
here.
of paper so you can't
On
say
workout.
Nah,
no.
you know what it is? I wasn't a fan of I know everybody's a fan of Batman 89. That was like probably the only thing in Batman 89 that I liked. The whole shit. But that bit is so huge. I don't have no room for it no more in my
Hang that thing from the ceiling or something.
Nah.
No.
I was gonna hang it on the wall, but I'm out of space. So I can
That's a nice
I'm still gonna keep it though. It's still a piece of artwork.
It looked great. Everything that I see.
It's a nice piece. It's a nice piece.
It is.
Yeah.
Those guys are crazy. They're more and more ambitious with the stuff they're coming out. I don't know how they're doing it and making any money. I mean, I know how they're doing it, but I mean, it's like, how are you guys surviving?
Where's the profit?
I don't think Jazz pays his sons.
A lot of them aren't, as we'll see as we get deeper into the year.
That's why you see people like
controversy.
Jazz got his family doing it, right? Like his wife's
like worker elves.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to cut corners, right?
Yeah.
Superman. This is all we got was a title at this time. Like the Sideshow's doing the Superman.
Yeah.
And then we got this a little bit later in the month. It was like,
did that start shipping yet? That's Superman.
Not yet.
It's shipping, but I don't think anybody's got. Somebody had pictures of it though.
In China, they got it.
Online.
I got to see this in person at Sideshow. It is off the chain, fellas. You're gonna love it.
I seen some pictures come up online, and I was like, "Wait, where did these come from?" Because nobody should have got it yet. So there was a little bit of like, these and what's his name said they came from China, and I'm like, these shouldn't be sneaking out. But I mean,
that's
been happening.
Back of the warehouse. They stuck out the back of the warehouse.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. But
speaking of
sideshow pieces, their pictures are coming out in Asia early.
Segue in.
So somebody's getting the pictures.
Exactly. Somebody's doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. But
right.
But it looks great. I've seen product. I've seen everything. I mean,
it's looking
pictures
great.
that were out that somebody posted.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they look true to it. I mean,
factory paint on point.
Yeah, factory paint looks good. The only thing there was like some issues where we were like, somebody posted pictures and it looked like his eyes were extra glossy, but I think it's their photos. But even when I looked at it, I was like, hey, lay off the the gloss. It's a tough thing because you want the gloss to stay on the eyes to where it looks nice and smooth and not all like weirded out. But there's a fine line where the around the edge of the eyelid might get a little glossy, which makes them look like they're kind of crying or whatever. And that's what somebody had made a mention. But
you don't want a sad Clark.
You don't. But the thing is, you don't want some weird like
flat-eyed Clark.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, you know, that's very minimal, and everything else. I mean, everything I've seen looks great. So,
hey Anthony, hey, that Superman looks awesome, man. But having to literally almost take the whole statue apart to switch out the head.
That was one of the things we were like battling with, because it's like because the thing is once again, what I don't think sometimes customers don't realize, it's like they might have an opinion, but it's like, okay, then figure it out. How does that happen? How do you do that? And it's usually most people are like, well, you just do this. And it's like, no, you really need to get in the weeds to see how this works. To, you know, how are you going to get it to happen? And it's a difficult thing because you have to have the collar come down. The neck needs to be underneath the cape. Do you split the cape and then have a gap and have a weird front thing, or do you want the cape to look like it's continuing? So it's like, is it too much to ask for the customer to like take the cape off, you know what I mean? It turns into like, if you want it to look right, you're gonna have to do a little bit of like, oh, you put the head on and you drop the cape in, and it's super simple. It's not that hard, but I think a lot of people are like, they're just so used to like, I want it this way, and I don't want to do anything difficult to make it to do that. And it's like, well, there's a give and take on this stuff. You know, it's like we can either split it up and have a bunch of seam lines or some kooky weird break, and then somebody's going to go, well, he has a part line and we can see it. And it's like, well, if you want to hide the part line, you need to have the cape come over this way. And if you need the cape to go that way, then you need to drop it this way. It's a weird cause and effect, domino effect, and
it's a difficult situation because
we run into that stuff all the time. You know,
yeah, no, my magic is like she got two nice portraits. She got the dark child one and the normal one, but I only keep the normal one on because I have to take her wrist off, her sword out, and then take her head out.
But the weird thing is like
she has very thin strands of hair, so I don't ever want to like risk breaking that.
And it's not just with us, but it's you run into any company when they do stuff like that. It's because they're trying to keep the fidelity and the look of the piece. Yeah. Because if they go a different way, you create something where it's like now it becomes an issue, as opposed to like, hey, the user needs to do this, that, and the other.
You'd rather deal with that issue than the issue of the seam line that everyone's complaining about,
because it's, you know, it really, at the end of the day, it's not asking for much. You know, there's a little bit of collector participation that needs to take place to make this stuff work.
He just called you lazy, Billy. How do you feel about
that?
Man,
I don't even know, Billy. I'm not even saying that.
No, I wasn't thinking in terms of lazy, but you know how we all would like.
I'm kidding.
I didn't say that.
Things when you keep taking something.
I didn't say that.
Lazy Bill.
I didn't say that.
No, man, I'm just cautious, man. Like, you know, you take the cape off and put it on, you know, like some of us, you know, with the holes and pegs and stuff like that. I mean, there's also some parts of the cloud poof you got to take off too.
Yep, I hear you. And the thing is like, I wasn't a fan of having those even though I designed the base of the little like kind of like wisps and stalagmites coming off of the cloud like that being separate. But the thing is to get that to pull out of a mold, or to get that to assemble him in and not have those separate where you have to drop him in, was impossible. It wasn't going to happen. They would have to glue him in and seam him up. And if they did that, you would never be able to get him on it.
What material is the cape?
The cape is polystone.
It's like, let's say like the Vader Mythos.
It weighs less. It might not be polystone. They might have went with a lighter material because it was too heavy.
Yeah.
It was way too heavy. So that was one of the things where we had to lighten it up, because that was here. I was like, you need to lighten it up. It can't be that heavy, you know.
Hey Billy, we're gonna have a boxing ring too at StatueCon. And you can put on some gloves and you can
sign up
if you want to.
It's not even that. No, I mean,
I'm out.
Nah. I mean, I've been battling. We took off one of the pieces on the base to get him to line up or to slide in better, we had another piece, because the thing is, artistically, you want all those pieces to kind of come up to give that extra look to him. But then it becomes difficult to assemble and do everything. So it's like, all right, well, let's start taking some of these pieces off. So at some point you have to go, how much do we take off? And then it looks lame. You know, it doesn't look as dynamic or whatever. So there's a weird, you know.
I'm gonna wait for Gem Mint's review on it, and he'll be the judge on if it was worth it or not.
I love all this info, man. All this behind the scenes stuff helps a lot.
I absolutely love the piece.
I was bummed that we had seams on those pieces, and we went back and forth like 2 or 3 times to try to lessen the seams on the pieces that come up. But there's only so much you could do because it is a cloud and it's very organic. And but I think we landed at a place to where at the end of the day, maybe initially people will be like, oh, there's a seam. It's like, we're working with reality. There has to be a seam there. There's no way of getting around it. And once it's on your shelf for like a week, you really absorb it. You get absorbed in and you go, oh yeah, it doesn't even, it looks awesome. I don't even see that anymore, you know, but like you said, I think it came out great. I love it. You know, there's,
sure did.
The thing is it's weird when the pictures come out. People love to judge all that stuff on photos, and nobody's ever seen it in their life. They've never seen it. But you know, the whole hype and excitement around all that stuff, people love to just start comparing and pointing things out.
Yeah, I think it's the passion, right?
Photos and videos don't do these things no justice.
They don't. And Anthony,
that's why you got to come back to Comic-Con.
Yeah. Or go to StatueCon, you know?
Yeah, a lot better, Billy.
Come back to Comic-Con, man.
Man. You think New York Comic? Billy's trying to push other guys that, no, man, that's over with, bro.
Yeah.
That's over with. That's too much, man. It's too expensive, man.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ant and PCS there. The price is riculous. Yeah.
That little booth?
That booth is ridiculous, man. Right off that, you get right up the escalator, it's right there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's gonna be a really good Christmas because I get to see Brenton in the mother freaking house tonight.
It's expensive.
Shout out to Brenton. All right, so let's move on to X Izzle. XM. This was the month. February was the month that Venom Arise shipped, and there was a little kerfuffle about the plugs that was supposed to come with it. Some people to get their plugs, and this was them reaching out. But I don't know if this is big news. It was just something that happened. Showed up just refreshed. People who got it I think there was somebody in the chat said they got theirs in a few weeks, the plugs. But this piece came out really well. I really do love the Venom Arise piece. It was unfortunate that it had to come with this little thing, but I think they addressed it. You guys could correct me, but I think they addressed it and everybody got their plugs eventually.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it got shipped after. You're good.
Yeah, I got it. Cool. And I think, was that it for February? No, we had XM teased a coming soon of a symbiote Spider-Man in February. And I think that's all in February. Now, March. PCF devastated. Pre-orders went up. Sideshow Hulk announcement. And we just knew at Hulk at that point. PCS Ghostbusters announcement. LBS and XM Studios have a fallout. PCS devastated full reveal happened in the same month as the pre-orders went up. PCS Vampirella full reveal. PCS Marcus full reveal. XM ships Venom Arise. Sideshow reveals Batman vs. Joker with that was a joint with Canale, Daniel Bell collaboration. I think Jorge maybe a little bit in there as well.
Yeah, Jorge had worked on the bass.
Yep, and a little bit of Jorge up in there. PCS shipped Blade. I know Darth Rasheed got it. Sideshow Wolverine Berserker Rage announced and reveal. And PCS did a little Q2 2024 community update. Anything there stick out? The biggest thing that sticks out for me was the LBS and XM Studio fallout. I think that was huge because there was a lot of LBS fans wondering were they going to keep the Marvel license or not have the Marvel license? What's going to happen with the stuff they got pre-ordered? That was a very interesting month. CMP, do you remember?
Yeah, I remember Billy Rios doing that freaking unboxing of that Iron Man. So if all that stuff didn't happen, like that would have never happened too. So, but yeah, man, I was scared with the whole LBS Nexon thing going on. I was like, man, it's the end. One of them has to go, but I guess whatever happened. But man, it's only March too. Like you see how
that was March.
Busy we are? God damn. It was fun though, right? It's a lot of fun, but man, it's still March.
Yeah, that was only March. That thing popped off, and I think all of the shows started covering it, and I think it was a thing where if you were a fan of LBS, you were really worried, right? You were really worried.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, no. We got do. I don't know. This thing is blocking my screen. Jem, were you there for the whole LBS and XM fallout? What was your take on that? When it was like, what were you thinking in that moment? If you could transport yourself back to that time.
Yeah, I think I was with what you were saying, because I was a real big fan of what they were doing with 1/3 scale Marvel specifically. So I was like, damn, what's gonna happen with Thanos? What about that Venom? What about that Spider-Man? Like they had so many dope prototypes that I'm like, man, even better than the shit that had already been released. Because I mean, Iron Man was cool and all that. Hulk was a masterpiece. And Thor I really love too. So I was really kind of like, man, what's gonna happen with these new pieces? And I was kind of surprised that well, I guess we didn't know at the time though. We didn't know what was gonna happen, but it looks like they're still gonna be making a bunch of those. So
yeah. So this was what went out here. And
that it was canceled, right?
Yep, yeah. It was like cancel. So it was like, yeah.
Yo, that's the piece, man. That shit is beautiful.
Which one?
The Thanos.
The Thanos.
Oh, the Thanos. I think that one is back on, right?
Yeah, he's still on the bus too. If you want.
I think he had to. I don't know if he had to tweak the designs and get reapproved or something.
Yeah, that was a scary time. Well, shout out to Jay and LBS for weathering that storm, because that could have went a totally different way. So I'm glad it didn't. Rasheed or anybody else want to hit on that? If not, we keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
It's too quiet, man. Everybody's too quiet around here.
I know, right? What's up?
I need another drink. That's
this is the most quiet I've heard this group of people.
They're not drinking.
So this is also too the BBC.
Oh, there's Rasheed right there.
Yeah. This is interesting because BBC was finally outside. This is them getting ready.
That's Buck with the pink sweater on his head.
Yeah, it was Buck, Fanes, Cassie, Gemini. I think they linked up with Your Vision while it was there in Kesis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. Shout out to the BBC. They were doing their thing in March. March they were holding it down. Oh, that's June, March. This was the update from PCS. Let you guys know the plan.
Their update is they're doing everything.
Yeah, this is their update. It was like, yo, we got Star Wars, we got Turtles, we got movie icons, we got NBA Legends. But what's cool is that they were really communicating and they were letting people know what was to come. So that was cool.
That's a dangerous thing, though.
It is a dangerous thing.
Yep.
And we got as you will see later in the year. But all right, cool. But yeah, we got some Devastator news. Here's the Ghostbusters. Our boy Pudgy. He sort of took a little break. And who wouldn't take a break when ScarJo is your main squeeze, right? So shout out to.
It's to be accepted.
Pudgy.
We lost a good one right there.
We lost a good one. Hey, but I can't complain.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't? What month is this in? Are we still in March? Yeah, this is March. So this is all we had. Was like a Hulk sign. I'm like, okay, we got the Hulk sign.
Hulk on.
Yep. And then we got this a little after. We was like, yo, there's some Hulks coming.
Yeah. The same painted Hulks.
He was like, yo.
Hate.
We also got, this is the Batman Joker.
That was crazy to me though, because that was the first quarter scale dial that was announced, right?
Which
Yeah.
one?
Yep.
I think the Batman was.
Oh, the Batman, right? Yeah, no, this was crazy
Batman
because
Joker.
yeah.
You got the low res.
And once
joint.
again, it's one of those
Yeah,
things where
it's
it's like,
super low res,
let's see what happens. You know, if it sells well and people respond well, you know, we could possibly do more. Or if everybody,
what's the ES on this? What was the ES on this?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I think at this point we didn't know, but I think we'll find out later in the month.
Yeah.
Anthony, even with this one, didn't it take like a month for you guys to announce, or 2 months to announce there's a light up feature?
I don't know how long it took. I know
it wasn't right away.
The light
this
up
is all we
feature
knew
actually
for this.
was an afterthought because we were starting to do light up in that, and
That's
more
silicone
and more light up. They're like, oh, how about we light up, that, and I was like, okay, and then add the timed exclusive nameplate to add the other pieces. So that was kind of getting worked as the piece was already, in process. So
The exclusives is at 275 and the collectors is at 600.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
And then we got this one, PCS. It's like, okay, this is going to be something that they go into their Vampirella line. So the announcements were coming.
That piece is nice. I saw it in Chicago, so it was a nice one.
Chi-Town represent.
I was tempted to get this, but I held
It's
back.
pricey. It is a pricey piece too.
you got to figure you got 3 figures on that thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got
It's
3.
a whole lot of love.
How does that key in? Do they key in separately?
Not 11.
Oh, I didn't see him key in, Jim. I have no idea.
Yes,
I
it
think
would have to be.
wasn't there like an exclusive where it was like,
Yeah, the girls.
the
are
different
looking up.
faces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was about to say, if that's just all one piece, they're all just
No. It's not
together.
as big as you think it is. It's a nice size, so you can kind of display it really well. It's a quarter scale.
But yeah, people were getting excited
quarter.
because they were seeing
It's quarter,
just, PCS just had a whole bunch of like variety that they announced.
They still got a whole bunch of variety. I don't know how they do it.
And this was awesome because we got to do a show. This is our first time having a sculptor on, so it was a really, really, really fun time hanging out with Daniel Bell on Constructive Outrage. That happened. That's in May though. Why did that go anyway? Well, we'll skip that next time. But shout out to Danny B for rocking with our crazy asses and putting up with us. It was a
Did
fun
PCS say
time.
who sculpted this?
That was fun.
Did they ever announce who sculpted the Vampirella?
I don't know.
Umbrella?
I didn't see it.
It wasn't Diego. I know that it was somebody else.
I was wondering if it's Mark Newman or
This thing was interesting because nobody knew the size of this thing. I still don't think we know the size. I don't think
huge. It's shipping now, so
This lit the internet on fire.
people have gotten it and they're
Yeah.
pretty happy and they're surprised how big it is.
Well, I'm on the wait list, so help me get one, bro.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? and then I'll stop. Then I'll stop
That's
doing
why you
all
should have
this.
been nice to
vibe.
me, man. You
I am
should've-
nice. I'm being nice now.
You got no room, don't you?
Don't he sound nice?
I'm being nice when I want.
Don't I
something.
sound nice?
Yes, exactly.
Don't I
Don't I sound nice?
say-
Mofo?
Yeah. All right, Mark. Now let's just go fast. And if nothing sticks out, we'll just go. April. We're in April. Prime 1 Penguin shipped. Sideshow Batman on a pole was revealed, baby.
Which
Everybody's
one?
favorite.
That one
Everybody's
had
favorite
a
Batman.
lot of.
That's been our best Batman ever sold ever.
Batman on a
I wonder why.
premium format reveal. c.O.c. Mr. X hopped on for our Prime 1 Next Level showcase. So
Where's he
I
at
got
tonight?
So he was trying hard to make it. He was the first one that that we talked about doing this with, and he was like, "I'm free, because he was free at the time, right? He's like, "Yeah, I'm free. That'll work." But as it got closer, then he had to travel, and he was like, "Oh, can you do it a day? Can I do it a day earlier?" But I wasn't ready to do it a day earlier. And he really wanted. Shout out to Mr. X. We miss you here. He would have been here, but yeah, he's. Phew. He said he'll try, but I'm like, man, I don't want you to be worried about this stuff. But shout out to Mr. X. If he could have been here, I know he would have been here. Yep. But yeah, I got to hang out with him for the first time when we did our Prime 1 event. And Prime 1 events are like the Super Bowl because it brings everybody together. At that point, we got a bunch of anime. We got the quarter scale Hush re-release. We got Kingdom Come Spider-Man, Godzilla -1, Berserker Zod with the half-naked lady on it, some John Wick, some Cammy. So that event was interesting because what they do is like, as you see, those earlier months you had nothing from Prime 1. Then in that 1 month, then they pop everything. So April was a pretty good month for Prime 1 when it comes to reveals and announcements. Blitzway Rocky was revealed from Blitzway. Tweet Ahead Trapjaw variant announced. Jarhead had the craziest trade ever when he traded that big old Dio Sentinel for a Maestro. That happened in April. Shout out to Jarhead.
19-hour car drive.
19-hour car drive, yo. This community, that's what's crazy. Like we do some crazy shit for some statues. Continue PCS controversy with the Magic Johnson. There was some kerfuffle about that going on with the likeness there.
You know one you forgetting about? The NYC.
Oh no, I didn't forget about it.
Oh, okay.
We ain't get there yet. But yeah, that's something that we're gonna definitely hit. Let me say, Tweet Ahead announced a Doomsday, and Adam and Rasheed met up. It was crazy. I don't know what happened when y'all met up.
And Adam has never been seen again.
After you met up with Adam.
Oh,
I was wondering what happened.
Just saying.
What you
meet
do
up,
to
and next
Adam,
you know,
man?
Adam no longer does Sundays.
He doesn't do Sundays no more.
Shout out to Adam, man. He sold me my wild wing. So shout out to that brother, man. You know?
That's right. So you got your
know
wild wing there.
He welcomed me into his home. You know what I'm saying? He even asked me, did I want to stay in the basement and leave in the morning? You know. While he slept upstairs with his wife, so just clowns and things. You guys, you zesty clowns, you thinking. But anyway, he asked me, you know what I'm saying? He was like, it was late.
He said, "Hey, you want to stay tonight, yo, Rasheed?" He said, "You said he fed you breakfast too."
No, now you violating, man.
My bad. I didn't mean to violate. I didn't mean to violate. Let's keep it moving. We got the Blitzway Rocky here. Here it is.
There he is.
Adam and Darth Rasheed. Look at him.
That's a good brother right there, man.
He is, dude.
Send him a link just in case.
Really
send that man a link.
Word.
And you cannot.
I met him at StatueCon, and I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, I think that's where I first seen you was on Collector's Table on his Sunday show.
Yeah.
So Adam's been really busy with work and business that his wife runs, and he's just trying to get that shit in order. And then he's hoping to come back early next year.
Gotcha.
Thanks for the update, Shane. I'm laughing at freaking Rick. He's about to come to my basement. I got kid. So, yo, what type of candy did he lure you in there with? Yeah.
It's like Predator 2.
I can't wait next time I go to North Carolina. I'm gonna roll up.
Gave him some Jolly Ranchers.
Yo.
Watch your cornhole.
Oh my. Yo, Piggy,
Jesus.
this is for you, babe. This is for you, Piggy. Not Piggy, Keeses. Never mind, Keeses. I didn't. Oh yeah, here it is.
Everybody, Merry Christmas looking for Piggy Knuckle.
I love that guy, man. I swear to God, I love that guy.
I was talking to Billy, and he reminded me of that shit, dude. I say that like every Christmas. It's like crazy. Shout out to Keesis for our collections. So yeah, we had some more. This is what I'm talking about. More freaking collectors meeting other collectors. Shout out to Adam doing his thing. This was the craziest trade ever. The things we do for statues. It's crazy. And here it is, Rasheed. MYC.
That broke my heart, bro.
Is this the end? Is this the end right here?
This is the end of NYC. And I said on the show, I was like, when you got a logo that iconic, and I thought it was a real company.
Yeah.
It is a real company.
No, but I'm talking about like
I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, because it was like, I'm like, I never knew they were a custom company until this happened. Right?
Well, you're young and innocent.
I'm still investigating the rats that snitched on my boys. You know who your companies know who you are. I'm going to expose you.
That's right.
Rats.
Get on it, Rasheed, because we know you're a bounty hunter.
Yeah. Do you got the same lawyer as Jay-Z?
Don't go there, man.
He's got the lawyer Sean John.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
Yo, All right, so I know a couple of people who have pieces, but it all got rectified. I don't think nobody got scammed or anything like that. I think everybody got their thing. But I know they had a huge impact to the people who collect Star Wars on the panel. So, but it happened, and I don't know if you
said everybody got their money back.
I think so. I believe the people that I know had some ordered. I just know it got resolved.
Chill, Marcos. Chill.
Hell to the no.
I got my money back, and there's no more ships being made.
Those were the guys that were doing like all the ships and Snowspeeder and all.
There's no way in hell everybody got their money back.
Glad you got your money back, Rasheed.
The people that I know personally got their money back. I don't know about the whole world though.
And NYC is not producing any ships at all. I got my money back. 100%.
Is that official?
The company is
reiterate that.
Disney. I got my money back. NYC is no longer
right now.
I know.
Mickey Mouse is like, okay. Where did you say you got your shit?
Mickey's like, do it again.
Where did you get this
shit? Mickey's like, I dare you. Do it again.
Mickey's like, I got 1,000 lawyers behind me. Where'd you get this?
Do it again.
Yeah.
I'll fuck you up.
Critical, you've been hanging out at Disneyland way too much.
Yo, tell him AK-40 fizzle.
Bitch.
Jesus.
This was
who's that?
My homie CMP's thumbnail here when
didn't authorize that face.
The PCS. We were talking about the likenesses of the PCS. Magic Johnson. We found out that Piggy was pro-segregation.
My boy Piggy.
He believes in segregation.
Quarantine.
Yeah, he believes in segregation.
We've all seen it. And everybody went to Michigan.
Oh, that's where that came from. I seen him talking the other day about that, where they weren't mixing food.
He does not mix his food.
I was like, I don't know what anybody's talking about on this. Now I get it.
I support your weirdness, Piggy.
Penguin shipped. Rasheed got it in house.
I was about to say, whose spot is that? That penguin look dope, man.
Congrats, Rasheed.
That's a dope ass picture, bro. Look at that.
Next picture.
Leave that shit on there for a couple more minutes.
There it is.
There's a life-size Boba Fett back there. That's Rasheed's.
Yeah, this is Rasheed.
Yeah, that's a custom. That's a custom. That's a custom. Maybe Sasha gonna resell that shit again.
When I was gonna give you credit for taste, this thing pops up.
You already did.
Yeah.
Just make sure I get off that wait list. Goddamn.
Anthony's like, there was only one penguin that came out.
I was like, man,
I don't know about that other shit. I don't know about that other shit.
That's where you went.
I don't know about that shit that comes out of Japan.
He said you picked the wrong one, brother. Nah,
you got that at the swap meet.
Yeah.
It was crazy because Sideshow had their take on Penguin that was dope, and there was a lack of penguins, and then all of a sudden we had two dope options.
And that's the weird thing because nobody's, we're not talking back and forth and go, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And then it's like when Armageddon and Deep Impact come out, and all these movies, and it's like, how are all these movies coming out about
asteroids,
and shit?
Do they know something we don't?
Good comparison, man. That's good.
Talking?
Batman, this one is lovingly called Batman on the pole.
Get your dollars out, make it rain.
Make it rain, baby.
I don't know about this one.
Like sexy red on.
I don't know about this one.
I can't wait in like 10 years when all you motherfuckers are gonna be like, God damn.
I really want
logo is wrong.
Batman on a pole, man.
Everybody's gonna be going, no, I loved it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I thought it was awesome.
If you like that era of Batman, you understand it, but a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
That's like Jim Lee, right?
No, it's not Jim Lee.
No, so Chad was on the Rogues. Chad from Tweeterhead was on Rogue Gallery, and he mentioned that he would like a council of manufacturers or studios or whatever we call them to be able to have like a summit so they could decide what people got coming out. So Sideshow, that invitation.
That ain't gonna happen.
Wait, what are you talking about? What is this?
A summit.
Look, he was like, you never know what's coming.
All the customers.
What is this? G1 Resin Summit?
No, because he mentioned that how
He wanted all the companies to get together to see what they're working on. So
Crip, you're bullshitting, right? He never said that, right?
No, I'm 100% serious. I will not lie on another person's name. Billy's here. It happened on Billy's show.
Well, the problem is he keeps making these Batmans, and other companies make Batmans, so they're better than his, and they cancel. But it's not that. The problem
if you
with
make a
Tweeterhead
Batman, chances are.
Yeah, but the problem with Tweeterhead is not the product. It's Chad. Yeah. And I'll say it. You can put the shit all over you. It's him. He's the problem. He needs to answer his phone. If he answers his phone and people, that's it. People will.
Yo, you hear him, Chad. Reach out to 1-900-999-Marcos.
Yeah, I'll be your customer service. Pay me. I'll do it.
That penguin looks like a pimp.
Oh, yeah. He got the baby powder and everything.
That's why Rasheed got it.
So if this is the pimp, is this the worker?
Committee.
Like, what are we?
That's win.
Is this the worker?
Win.
No. Sideshow also like another reveal, freaking Deathstroke.
I never got that one. I wanted that one.
I actually had to return.
Freaking Mace Windu, Star Wars. Tweeterhead. Speaking of Tweeterhead, Doomsday.
Hold on, go back to that Mace Windu. I hope they burn in hell.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? The funny thing is as much as everybody loves to throw that out, that's exactly what we were in house. We were like, yeah, he should be that dude, you know. Except that
absolutely,
dude, you know. The funny thing was Mace in that movie. I hope everybody's in agreement that everybody expected him to be more badass than what he ever was in that movie. So we had the opportunity to be like, where do you take the concept and the idea of him from that movie to make him at his, most badass, because he came out like a punk in that movie. Like he went out punk.
He did chop off.
He couldn't say the F word.
Yeah, he could have been, but he could have been awesome. Like, he got played out in that movie. So we were like, you have to make him look like he's, like everybody wanted him to look, and that's how.
Yeah, he's like a badass sentinel. He's like probably like one of the best lightsaber fencers.
Yeah. Well, I remember when that movie came out, and this was years and years before we were doing product. We were like, I can't believe he's going to be Mace Windu. This is going to be badass. This, that, and the other. We go to the theater and go see him, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" It's like, really, this is what it came down to.
What are you talking about? He killed Django, popped him.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Now. He popped Django. Him and Kit Fisto and all those guys went out like bitches.
All of them. Every one of those.
All those.
Shout out to my
Jedis
homie Danny Lee. But every time I see his Jedi collection, I just see a bunch of dead Jedi.
Yeah. And they were all like, they didn't do anything.
Them little babies.
All they did was go like this.
I got Django. When Revenge of the Sith came out, I think that they didn't have any plans on expanding on these other characters.
It was a
but I think if what we know now, I think if they would have redid Revenge of the Sith, they would have made these characters more relevant.
Now, because you look at the Siths now, and they're all badasses. So most of them. But back then it was like really played him out like that.
I thought it was Christmas, man. This is like the Grinch ass show, man. I didn't even want to drink.
People like negativity, so that's what we giving them.
This is keeping it real for
gingerbread shit. Where was that shit at?
This is Festivus.
I'm just trying to.
Hey, this is where keeping it real goes wrong.
Hey,
I'm trying to spread conversation, man. Everybody's quiet.
This is a COC Christmas special.
He whooped ass that whole movie.
Hey,
is that Marcos?
You know what? Billy hasn't been here before. Billy, where do you stand with Star Wars?
Marcos apparently never seen this movie.
Actually, the first Star Wars movie I ever saw was in the theaters was Revenge of the Sith.
So
then, I was a little kid for the first three movies, right?
Yeah.
Had no interest in Phantom Menace and all that stuff. But when I heard that this is when Darth Vader was gonna, turn from Anakin to Darth Vader, I was like, all right, I gotta go check this out. So then I asked some other Star Wars geek, and he said, why don't you go back from the beginning, watch all of them, and then go to the movies? So we did that, me and my then girlfriend, now wife, and loved it. And then I can't say I was a big fan of the three that came later on. We did see them, But yeah, just and then we got 2 little boys now, so we started the whole thing from New Hope all the way to now, and they love to go to Disney Hollywood Studios and do Rise of the Resistance or whatever. I mean, we're big fans now, so
it's funny, like what Billy's saying, it's a conundrum that we have to deal with, because it's like I grew up on Star Wars, the first 3, Empire and all that, and then it slowly evolves into all of a sudden we got prequels
Let's talk about it
and all of that stuff, and it's like all of us OG guys kind of we have issues with all that, all the diehards do, because they're
I wasn't much of a movie person back when I was a kid. I was a cartoon dude, you know what I'm saying?
Right, same here.
Like I was Thundercats, Silverhawks, I don't even know if you guys know of something called the Bionic 6.
Hell yeah.
Anybody watch Bionic 6?
They said hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because every time I mention that cartoon, everyone's like, "What? What?" I was like, "I was a family, and they were like bionic, and one dude played sports, and the other one ran fast or something." It was a dad.
The toys were dope. They were made of die cast and plastic. So
they were made of die cast. Those things, they were
you could hurt someone when you threw them.
Things are. Shout out to Eric B.
The minute you drop them, they would like chip and scuff. Remember that?
Yeah.
So you try to like not play with them too hard. Then the leg and the arm would get loose.
Yes.
It was a disaster.
But it didn't matter. You threw them at someone, they would instantly drop.
Yeah, it was bad. But they were hard to find though, if you remember, But
they had like what, 1.5 seasons?
It wasn't
like that.
I don't, what? To be honest, I don't remember the Bionic.
Had 4
episodes. Like a 6-month pilot.
He-Man, G.I. Joe. I was a cartoon dude, so I really didn't watch too many movies. I think the first Star Wars movie though I ever saw that was related was that Ewok adventure.
Oh god,
they had a little spin-off thing.
Don't trash it. That's bad for you. All right.
No, Wicked was my dude. He was badass in that movie. But
see, that's funny, that puts things into perspective, because as like a collectible company, and we see it even over here, at Sideshow. It's like you always see stuff that gravitates towards some of the older stuff and the core stuff, and then some of the newer stuff comes in. Like yourself, somebody might come in and go like, "How come we need to do Jar Jar Binks?" And we're like, "Fuck Jar Jar Binks. We're not doing Jar Jar."
Why you gotta disrespect my boy like that, yo? Jar Jar.
You got CriPPleR that wants a goddamn Jar Jar Binks. And it's like,
5 years later, now people give him respect.
And then you got to weigh the situation. And you go like, is anybody gonna buy a Jar Jar Binks? And you go, well,
nah, not approved
I don't
format.
think so.
Yeah,
no.
And then you hear a bunch of young people that grew up with Phantom Menace and everything afterwards that are like, JarJar Binks was the shit, and we loved him. And this, that, and the other.
Those words came out people's mouths.
And then you got CriPPleR wanting a Jar Jar Binks.
CriPPleR, CriPPleR. Wait until.
And then it turns into
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then it turns into a do we want a 1/5 Jar Jar Binks? Because Rasheed wants 1/5. You don't like quarter scale.
I will take a Jar Jar Binks.
I support Jar Jar Binks. He's black.
I would take a Jar Jar Binks over a Rey Skywalker any day.
Hot Toys is going to drop a Jar Jar Binks.
Hot Toys to buy me. No, Hot Toys did one. They've already shown it.
Well, I know, but they haven't dropped it yet. But once it drops,
but that means they committed to it. But I mean,
we saw that before. I mean, they've done shit and they never came out.
Yeah, but I mean,
like the sisters,
they prototyped one.
Yeah, well, they got the.
In my eyes, it's been done. They just haven't got into production. But the thing is like, we have to look at it like, some majority of people are like, oh, what? Nobody wants this.
Right, but people
no. See, now y'all spreading misinformation. We're gonna figure this out right now.
Yeah, man, they missed.
Shame the Dark Lord.
Say, yo, when it drops,
Shame the Dark Lord. You're Star Wars Darth. You are Darth. You are no. You are Dark Lord, right? Would you rather have a Rey Skywalker or a Jar Jar Binks statue in your collection?
You talking to Shane?
Good question. Yes, the Dark Lord himself.
No, neither.
You have to pick one.
All right, good. You're still in the club.
Jesus.
Just one.
Oh no.
An hour long.
Come on, Shane.
Took over the damn.
Come on, Shane. You know we don't waffle here. God damn it. He's changed. He's changed.
He's not even going to engage with you.
Yep.
CMP.
Yep.
Would you rather have a Rey Skywalker or a Jar Jar Binks statue in your collection?
For reasons I won't get into specifics, but
You better not say Jar Jar.
I definitely go with the Ray.
You do. Hey, you don't know that freaky ass Jar Jar. Yo.
Next person.
Would you rather have a Ray or Jar Jar?
Oh,
Who you?
AK-47, Mr. Kennedy. AK Bronx finest.
Jar Jar's
AK
way
Jar
overdue.
Jar.
All we keep getting is every multicolored fucking stormtrooper out there in the rainbow. I mean, wow.
Yeah, I get that, Jar Jar.
Oh, be careful. We don't want to get canceled.
Man.
Let them.
Oh man, let's see where this is going.
Yo, Pimp Daddy Hustle 'em, Slap Money, Black Frank Nitty. What would you rather
Black
have?
Nitty.
You rather have a Jar Jar or a Ray?
What, statue?
Yeah, statue.
No, I'll take Jar Jar because y'all. Hold on, can I explain my reasons? Jar Jar almost jumped over the Brooklyn Bridge because y'all brought his self-esteem down and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That man almost killed himself.
Yeah, but he got his props back in. What was he in? Mandalorian.
Exactly. So,
bullshit?
but then they put him in the Mandalorian. He got his props back.
Oh yeah, Mandalorian.
So I'm voting for Jar Jar. I'm gonna support Jar Jar. Man.
When you go
You ain't
full
alone.
retard,
You got
blame
some-
no
you
one
got-
but yourself.
Jesus.
Yo, Minty Fresh one himself. I know you're not a huge Star Wars fan.
I am
Who could be these day and age? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a Jar
Jim
Jar
Mint knows
or a
nothing
Ray
about Star
statue
Wars.
in the Geminites cave. If you had to
What
choose
about-
one.
What happened?
If you had to choose one statue, Ray Skywalker or Jar Jar Binks, which one would it be?
Man, I think I would rock with Jar Jar.
That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Sasha, you
Anthony,
getting real
you know what I'm saying?
life.
First of all, Jar Jar is first of all the memes. I feel like Jar Jar Binks is more famous than Ray.
Let me put it
More
this way.
iconic.
Yep, he's right.
Who's gonna buy a Jar Jar Binks and who's gonna buy a Ray?
Nobody's gonna buy a Ray. So
No one's buying the Ray.
No one buys a Ray.
Fuck Ray.
I don't think anybody's gonna buy Jar Jar either.
Ray is
Oh,
the
they'll buy
face
that.
of
I
all.
love Jar Jar. I don't need to have him in my.
The Mary Sue's don't buy it, Sideshow.
But you know what? I think
Most
Jar
of
Jar
them
could have been
do.
used for like, and I don't know. Remember how I used to wake up and see the cartoons in the morning? I think Jar Jar, because I remember at one point R2D2 and C-3PO had a cartoon. I don't know
Yes,
if
they
you guys
did.
remember
Yeah.
that. I think Jar Jar could have fit that narrative. I don't think Jar Jar was a perfect character for that particular movie, but
All they had to do
for kids. For the morning shows, Jar Jar would have fit perfect. That's why I say I'd rather Jar.
But that's like after the fact, like Watto, Jar Jar, all those.
Yeah, they all could have been in a cartoon. Ray,
they're all realistic.
Yeah, but I liked Ray, but I think after a while they was pushing the narrative of the Me Too, and I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. It's pushing that Me Too shit. Boom, female. You know what I'm saying?
I'm there with Rasheed.
Yeah, you know.
I hate to agree with Rasheed, but
yo, just give me that Wolverine. Just give me that Wolverine off that wait list, all right? We'd be good.
No goddamn Wolverine.
Yo, shit. Billy, did you go already? No,
I did. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Marcos. Jar Jar.
The more I listen to you guys, it's harder. I know everybody wants a Jar Jar. No one's gonna buy that shit. Because that shit, by the time it comes out, it's gonna be like $850, and no one's gonna spend $850 on Jar Jar.
The thing is with collectors and groups and the way it's gotten, it's everybody gets together and it becomes what we're doing right now, speculation and talk. And it's like, I would love this, I'd love that, but
nobody's buying a Ray or a Jar Jar. I'm just saying.
Nobody's buying either one of those motherfuckers. I'll tell you right now.
But I would pick Ray because she's coming back. She's coming back. She's gonna be
no, they just announced like yesterday or the day before that she's not coming back. Like
she needs to come back.
I didn't hear
No,
that.
Crip.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got a Dazzler though.
A Dazzler?
I'll say we got a Dazzler.
We did get it. Yo.
And Dazzler's been selling.
Yeah, but I wanted Dazzler so
Depends
bad.
on what, that ain't the version.
And then Sideshow give us this Barbie doll shit.
Bullshit.
Yo, Jesse Lincoln just wanted to.
No, it's dope.
That's
but
the
it
70s version. I thought you'd be like cool.
No,
with
I
that.
like the 70s version of Dazzler, but when I put it in my collection, like who is she fighting, man?
She don't need to be fighting anybody.
She's fighting the system.
She's having
really more
time,
than
man. She's skating.
She's fighting Billboard
All right,
magazine.
then, you know what? Anthony, hook me up with a deal with Dazzler and our purchaser. All right.
Yeah. See, Brick Adams, he's like Jar Jar leading Kenobi. The thing is,
I'll send
if
you.
they would have done all they had to do with Jar Jar, it just
Mythos. Jar Jar Mythos 1/5.
Jar Jar Mythos with a lightsaber.
Get him, Jeff.
Over.
I might be down with that with the Mythos version where he doesn't
Jar Jar where he becomes a Jedi or a Sith, whatever y'all lore want to pull from.
Give him lightsaber nunchucks.
I don't know if any of you guys ever seen.
Misa don't use nunchucks.
There's a bunch of concept art for Jar Jar where he was pretty cool, you know. But
Yeah.
the thing is when you see the concept art,
what's up, homie?
You don't see him in motion. You don't see how he played out in the movie or anything.
Right.
So you get to
He's
make
made
him up
for
in your
kids,
head.
man.
No,
You got grown-ass
that
men
is
complain about him. He's made for kids.
Yeah, in your head he's
the
a badass.
Deadpool?
Then you see him in the movie.
no
he sucks,
Wesley.
you know,
Yeah, he's a little
yeah.
baby.
yeah, it's bullshit.
But people ask me for Jar Jar all the fucking time. They always ask me. Jar
As
Jar,
a
you got any
joke,
Jar Jar
Crashing
shit?
as a
Like, oh,
joke. They're joking.
Rasheed sent me
They're
this.
joking.
Say they doing.
All the
Is this
joke
a
is
hot
so
toy?
it's time to make money.
It's
Then
about
when
making
it
money,
gets
right?
made, then the money comes from.
This shows you that Wesley is still Blade. They come
Oh,
out
he
with
is
hot
Blade.
Here we
toys.
go.
You know we couldn't end the year
I've
without
been
some
hearing
Blade
this.
talk.
Wow,
And
two
just
years,
made a
Rasheed.
blade.
Ra-
Now Hot Toys
Rasheed's
is
gonna
making a
give
blade.
us
When Sideshow do a
101.
blade?
I hate to say it too, man. I agree with Rasheed, man. Wesley's Blade to me. Like,
He's Blade, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
Blade.
yeah.
They come on. They having They coming out with a hot toys on him, a Blade. With Marshall ain't getting no damn. he getting
Trust
that.
me. If I could convince the hires up to do a PF Blade, we'd be doing it already. So
You can. They tell them that I want it, and they'll do it.
hey, y'all know Rasheed?
He said, "Make it."
Don't worry. When I come up there protesting, I'm gonna have like about. I'm probably gonna have like maybe like I'll probably have my daughter with the picket sign too. But
Dude, you come out here, they're gonna call the cops instantly on you. You ain't getting in. The cops,
we want Blade. We want Blade.
They got your
Justice
poster at the
Pizza.
front door, man. Do not allow.
Yo, Jem, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. He just had to bounce. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, Merry Christmas, homie. All
For
right.
the record, I would take Jar Jar over Rey.
There it is.
yeah.
Shame, my man.
There it is.
She's a
I didn't
Jedi.
get to go.
I
didn't
mean,
get to go.
I agree with that. If it was me, I would agree with Jar Jar too. I just don't want a Jar Jar. But if it was
No, exactly. I wouldn't get
For
either.
business,
No one's gonna spend.
for business, no.
Ray's gone. Get her out of here.
I did the reason I did that exercise is so you could just see sort of like they're not too far apart as far as what people want.
Exactly.
The fact that that's their star right now, and it's just down there with Jar Jar. Go ahead, Critical Master. You said you were.
I'll go with Ray because I think
He
she's
goes Ray. He
hot.
goes females, man.
I knew it.
Mike
Like, I
goes
really
for the
knew the
curve.
answer
Hell,
to
you
that.
know.
He wants slave.
Threw away
Ray.
his boxes.
Like
I want
the
slave.
in the
Ray. I want
bikini
slave
Ray.
Ray.
Yeah, he wants
Slave Ray?
bikini Ray.
Bikini Ray.
All right.
ODB.
So what we're gonna do
Yeah, I'm
right
a
now,
freak.
we're just gonna do a little quick. We do this to everybody that had the first time. Peace, Gem, minty fresh one. We do this for everyone that comes on for the first time. It's a little something.
Oh,
You know the homie Shane. Shane started, and then I just started vamping on it. It's called Lil Dano Snap.
I like this.
Don't
This
do
is
it.
legit.
Dun, dun, dun,
Don't
dun,
do
dun, dun, dun.
Don't do it. Then have you some.
One of these will need to be snapped out of existence. You do not have to answer, but if you don't answer, the house wins, and we'll be looking at you a certain way, like, yo. But it's okay. We're not going to judge you a lot.
Yes, we will.
But, yeah. You ready for it?
The Jar
One
Jar
of
Ray.
these will be snapped out of existence.
Oh fuck.
I said
Shit.
it
You know that
before.
CriPPleR?
Art is in the
CriPPleR
chat
is
right
evil.
now. Shout out to Eric B.
That's
doing a lot of
fantastic.
great work. Iconic member of the Rogues Gallery. And what can you say about Jeff Delaney? Always
not a
correcting
Steph.
people in the chat.
That was evil.
He's a pillar of the community. Secret Sanctuary is also iconic place to hang out. But one of them goes away, and you get to make that choice.
Forever.
That's great. I know we put people in this. Dang, that's good. Damn. This is
like
crazy.
I'm
going back to my whole Grinch shit. This is bad, man.
Merry Christmas.
Santa's watching all this shit.
Hurry up.
Anthony's on his
Everybody's gonna
six-pack.
get cold this
We
year.
don't got all day.
Everybody, Merry Christmas looking for pinky knuckle.
And Jerry Curl's on 10.
Pinky.
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So who goes first?
I personally wouldn't been able to decide, but that's
I know
just me.
exactly.
It's easy for me to decide because I only know familiar with one of them. So I'm just,
Uh-oh.
This is for Billy.
yeah.
Who would you pick then, Anthony?
I only know or familiar with the Secret Sanctuary.
Jeff, the
yeah.
Delaney himself?
Yeah, the other homie. I'm not familiar with him, so I'm not like
Eric's great.
Yeah.
Eric's a great human being. Way to go,
I'm
Anthony.
sure he is.
Damn,
I'm sure he is.
dude.
I just don't know him, so I gotta click. I gotta. If I don't know him,
There you go.
It's all
He could
about
be
games
the-
up in this mother.
Billy
Always
has
about
to go
games.
back to the Rogues Gallery and look these people in the monitor.
Deep in their eyes.
Eric runs with Billy there.
All things
All about
are-
art. So they do
Yeah.
incredible stuff, man.
The,
But don't give him too much props.
and
Anthony,
the
because
Billy
we're trying-
Coalition goes.
Why not?
I'm
Okay.
trying to because I'm trying to get you, Billy. I want you guys to come to SatchaCon. You keep giving me that kick in the face. So I want you guys to come enjoy Anthony and stuff at a dinner. And we can chill.
Let me tell you something. We had numerous conversations about making it. It was like, well, do you fly into Chicago and drive an hour and a half? Do you, there's like, 2 flights a day into Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo.
So it was definitely talked about. It was definitely discussed. And I'm going to drag them next year.
It's 8 months away, and you got me to help you guys plan everything too. It's not like something I give you, like, go ahead, you do it yourself.
All right, so
I help everybody.
I'll stay on them from over here.
Yeah, I
Stay
love
on
Eric.
him. Yeah.
There you go.
Love me, Eric.
All right, so you snapping, Jeff?
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Bye, Jeff. Eric's cool. I met Eric years ago. I had dinner with him. I met his wife. I met his kids. I was in New Jersey with him. Good, and I just did a whole giveaway with him. And I just saw him in New York Comic Con. So
But
Jeff seems like a great guy
this
too.
Is for Billy's
don't go
Billy's
to
got to
Cali.
be the one though. Is C.O.C. gonna get the point?
So we got 2 people.
You
Billy,
don't
you're
have
gonna pick Eric, right?
Billy, we're waiting.
Billy, who you picking?
I told you the show was different.
Damn, man. Yo, you guys are putting me through the ringer. All right, first of all,
You do not have to. We will never force you to answer anything you don't want to answer.
But
Jeff Delaney is a freaking legend. all
He's
right?
awesome.
And I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, when I first got into statues, it was the homie Cartel from Hell who was the guy that you would watch, and that's how far back with this I go, and he was awesome. And the other guy that I used to watch was Jeff Delaney, Secret Sanctuary. I love Jeff's approach to being able to articulate what he's looking at and give you that information. I had told somebody out there, I watched Jeff's reviews even when he was reviewing something I had no interest in. But I was a fan, you know what I'm saying? And I got Gladiator shelving in my room because of Jeff Delaney,
Thinking
So-
about all of the footage from cons that he provided.
all of
people
his
too.
footage from cons that he would break them into like little. It wasn't some long thing. He would give you this booth, that booth, talk a little bit about, and statue of like the sideshow booth used to be crowded. He would just like weave his way in there and get right up on it, and Jeff is.
But Eric appreciation for all things arts is unparalleled as well.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't know Eric, who don't know the channel, definitely head on over there. This is one of the most talented dudes on YouTube.
I got to shake his hand.
Yeah, don't wash your hand, bro.
I don't.
I
still have it.
This,
I still have it.
the statue unboxing,
Even though it's starting to itch.
Yeah, got a rash.
Some stuff growing on it. That's the Eric B on there. Yeah.
His talent goes beyond. It's not
Chris,
unboxings.
Chris here.
Yeah, exactly. Like like all of the most of the unboxings are like my stuff or whatever. Like that's how we kind of like got it going, me and him. But his tutorials on painting and models,
fixing things,
repairs. You talk about a dude who does this all over, like he's full circle with it, and just the most rough, just the most humble dude, man.
I'm glad I don't have to make this decision.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. I mean, I could think about somebody else I want to snap, but
AK.
Yeah. Not you,
Chris.
No, of course not.
Did I miss something?
CNP up here?
Nah, man. Some dude who does reviews with his shoes off, doesn't wear no socks.
Oh.
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Go, shorty.
Can we put him in the category?
Oh, my gosh.
Is that Flankster?
No. Jupiter.
All right.
Jupiter Scott.
There we go.
Wait, how's my screen's supposed to do something when I do this one?
Oh, yours moves too?
You did it last time. You had fireworks.
Oh.
Damn Max.
That's cool, man.
I think we got him, folks.
So
I think we got him.
Choice.
I'm sorry, man. I got to snap Jeff, though.
Oh,
you should have held on. You should have held on.
Jeff Delaney. No, what I'm going to do, I still go back and watch some of his tours. Now that they're gone.
No, you don't.
You can still go back and watch the tour. That's why we got
it's gone.
No, everything
He's
is
gone.
associated with him gets wiped out. All of his content.
all
that's
his
not true.
information.
That's not, when somebody got snapped, you could remember them. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
and when you get a cock snap, snap hits different.
Disneyland. All that
It wipes
snapped
the
out.
whole existence.
Monster Palooza, all that shit gone.
All that
Hey guys,
snapped.
let's all give a moment to
Put our
say
hands
goodbye to
down.
one of the greats in our space, Jeff Delaney. Don't worry, maybe Jeff Delaney get on here and he'll have his opportunity to snap somebody.
What does Steve say?
Maybe he gets to snap somebody.
What did he pick? What did you pick?
I didn't pick anybody.
That was just a silent one. That was just for him. That was just our break in our new guest one. We do that for every new guest that we end up getting.
That's kind of like what DCX used to do. They had the question about the armpit hair. Remember that? Rasheed remembers that.
Shout out to Thor. Thor was almost here today too. Shout out. He's moving. He's moving. Let me give PhataL a link real quick. But I'm not gonna hold y'all. We're gonna do our first because Sideshow comes and they do. There's always a little surprise. So we're gonna do a little giveaway right after I send this link to the homie.
Get Prince in here.
We're gonna get the Prince.
So Anthony.
Which Anthony?
The important one. The important one.
Fuck you, Marcos.
Okay, I love you too. It's Merry Christmas.
AK-46.
Anthony Mestas.
What's up?
Say anything about what I said.
What's that?
Any of the stuff that I saw that hasn't even been mentioned yet. Is there kind of like a timeline where they'll say where certain things are going to come? Is it?
That's cryptic as shit. I love it.
I am trying to get sued.
Well,
no, there's not really, because I'm even trying to think what you did see. I mean, I know you see.
Well, we'll talk.
He told me he's seen the Megatron.
Be careful.
He told me about the Voltron, the Megatron.
Oh yeah, Voltron and Megatron.
He said y'all going all in on robots.
Iron Studio.
All that
Mothra.
Yep, Mothra, Megalon, Jet Jaguar.
Talked about all that.
Yo, we got to talk about this real quick.
I'm getting sued.
Yep, you're done.
I'm done. You'll never be invited back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let me ask you a question. What are you going to do with this situation?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
How much have you been saving, CriPPleR?
Don't give me that SRP.
Are you ready to sell that Dark Phoenix?
What about that 13?
Are you ready to sell that Dark Phoenix? Sucker.
So this is where I stand with
I'm glad this shit is
Anthony, look at that price.
Is Sideshow going to sell these? They're not going to distribute this?
Ridiculous price.
It'll sell out before it gets.
All right. So here's the situation. It sucks that there are fans out there that just want some really nice Final Fantasy statues and won't be able to get it because of this price point.
Right.
That sucks. And I really wish that more people, more Final Fantasy fans get these characters that they've been waiting for so long.
At affordable prices.
At affordable prices. That being said,
fucking way.
Money no object for me. I'm getting all of these.
That's a used fucking car. Hey, CriPPleR been saving for months. He got
CriPPleR. You're not getting
Yo,
it.
CriPPleR's got
when
his
you ready to sell that,
money.
that Darth Phoenix, let me know.
CriPPleR been saving for months.
People said the same about the Transformers, and they just all showed up. Like, I don't cap. Like, if I say
while all of us has been spending thousands of dollars for the past 2 years,
there's no
CriPPleR
could I, should I. Right now, it's a space thing, or where's it gonna go?
It's like, where
I'm
they gonna
fortunate
go?
enough to be able to afford these.
Crip, does it have to be a quarter scale? Can you get like a 1/6, man?
I was just
no,
gonna say,
1/6.
do I look
that's
like
a lot
baby?
of money
Do I
for
look like
1/6. Shit, I'll take 1/10 as well.
Yo, that's a lot of money for a 1/4.
47.
Hey, CriPPleR, can I show the video?
Wait, what? You don't think
100%?
There's a video?
$1,000?
I didn't even know there was a video.
Yeah,
Talk
it's
to
gonna
me.
be.
Exclusive.
Ain't no way.
You're right. $1,600.
What's up, Fatal? Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
There's no way. I don't care what video. I don't care if they move. I don't care.
Yeah, well, you know what? Then you guys don't have a passion that burns deep enough to make you come out your wallet for this.
Pause.
See, because
Get a
y'all don't
homie that y'all
understand.
love. Get a IP, a character you love so much, and then have that conversation.
Ooh, look at those eyes.
Look at
This is
those
where CriPPleR
eyes.
lives.
That's
Man.
why
Hey,
those things are
Fatal,
that's
like
why
you
those
love
things are
Batman,
$5,000.
CriPPleR loves this.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy.
Look at that
I was just gonna
rug.
say, first
Oh,
of all,
look at Fatal coming in. He's right.
Look at the
There's
material.
no way.
You can remove
Shout
the
out to
no
freaking
way.
Fatal the Collector in the building. Yo, I can't wait to see these at CollectorZown StatueCon 2025.
First of all, you're into Final
You won, man.
Fantasy.
I'm getting
That's the
ripped up
problem right
next
there.
time I take a picture next week.
I'm into Final. Yo, that sword gives you plus to magic.
Dude, you're like 15
Look at the
years too
material
late,
slots
man.
on here. Let's go, Cloud Strife.
Nah,
You're
man.
like 15 years too
You're gonna
late.
get ripped up like
Yeah,
a
shout out to
beaver.
Zach. The real
Anthony, I heard that.
hero.
You're 15 years too late.
Yeah,
Yo, D-Flex understands this
A
situation.
lot of money, bro.
I've been waiting since I was 10 years old for somebody to make these.
You've been
like
waiting
this.
longer with that payment plan.
That's how long it takes you. That's how long it takes you to
Let me tell you
save
something. It's
all your.
5,000.
We had a lot of time to save our money.
That's SRP.
I'm
man.
telling you,
Oh,
this man was
quick.
saving for 2 years.
I
Yeah,
think
By
about
the time this shit
Yo,
comes
look
out,
at
shipping is
this.
going to be $1,000.
Do you guys think this
saying
is
you
going
had
to
to
sell
save
out?
up
Do you
for all
guys
that.
think it's going to
Hell
sell
yeah.
out?
This is selling
Yeah.
out, bro.
I think
There's
it will. You got a
huge
lot of
Final
gamers.
Fantasy fans out there.
They got a hell of a fan base. I got that sword.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of money, man.
$13,000 for a 1/6 diorama. Come on now.
Yeah, definitely don't charge this much for your stuff. I'm telling you. But
here's the thing, you're looking at this and everybody's oohing and on because it looks so awesome, and what they're trying to like show is it's going to take a bunch of money for them to make sure that it comes out that way.
Exactly.
If it does, you know what I mean?
It will.
yeah.
It's like, it's just the eyes alone and and all the hair, like to do that hair like that. You know how many pieces are separately cast for that hair to do that, and then it costs money. The buckles,
The stitching and the buckles.
all that shit costs money. That's why they're so expensive, and at that scale.
I honestly think
the color
I think
of their
there's
skin,
definitely truth to
pixelation.
that, but I honestly think that license is so crazy expensive because you see that one for $13,000 for Final Fantasy.
I think that $13,000 one was because it even had a bit more going on with it, because it was like, I don't know, designed or there was.
It was
some,
crazy.
Like,
the detail is nuts.
the detail and everything is crazy, but I mean, it had some lineage back to the game and to the creators of the game. So it was like it was curated a little bit more tightly rather than just going, all right, you guys just do this. I mean, it had some lineage back to the core game, and that's why it was, and the sculptor that did it, I think a lot of people don't realize is like, the Japanese, especially when they'll bring in a sculptor has a name, like a rock star out there, or or
Costs
was
a shit ton.
yeah, or did something in the game, and it's like this has the lineage to the person that designed this in the game. So of course they can ramp the price up because now you have something that's extra. You know what I mean? You know.
So
it's
this
like,
is your assignment, Anthony.
uh-oh, let's
I
hear
gotta go
it.
to Canali, go
Assignment.
to Daniel Belly,
Yeah.
Jorge, all of them. I need everyone in on this one. This can't just be anyone. Bring Harbotto up there because we're gonna have some beautiful women too.
I think, and just so we're straight, I think those pieces look great. They're awesome.
They're beautiful.
Yeah,
they're absolutely gorgeous. But
I need you to get me this. What I'm starting to realize that it's 1/4 and not 1/3.
Right.
That's where the price is really escaping me.
Yeah,
it's too much.
Yeah, I think it's too much for 1/3.
And I'm curious what materials they're using. You know, are they like? There's nothing that's really been said. Is it poly? Is it?
Yeah.
You know,
resin is it like that. You know,
does it have some translucency to it? Is it? You know, they look great. You know.
Yeah,
but
I really
what
wish
the funny
that
thing
this
is
was
though
like
is like
normal freaking statue prices for this, because this would be
Oh my
freaking.
God.
This
The
would
thing
sell
is-
out. So if this was
You're
normal
talking about
prices, you wouldn't.
Oh
give
yeah,
us
if it was
hacks.
like $1,000 for
Yeah.
one piece.
You
And
right,
I'm not
Rasheed?
saying the quality needs to be up to that level. Close. I don't want it to be. I want it to be great, but I think you could strike a better balance of price versus quality than they did.
We wouldn't necessarily go after that license because it's a little bit. I mean, regardless of the fan base, it's a little bit out of our wheelhouse because if you get the Japanese that come in on it, you're kind of screwed out the gate. You know, they have that aesthetic because that they brought into that game that follows through with those pieces. You know, and it's like it's almost like when you have, you know, I know there's people that like some of the stuff, some of the American characters that come out that the Japanese or the Chinese or Asian come and to be honest, I look at it and I go, this looks like an Asian company did this because they're missing the mark on the character, you know, whether it's Superman or whatever. There's a little bit of it. It's like this looks weird, and you'll see the collectors from Asia that love it. They'll gravitate it and they'll talk shit and they'll say like Sideshow sucks, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, whoa. We invented this and you guys are doing a weird take on it. And you got a huge collector market overseas that are seeing it and embracing it and saying this is how it's, you know, it's almost like.
So you think it's going to happen to you guys? Like if you do this, the Japanese are going to be like, well, wait a minute, this is Americanized.
We've done things in the past where we've taken on things that are very, say, you know, Asian centric or that are big over there, and we decide to do it, and right away they're like, no, this is not hitting the mark, and it's like, wait, this is exactly what we would, you know, what everybody kind of likes or what it looks like, or you know, we hit it exactly, but it's, you know, and there's even some, not to go down a weird rabbit hole, but there is a very biased thing where it comes down to even if we did like the best version of it.
How
they won't buy it because it's
American. It's American.
Yeah. They would never do it because then it's like nope. And that's what you see in the collector market. Like if you see some forums where you'll see people commenting and they're quick to shit on Sideshow, and it's like, okay, what are you guys basing this on? They're just quick to do it. They do it because it's like.
Well, they have to. I mean, they have to.
Yeah. Well, they'll never. It's like they're too. It's too biased.
See, Sideshow, you Anthony, you acting like you don't have Richard Wong. The last name Wong is what is it?
Yeah.
Chinese. That's Chinese.
He's Chinese. Yep. I don't matter.
Oh, that's not Japanese.
Get your Asians right, CriPPleR.
Man. I need to. You guys got to get a. You guys got to.
My wife is Japanese. I take offense to that.
I'm sorry. But I totally respect that knowing, because you could tell like from the materia to the scar that's in the accurate place, all of these little details that only the people that played the game will pick up on 100%. Is there, dude. Like look at that, dude. Those are some of the black feathers that freaking come off that you find.
You're a game developer, man. I mean, this is a different level to you.
But that's what it gets down to.
To me, this is like I'm not spending 5G, bro. You know, I'm spending 5G on something. And that's not even 5G. It's really 6,200 $6,300. I ain't doing it.
But you know what?
How much is happiness worth to you? You have to ask yourself, how much is happiness worth for you? They're selling happiness, and happiness does not have a limit.
This is $40. So.
Compare this to Kong versus Zilla, and that diorama is.
It don't matter. I don't give a fuck about Kong like
that.
Near. That's not his thing.
It doesn't matter.
No, but I'm saying the price wise, that has a lot more to offer in the statue for $5,200.
I think that's the difference between. I think that's the difference. I do think there's some inflation happening in the license, or the they know people will want it sort of thing. If that was 1/3 for that price, I could justify it.
No.
The thing is, you know, like if you're really
1/4 for $2,500.
Pretend you don't want a 1/4 statue. You can go at you could look at the Japanese market, and they make some beautiful pieces that are, you know, whether they're action figures or PVC statues or whatever.
They're not Final Fantasy.
No, it's Final Fantasy. They do some great Final Fantasy stuff. You know?
Are you telling me to go custom?
License, man. Are they?
No.
I'm
talking about smaller, smaller pieces. You know,
Square Enix will come out with certain scales.
Yeah, Square Enix.
Yeah,
CriPPleR, you want me to do you a favor?
Inflation.
You want me to do you a favor?
Yes, please.
I'll call my Japanese in-laws, and they'll call a guy, and we'll figure it out.
Get in a vending machine somewhere in Tokyo.
We'll get you a better price. We'll talk.
The Japanese
we'll
aren't down with the license.
I got an insight.
They're not down with it.
Hey, let me be clear, Edwin. I love that the Godzilla exists. All I'm trying to do is say that when it comes to Final Fantasy, I have a love and passion for one, and I'm not as passionate for the other, but I do respect the hell out of Godzilla.
But Crip, I told you when these first dropped, we're paying because Square Enix charges a lot.
You did. You mentioned you were right, and I
told
was like,
you, I go, as much as I wanted it to be with under 1,500. This was Square Enix. They charge way more.
And I was prepared for it too.
Well, hello, we pay $150 for action figures.
How can they afford this though with all the sales?
They're like 112, aren't they, Anthony? They're like 112 figures. They're small.
Yeah. Some are 112 and others are like 1.6.
They jump all over the
place. They're having sales every other month,
but they're
not moving products. So how are they affording to pay for this?
Yeah.
They're not affording it. It's a pre-order.
Yeah. Moving product.
You said they had to pay for the license.
Yo, you know what? Just send me one of those. Yo, where you can send me the link.
Wait a minute.
$40.
It's a combo.
$40.
It's a combo.
Send me a link to that. I'll be good.
Is that $40?
$40, baby.
There you go.
But here's there you perfect.
How much are those? 40?
$40. Yo, you got those at CollectorZown?
Legos, man.
Hey,
that's like some,
I'm right there with CMP.
But
you want
wait,
anime?
It's a combo license.
Go small.
There you go.
No one likes one. Get out of here.
Same thing when they do like the Blizzway and Prime 1.
Yeah, but the other thing,
it's a combo.
The other thing is just to add to that, Marcos and
yes, sir.
It was like, don't think that like Prime 1 is a Japanese company. Square Enix is Japanese. Don't think there's some like bro hookup that isn't going on with those lights, because that's
a bro hookup.
Well, no, there is with them. If Sideshow wanted to pull that, they're like, we got them. We're not going to get that license for the same price that Prime 1 would get that license.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's sold out.
It's sold out. Dang. How much is some of yours for?
I would never believe it.
I have the whole dice set in storage. Like, before I got into premium formats and stuff, I had the whole Kai collection. I had Barrett, Tifa.
Oh, yeah.
All of them from Kai.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, no, I really wish that we can get something. Oh, Tifa. I really wish that we can get those in like normal prices. Like normal expensive, not expensive.
What we used to.
What we used to. It's all overseas IP. So that's why you'll never see it as quote unquote.
That's right. You won't be able to get that at the same price they can get.
They know what they got going on. You know, they're gonna pull that every time. You know, they're gonna make it
I would stick to like a Bandai action figure for something like Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
it was
Bandai, Ben Presto, something like that.
But for something like that, the connection. You spending that much money on a quarter scale is crazy work.
13 G's, come on now. People can buy.
What you need to understand though,
because
Fatal,
what if you drop it?
Look, that don't matter. You got to understand. I'm a real collector, not like you.
Oh, real. Another drink here, man.
We talking to a real collector. I mean,
you sounded like
Daniel
old
Bell.
me.
Daniel Bell
We
said
swapping spots right now.
Daniel Bell said it live. I was right next to Critical Mass. What did he call me?
You got the video proof?
Oh, absolutely.
CriPPleR's collecting that is what he's collecting.
What did you say there? He said, "This is a real collector."
That shows that he's paying attention.
You can, if Daniel Bell said it, I ain't arguing with that. Shout out to Daniel Bell.
I'm Fatal's witness. I did hear him say that.
He was right there next to me, man.
All right.
Daniel Bell called me a real collector.
Hey, and you know Critical Mass doesn't lie.
I was there too.
Thanks to Sideshow for providing a nice little Christmas bump. What do you want them to put hashtag in the chat, Mr. Mestas?
I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't know. Whatever you want to
do. Hashtag real collector.
There we go.
Hashtag real collector. There you go. Too many. Hashtag real one.
Real one.
There you go.
There we go. Hashtag real one. Put hashtag real one and let me bring up the prize real quick.
I think it's like 20. What is it?
It's a $20 gift card to Sideshow. Put a dent.
Take a little bit off. A little bit.
Whatever you trying to get. Because I'm telling you, there's a whole bunch of shit. Yep. Just like that. Hashtag real one for a $20 gift card to Sideshow. And yo, Marcos, what do we want to do? We didn't hit our numbers, so we do. What do we do there?
It's up to you, man. Much love to community, so I don't know. What do you want to do? We can wait until 5. The thing is that the problem, CriPPleR, I love you, Sam. I hear you, but you just run the channel so organically. It's gonna be hard for you to hit those numbers. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So just let it ride if you want. I'm always here, or you can just say screw it. It's Christmas. Give out some.
It is Christmas. It is Christmas, ladies and gentlemen.
We're here for you, man.
It's fucking Christmas.
Yeah, because the big, like I said, the cool thing is being able to get some more eyes on. If people mess with us, that'd be dope. If they don't want to, that's fine too. But at least they knew we were here. At least they gave us a shot, right? So that was the goal there. So they could see, like, from the alternatives there. But all right, let's see. All right,
you can give until New Year's. I don't care. Get another show going or something.
New Year's, we'll do one, and then we'll do one for tonight because I definitely want to give something away tonight for sure. And then New Year's we'll do.
We're gonna give away Rasheed's hat.
I know me and Shane's been talking, and we got other stuff planned too, but it's premature to talk about. But
so Shane's officially back now. Is this what's going on with the community?
Yes.
Shane? Yeah, we officially let him back in. He was on probation. We told him he needs to stand down.
I'm telling you, man, his absence
and get his life together.
Your absence
we didn't
has been
like
felt,
the way
Shane.
he was acting.
We need you back.
Hey, Anthony, is this guy allowed to enter? This guy right here?
Shit.
Shit.
I appreciate that.
No, it's true. I'm just it is.
I'm just glad I'm glad you worked your life out so that we could grant you privilege to come back.
Jesus.
He's got a couple ankle monitors, but he's all right. He's all right. Don't leave that house.
Don't you leave that red room.
I already know how to get some of those ankle monitors off.
He got to stay in that red room.
I was just going to say, look at those red lights going.
Yeah.
We hooked them up with a refrigerator full of food and a toilet. So don't you leave that red room.
Billy's like, what did I get myself into? Man?
All right, so hashtag real one. Hashtag real one, and we'll let it ride for a bit. Don't worry about doing it multiple times because it's just gonna pull one of them. giveaway tool. But while that happens, I'm going to race through the rest of the year. We don't have to stop on anything. I just want to highlight some of this because it's been a crazy, crazy year.
What, we
like
stopped
June, we went overseas to hang out with Gio and Alex and Rad Tight. It was me and Shane. That was freaking awesome because that's somebody you watch and then you actually, they reach out their hand and just be like, yo, that it's cool to see people who's been doing this, like, fuck with people that's just starting to do this stuff. I think that's super healthy for the community. So shout out to Gio, who just had a birthday, and Alex, some really cool dudes. PCS, this is all in June. June also PCS Darth Maul reveal, which was freaking, I think that's some of their best work right now is that Darth Maul from PCS. XM X-Force Wolverine finally shipped. So people started getting that in-house. Prime 1 price for the Ultimate Edition. Which was that for? I think that was for Hush. I think we got a price for Hush. I think that's what that was. LBS at ToyCon, and they reacquired the Marvel license. So that was a rejoice. It was like, yo, okay. Shout out to LBS. Sideshow Obi-Wan Mythos premium format was revealed.
That looks beautiful.
Yep. XM interview update with Tyler Sheraton. That's when they did their first promises of stuff was going to happen and we were going to see some stuff. And then it's the end of the year. And we still haven't seen. When we get to November, we'll see what happened with that. But let's just say this is when it was like, yo, we're getting... we're going to give an update on all of the Transformer stuff, an update on a lot of the stuff that they were talking about. And you notice that we're at June, and there was very little XM reveals or anything. Like the Tyler thing was the first thing that popped off during that year that was going to give us an update on some of the stuff that they announced in 2022. And so we're June, we're just getting an update saying that we're going to update you guys on the stuff that you guys are that they revealed in 2022. And so I think this is where shifts started to happen because Anthony's here now, but you can see through Sideshow's output and PCS output, they just been hitting the community with options, you know what I mean? Just mad options. And then people like starting to be like, yo, what's happening with XM? What's happening with XM? What's happening with XM? And then we got this Tyler interview that gave a little bit of hope. People were still like, okay, do what I handle what you got to handle. And then get back to us. We're a patient group. People try to act like we're not, but we're a very patient group. We were very patient even up to this point. PCS went crazy and announced a 15K bronze Carnage. I was like, yo,
I got two of those.
That shit.
Everybody got one, right? Everybody put that on order?
I think everybody at the C.O.c.
I should have one
the
for
ballers,
the
show. We all pre-ordered that one.
Y'all are bronze collectors, right?
We only collect bronze, baby. I was like, yo.
I love bronze.
Who is that for? There's gonna be one person that buys that. Like, is that like
Fatal.
just the?
You gotta understand, what Ant's trying to do is he's trying to make a base level, and then he's trying to make a really high legacy level collecting community. You see what I'm saying? You know, that Transformer shit we saw at New York Comic Con.
Yeah,
it's like
that
$1 billion.
ain't for you. That ain't for you poor ass people.
And then you have, it's not for you poor ass people. Nobody in this pants.
Looking for discounts.
Boom. Yeah, don't ask me for a code. None of that bullshit.
Baller tier. I know what he's doing. He's got the baller tier. Then he's got the white collar tier, and then he got the
for you common folk.
How do I say this without being
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
The welfare tier.
Right. The people who are sitting in the suites.
You little peasants.
You can purchase these with WIC cards.
Yeah.
Who did that Thanos that had like the real gems in it?
Yeah,
Iron
that's an
Studios.
studio piece, right?
I actually got the 10 scale version from
That thing
Marcos.
was like 60G, 70G, right? Yeah.
Hey, Marcos, I got the 10 scale from you.
I think AK got it.
You got it already, right? I gave it to you.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, AK got it, right?
I'm looking at it.
It's beautiful.
Cool.
It's gorgeous.
Cool
Robert Anderson asked Anthony, "Are we getting succubus before Chinese New Year's?"
No.
I don't know. To be honest, probably not. But I don't know. I don't know.
You guys came out with shit. Came out early, didn't it? There's a lot of shit came.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I can't answer that because it's like once it's out of my hands, dealing with the artistic end of it and and getting it through, and then it goes into production. I'm like on to the next project, and then it's production dealing with that. So I'm not 100% sure.
And I got to see that face to face. That was awesome piece.
All right, Mark. Dang.
Yeah, you got.
Mark, come on, don't be doing that to people, man.
Hey, I'll talk about what I can talk about and what I won't talk about.
You're just ready to do it. Don't let him back in the building, Anthony.
All right, he's
Don't let
done.
him back in the building.
Hey,
All right.
I have not
There you go.
disclosed
Yeah, because like he got me
anything that we
souped
don't
up for that
already know
Voltron
about.
that he said.
He's
He's
itching. He's like
itching. Look at him.
Yeah.
he's like Dave Chappelle. Like just wants to talk about shit. You know.
And I know I don't even bring it up to him because I don't want to know because you know how it is if he knows and then I know but I don't know the context of me not supposed to say anything and I don't want to say anything so I'm like I don't know shit.
There's some X-Men stuff coming out. You know, I'm trying to think what he's seen, but
I do know more X-Men.
Yeah. And we got a sample of what's his face? Big head dude.
MODOK.
Looks great.
All right, so all you got to do is just look at Anthony Mestas' eyebrow, and I'm just gonna name stuff. If it twitches, you'll know. All right, Storm. Oh.
One sec. I got it.
We got Storm. Who else we got? Who else we want from X-Men?
Jubilee.
Jubilee. There was one.
You can't rely on that. He's on his sixth.
No, you really can't.
They can rely on it. I don't even think Critical seen it. The stuff we're talking about, but
Cyclops. Oh,
Nah, Iron Studios got
crack the code. The internet will find out.
What little baby Cyclops?
Well, he's talking
Do
about
not join Shane the Dark with an AK on your Cyclops slander.
Nah, that's the Iron Studio one.
So
they don't got one.
Let me ask you. Now you said X-Men.
Talking about.
Yo, see, Statue knows he wants that Jar Jar. Look at that.
You said possibilities, new X-Men, Anthony?
Wow.
Possibility.
You seen one of them that's in the X-Men that we just talked about.
And I won't say.
Critical Mass, did I mention any of it?
No, I did. Critical Mass, I know.
I'll be straight up. There is a Cyclops that's coming out. So, I mean, I can't show anything.
Because I seen that Iron Studios one, and I'm like, it's about time for a sideshow to do a fucking Cyclops. So I'm going to hold out a little bit.
Call it one, though, right?
Savage Land.
You know how
Savage
much
Land?
money I'm saving if I don't get Final Fantasy?
A lot.
I could buy every statue you come out with
You
for
could
2
take your family
years.
to Europe with that money.
You saving the price of a Camry.
Yo.
You ain't got, the only X-Men, probably Omega Red would be a big hit, but Omega Red would be huge.
Omega Red will be, yo, Marcos, I like where your head at right now. Russians need some love right about now. They always demonizing Russians. I think Russians need some love.
Hey, Marcos, do you play poker?
I play poker. Shit, I know I'm going on. I know my.
You know how to read poker faces?
I need you to read. Look at his fourth mustache hair strand. If it twiggles, then we got him.
It's his left eyebrow.
Wait,
We're getting Omega Red, folks. It was a double twiggle.
Don't put him on the spot.
You guys are hitting it. I'm just saying. I'm not confirming. But
Captain Britain.
There you go.
I
Yo, Billy Rios,
deny.
what do you want from Sideshow in 2026? 2025, I'm sorry.
They want Marcos?
No, I'm talking about the other Mr. Kennedy there. He said Captain Britain. You want shit to sell.
Nobody
right?
wants Captain Britain.
Look at my face. Look at my face when you ask for Captain
I'm one of
Britain.
those collectors that I'm tired of the 500 Iron Mans. I'm tired of the 500 Spider-Mans. I want to see new characters. New characters over the surprise piece and get them reinvigorated again.
What are you talking about? Wait, what'd you say? Captain Britain what?
I'm saying I want Captain Britain because new characters will reinvigorate the hobby.
No way, man. You're talking about bankruptcy.
Everyone's tired of the 500 Iron Mans and the 500 Spider Mans, and no one wants another.
You don't have 500 Magics.
Apparently, he wants us to go the way of
I totally get it.
Yo, we need a Magic. I don't need a Magic. I'm happy with my Magic.
We had a
Magic deserves
more statues. We had Magic.
Hey, CriPPleR, where are we on the timeline?
Let's rush to this timeline. Sideshow announcement. The last thing in June was Sideshow Riddler announcement. And when I say they just had the Riddler text, it was like, Riddler, it's coming. Just letting y'all know. So that's all we know there. Yo, July was a huge freaking month for statues. Do so many announcements. And I think this is where Sideshow personally went Super Saiyan. I think this is where Marco went Super Saiyan. I think this is like, yo, first of all, July, we had StatueCon, where we got to meet a lot of people on this panel right now. Some of those friendships are going on to this day. That's why Anthony is here. You know what I mean? That's why Marcos is here, is because that day was that 3 or 4 days was so damn special, right? So we had StatueCon. Got to cover it. I got to talk to people. We had some shows that were going in. Like, it was just dope. Then we had Sideshow Con right after that. So you got StatueCon. We got to meet freaking the artists, Canali and his family, Bell and his family.
Where's Jesse?
Jesse mother freaking Lincoln.
Trying to get
but
Jesse
also
in here.
Shane the Dark Lord.
Yeah, they don't do this.
Yo, Critical Mass, Piggy, like I'm not gonna forget people. Fatal.
Good.
You know what I mean?
Everybody got to be
Cash. Did you say Cash?
Cash the mother freaking Gemmels. You know what I mean? Venom Tech, Row, all of these people. Like, that's not gonna stop naming because I'm gonna forget people, but
Beast,
they know who they are. We got to meet all of them, Redeemer, all of these fools.
You got to see if you like somebody or not. It could easily been like, man, I don't like this motherfucker.
Dude, that's what we're saying. How could you have so many people in one room and not nobody not like each other, dude?
I got a humble brag because I was the first one to walk in the CollectorZown.
All the likable people were in.
He was the first one. Yes, he's the first one.
And then Ledge came in slightly after, and he started touching shit. I'm like, dude, you can't touch it.
I grab the fucking stick. I'm like,
if it's okay, I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
All right, this is your last chance to put hashtag in. We're gonna do it right after
there
this.
was no threat of getting stomped out in Timberlands.
Hashtag real one.
No Timberlands.
Hashtag real one for a $20 gift card to Sideshow. Collectibles.
Do it.
The Timberlands were missing.
Yeah, no, like I'm telling you, like I said, we always say like we had Rasheed on FaceTime and we just jamming in certain clubs and bars, like bars and stuff. We just like go ahead. Started singing in the parking lot. Like
he's like, put the camera on Shorty. Put it on Shorty.
I ain't gonna front, yo. I was able to see some stuff early due to Mr. Mestas and Daniel Belly. And like I said, when I first seen the Bishop, dude, and Jesse, of course. And then I was like, he showed me the freaking Bishop and it had the mullet. And that's the one everybody liked. And I'm like, yeah, that's the one most people like. It's smart for doing that one. I like the bald one, but it's smart for doing that one first. Give them what they want. One day y'all make one for me. He's like, oh, you talk about one like this? And he showed me one with the bald head. And I was just like, I was so ecstatic because it's not a popular one. So the fact that we could take this Bishop and I could swap it out and get the Bishop that like people like me want, but everybody can get their normal one. I was like, that was a dope moment.
I showed the Weapon X too, even though you don't remember it.
You say that.
He did. I remember it.
Yeah,
I remember
to the other black guy. I wasn't to this.
CriPPleR must have been. I don't know where he was.
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah.
We was all excited about Bishop because
I remember. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Fatal, like CriPPleR, you saw it the second day. We were at what dive bar was that we were at?
Yeah, we turned around. That was where those ladies with the boat, what was that? Kayak or whatever they're called, Shane?
We're at Connie's in Baroda.
Jesse, Anthony, and I, we were sitting back having a drink, and then Piggy, Fatal, and Cash came in, and some other people came in too. And so Anthony was like, he said, okay, I'm going to show you something, but everybody got to be quiet about it. And so me and Fatal's like, we be like little church mouse. We're like, okay, sir, we'll be quiet.
Let's see what
and he showed us that bishop, and we was like, oh, snap. And Piggy was like, oh.
Everybody was talking that day one stuff. Who ordered it?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody.
But now you give it a little bit of time, and now everybody's talking shit.
Yeah.
And then the next day,
it is what it is. There's gonna be
You
people
give them
that
way too much time to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that looks like Eddie Murphy. Man, that looks like this, that, and the other.
Well,
like,
don't make it look like Eddie Murphy. People won't come. I'm just kidding.
It's like you guys weren't saying that when I showed it to you.
We're drinking, man. We're at a dive bar, you know.
The funny thing is nobody's seen it in person yet. Everybody's so opinionated. So I mean,
yeah,
I get it. The collection, you gotta have a bishop if you got.
Yeah, I get it. No, it looks great.
But again, Anthony, you gotta say, you know, it is a very visual thing, and that's why we do StatueCon.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a place you can see them, man. And if you can see them, like Billy said too, man, these things are so visual. Once you see it in front, boom, that's it. Shit changes.
Even by Sideshow's videos, because we'll take video and
not enough.
Is when we take video, we're doing it as a presentation of almost like a movie trailer or whatever. So it's like idealized lighting and just like you're trying to make an impact with advertising and get people interested.
Yeah, I don't care.
People look at it and go like, this is what it's supposed to look like. And then they see some other pictures that like, it looks nothing like Side. They fucked it all. They're lying to us. And it's like,
no, I think what it is just that I do think that it's hard, right? Because and we could bring pause if necessary for sure. When you there's so many different iterations of characters, and when they're rare characters, when they do that rare character, it doesn't mean that that's going to be the one that somebody had in their head. So it's got to be hard for people like Sideshow or any company that we say we want Bishop, right?
Well, that happened with Bishop. That happened with Beast. There's that new unlicensed Bishop that came out.
Yeah.
And what was it the other day? There was one of the shows, and one of the guys got it, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, this thing is silly, but it looks like
you're talking about X-Men.
A frame from the comic. But the thing is like it's got like some anatomy wise, it's all wacky.
Yeah.
Small. The ass is like distorted. Looks like he has two big tumors. It's like did that.
Love that shit.
We
always pop shit on that.
Crucified.
Yeah. Get your revenge.
But if somebody who's unlicensed and does it, everybody goes, "This is the version we always wanted." You know, Sideshow one.
And it's like, sell 20 of them, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's the version you like. The rest of the people would be like, "Dude, that thing's a disaster." You know,
it's gonna have options, and I understand the customer of it.
It's all options.
But for me, like for somebody who had a very specific Bishop in mind of him chasing Cable and Hope,
you wanted that.
Great for me.
You wanted even to get even deeper. You wanted that other kooky ass space Bishop version.
Yeah, my taste ain't the best. It's just what I like.
We're not against it, but it's like we'd sell 10 of those and you'd have one of them. You know,
I know. That's what makes it hard. But that's what I think is like when it's a character like Batman, it's easier. You can do your Poe Batman because there's so many other Batmans, but the person who wanted that one get to get that without worrying about that's going to be their last Batman that's going to be released. Bishop, like some characters like Bishop is like
there's aren't going to be coming out every other
exactly. They're not going to be coming out. So it's like people it's harder because they know if it's not their version of it, they might have to wait years. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that was with the Hulks, you know, it was like you got people that love that we came out with 4 Hulks. You got people that were bitching because they were the same with different heads. You had you name it. Everybody, yep, there you go. Everybody had an opinion on that. But, you know, we had talked before and I was like, listen, if one of those were your version, great. But I mean, you would never see, you know, if we're going to do Hulk, we're going to give you 4 versions of Hulk, different, you know, colors and portraits, but you'll never see those Hulks. You know, there's no way we're going to do 4 different Hulks within, you know, the development year. There's no way.
Right,
even
like 3 months span.
Licensing would have been like, no, you know, we're not going to allow you to do a version of the Hulk every year in hog up time where you could be doing a stronger character. So it's like, all right, what if we do the Hulk, but we play ball and we swap out the head and we swap out the color, and now we have that version, which I don't think people get in the grand scheme of things, where it's like, well, it's either that or we do one version of the Hulk, and if it's the one you don't like, well, then you're shit out of luck, unfortunately. But if we expand it into 4 different versions, at least people have options to decide which one they like. So
absolutely.
It's a trick. You start collecting, it's not gonna pull it. It's just gonna pull the names, so it won't spin it if you hit that.
No, button. Anthony, but that's good insider information. Like I feel a lot of people assume all these things, but like we don't know. So
right, yeah. I mean, the hobbies.
It goes
right,
like that, though,
ripe for assumptions. Let's say,
because
I mean, unless you explain something, what does anybody have to go by? And sometimes it's very easy to just say, well, it's because this, that, and the other.
Well, and then it's what you want to hear too, right?
Well, exactly. But I mean, everybody
you can say whatever you want, but I'm going to make my own narrative at times.
But everybody, I mean, let's be honest, regardless or whether it's, what we're into, collectibles or whatever it is, we're in a place to where people are very vocal and have an outlet on social media, and it's easy. And we all get in groups where, we like what we like. And you just say, well, I don't understand this. And why is this? And it should have been this way. And it's like, on the surface, it seems that way. But in reality, it's absolutely the opposite of what people are assuming. There's so many facets that have to come into play, everywhere. I mean, there was even like, so, now that we're talking about this, that, there was a thing with, I think, what was it? What piece came out recently? I think it was the Batman piece that there was a shipping issue that came out, and some people were getting charged really.
Oh, the one for Batman or Joker.
Yeah, that's what it was. And I heard about it and I was like, what? This makes absolutely no sense. And then I dug a little. Internally I went back and I go, hey, listen, there's people are saying they're getting overcharged for this. What is going on? Well, come to find out, the box bulged out a little bit, and the shippers decided to take that number into effect, and it took it over the price, and that had nothing to do with us. They took it out of the dimension and they said, well, this went past what you guys said the dimension was, and overcharged for it. We had no idea until people started going, we had like 11 people cancel, which
they did that with pirate ship, I think, when I shipped something.
So which isn't that many, but it was enough for us to flag like, what the fuck is going on?
So you managed to have it in one box?
What was that? I don't know if
you managed to ship in one box.
But the thing was that the exclusive, which was only the nameplate, somehow there was some compression of the box that bulged it out. So when they were doing their measurements, it took it over the limit, and they tacked on like a couple $100 to it. And we're like, what? So Sideshow went and made it good and reimbursed or did whatever they needed to do. And that was that, and fixed it.
Merry Christmas, rock and roll.
But the thing was the narrative that took place online was like, oh, wow, of course, this is what Sideshow did to make their money back. And of course they were going to fuck us. And this,
I've heard that. I read it.
It's like, whoa. How do you think we're going to, really? Do you think we have time to like finagle some plan to fuck you guys over on shipping that we have no control over on a couple $100 on this piece? It's like, you guys are
I thought it was just 2 boxes, and I'm like, well, for 2 boxes, I get
it was a shipping thing. And the minute we found out about it, we made good on it. But you let the narrative take off, and all of a sudden it's conspiracy theory. And
I don't think people give. I think there's just a lot of like just the benefit of the doubt. People just don't have the capacity for that for whatever reasons, right? It's sort of like for me personally, it's always going to be like, let me reach out, see what happens. If I get my money, if it's handled, it's handled.
Right.
It's only an issue when if I reach out and they be like, no, it is what it is, or we don't know what you're talking about, or blah 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 blah.
Well, the crazy thing was I was seeing the buzz going on online, and it was like somebody had went back and said, I forgot who it was, but they went back and they contacted Sideshow and they said, hey, listen, the shipping, this, that, and the other. And Sideshow said, oh, our bad, and they fixed it. Well, then once it was fixed, they went online and said, well, they changed they fixed it. And then so everybody went online and said, well, my shipping price didn't go. Well, this wasn't across the board. Like the shipping price was screwed up only on a few pieces, and it was on the exclusive. So when somebody said, well, they deducted $200, they expected across the board $200. Even the people that got charged correctly, it's like now it's exploding into some other weird narrative. And so then once they get on and they go, well, they didn't give me a discount, they said that's what it is. Well, that's because that's on what you got. Right. That's what it is. What this guy, no, they got charged way over. So
look what you're doing, Anthony. Look what you're doing. You're sitting here spending your time. It's almost Christmas, and you're explaining it. If Tweeterhead and everybody else would do that, they'd get less issues.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But that's the reality of it. You're
is
here and you're explaining it, and people.
The only reason I'm bringing it up is because we're in a place right now where I could bring it up. We're all talking and jibber jabbing.
Well, we started that
fun
this year. We're good.
But the thing is like, well, here's a place where I can bring it up, because where else am I going to bring it up?
Well, that's what we created last year, right? Everybody in this room created that, except the bums that didn't go last year, which are going next year.
Exactly.
Looking at you, Billy.
If all y'all were in person,
Anthony,
everybody would know.
Yeah.
Hey, but no, thanks for that insight. Yeah, no, Billy, yo.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a buzzkill or anything, but I just feel like we're all here jibber jabbing. We might as well.
Oh yeah, no, like if you can't talk about it here, then
it's good. It's good to know, man. It's good to know.
Cool. All right, guys, I'm starting this. Hashtag real ones. It's starting right. Oh, I almost did it without sharing the screen. Y'all got until I share the screen to put hashtag real one in, and we're gonna get this.
Hey man, can somebody wake up Rasheed?
Nah. He's all right.
We're about to get out of here.
He's playing classic shit.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Ready? Y'all good?
Rasheed's playing Candy Crush or something.
Yeah, he's playing Candy Crush.
Man, I'm trying to position my hoes, man. Relax.
Oh, you gotta line them up.
All right, that's Christmas. Let them be with their families, bro.
I'll let Rasheed be.
Oh, that was Rasheed.
Kollector in the motherfucking house.
Congrats,
Calvin.
Shout out, low key Kollector with the Kobe. That's what's up. Well, you know how to reach out to me. I know how to reach out to you, so don't even trip. That's what's up. Give it up. And thank you, Anthony. A little sideshow cheer for your head top. All right. And then we're going to do one for $50 CollectorZown gift card, courtesy of CollectorZown. Marcos in the building. What should we put for that one? Hashtag StatueCon, period, right?
Hashtag wake up Rasheed. There we go.
Hashtag wake up.
Fatal.
Yes.
I'm still waiting for that gift card, brother.
I'm still waiting on your address.
I sent you my address. I sent you my address. I sent you my. You want me to show you? Do you want me to show you?
Hold on.
Yo, Fader, you acting like XM right?
I didn't get my. I didn't get my comic book.
Hold on. Wait.
Hold on. I didn't get my comic book, brother, and I didn't get my gift card.
Hold on.
Still waiting for that shit.
The comic book.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Remember I won the bet
on the show. That wasn't even your gift card. That belonged to Chicago Dark Side.
He gave it to me.
You said, "Hey man, let me get that." You part of the show. Let me get that gift card about you.
I don't give a shit.
Y'all shady.
Hold on. I thought I gave you that gift card though.
I didn't get it, man.
I didn't get that address. I'm gonna
go. Man, Billy Rios make sure I got my gift card though.
Billy Rios don't play, dude.
You don't play.
I don't know what
he's such a pleasure to you just text him. He gets back to you right away.
Don't worry about it though, man. You in shape, Fader. I see you at Comic-Con. I see you at Comic Statue.
I'm in shape.
Yeah, you in shape. I see you.
All right. Let's get those hashtags StatueCon, because 2025 is gonna be lit. Get those things in for your chance to win a $50 CollectorZown.
Rasheed got to stay in shape because he got to keep people off when he was in Rikers.
No, what else you want to tell him? What else you want to tell him about me, man?
Ain't nothing you
Shut
already
up.
said, public.
I see you, Carl. I see you, Toy Quest. I see you, bro.
Crazy.
I see you, Rick. Rick had a question up that I flagged a little earlier. Where
Hey,
was
Rasheed,
it?
I got something else I want to tell them about you.
What?
You know what I want to tell the people about you?
Go ahead, brother.
He's a real nice guy.
Oh shit! You said he told you. He told. That's some confident shit. You don't supposed to.
I'm
tell
giving up
people.
secret stuff. I'm sorry. Hey, the eggnog done kicked in
Somebody say eggnog.
Eggnog.
with a little rum.
Where is homie's? See, I'm looking for homie's comment. He had a question about has anyone? I think it was. I don't want to mess it up. I'm scroll up a little more. Dun, dun, if I don't see it. Oh, that's it. Is that it? Oh yeah, here it is. Have you all heard anything on the Batman v Joker bases breaking where the Joker keys in? I know Ro just got it, but I don't think he had any problems with it. Anybody else heard anything about that?
I saw Batman Statue Collector putting it together. He ran into a problem.
What was the
what it
issue
was.
going on there? I didn't see that episode.
Nah,
He just
was
did
on
now. He
tonight.
did like at 9 o'clock.
He ran into some kind of little problem. I don't know what it was though. I don't think it was.
Look,
It was broke though. I don't
if
think.
anybody has an issue, I mean, definitely reach out. Let me know.
Reach out. They'll take care of you. If
I haven't heard anything yet.
Gift card put towards just there we go.
God damn.
Statues of sexual favors to Marcus. There you go. See, that's when Kato
Where'd
went
you
in. He
hear
was
from?
like,
Oh,
"Oh,
okay.
I needed the sexual favor part." Like that.
Put towards statues or sexual favors. Okay. Oh my. Wow.
Shut up. To McFly. All right, we ready?
No, hold on, man. I thought this was the same keep it
No,
real
this is
bullshit.
hashtag StatueCon. Hashtag StatueCon.
StatueCon. StatueCon. Hashtag StatueCon.
Yo, this is such a full year. We didn't even get into freaking. Yo, I'm gonna run through July. Like July was StatueCon,
Just give it up already.
ScishoCon.
Critical mass.
It was a wonderful year. Next.
Yo, look at that. Look at this output at this part. Luke Skywalker and Sideshow Luke Skywalker, Sideshow Bishop, Sideshow Vampire's Lust, Sideshow Weapon X update. We got an update on Weapon X. Sideshow Cad Bane announcement. Sideshow Grey Hulk. This is all still in July. PCS Conan update. While we were at StatueCon, that happened. Sideshow Beast, Sideshow Batman, Aquaman, and Harley Mythos. PCS Gladiator, Sideshow Magneto reveal, Sideshow Batgirl ES announced at 2200, Sideshow MODOK announced, Weta Abaddon, Sideshow Thrawn, Sideshow Bishop sneak peek, where he sneak peeked it for us, which was dope on c.O.c. Anthony Mestas came through. Sideshow Mystique update. What else we got? PCS Gladiator Hulk bust reveal, Mighty Jack Transformer Dio reveal at San Diego Comic-Con. Sideshow Constantine, which is crazy. PCS Veda
I can see the
bust.
sample of that. It looks great. It came in like 2 days ago, a couple days ago.
Crazy. And also that's when we had Jemint, and Jemint had came back out and started his morning show. All of that happened in the month of July, dude. That's crazy. And at the same time, and this is where you don't see a lot of, and this is what I'm talking about. These are all product. This ain't like a warehouse break-in. Not to throw shade, but this is just product being announced, right? It's not like our customer service issues. Shout out to Tweeterhead. I know they're getting to it.
Is that Toy
but
Wonderland that their warehouse got broken?
No. It was XM. You remember their warehouses?
Toy Wonderland, same thing. Their warehouse.
There we go. Yeah, so like, cause that's what I mean by, but all of the behind the scenes stuff is great for the theatrics or whatever like that. But that's not nobody. All that matters is like the output of these releases are just freaking crazy. August, PCS Michelangelo from PCS. Anthony Mestas pops out on c.O.c. and shares early paint tests with Bishop. And Batman Black variant. P1 Hush Price announced at $9.99 for the regular version. LBS Spider-Man POs were announced, and Sideshow Ghost Rider shipped, and the reviews started coming in. That's when Jet reviewed it, and I think Fatal had it. You had an unboxing of this, right, Fatal?
No more.
Ghost Rider.
Fatal did.
Yep. Love it.
Yep.
Best dog.
Fatal, the formerly
Ghost Rider ever made to me.
There we go.
Fatal, the former.
Oh yeah, because Fatal was
artist,
he had a comparison to the XM one too, and I agree with Fatal too. I think this one's it's a little better.
Yeah, to y'all, not
yeah.
not to me.
You're old school though. Yeah, it's all right.
You know what, Jesse? Jesse is so smart. That's that
Real
we're gonna
Collectors
do.
is the best one.
We're just gonna do that.
Here we go. Christmas spirit. Here we go.
I'm saying
XM
all day.
Yeah, right. Don't nobody
get mad. Don't get mad. You ain't have the money to get it.
They going out of business, man.
Don't matter. The piece is still hot.
Here we go.
Don't matter. It's still piece hot. Everything goes out of business once in a while, man. You know what I'm saying? All business go out of business. That don't mean that shit is whack.
Grand opening, grand
I ain't
closing.
say it's whack, but
just use that Ghost Rider on your tree as a light ornament, okay?
That would be nice.
All
It'll
right,
be the nicest tree ornament ever.
Exactly, and then put away for Christmas, my man.
It's a beautiful ornament. It's a beautiful ornament.
Get that goddamn gift card and that comic book out. How about that?
Yeah, she's bitter. She's bitter.
Oh, here we go.
Hashtag
All right, guys,
Rasheed is pissed
Here we
off.
go.
Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Merry Christmas from c.O.c. CollectorZown. Everybody on this panel.
Right. Critical mass.
Wait, were they winning for this? Were they winning?
$50 CollectorZown gift card. Robert
Mr.
Anderson. That's going to be a good chunk.
I agree with this.
Congratulations, Mr. Anderson.
Did I agree with this one?
Did you agree with this?
No, I'm kidding. Robert just
Merry Christmas.
Merry
to
Christmas.
Robert Anderson. He always rocks with us.
He's always in the chat.
Robert Anderson. Cool. So Jesse had a great idea. One more thing. Could you guys, if you're interested in a c.O.c. shirt, put your size in the chat real quick? Put your size in the chat. There's a very specific reason why I'm saying put your size in the chat. Because we don't got all the sizes.
I might do this one. I want
We got some sizes.
There we go. Put it if you want.
I got the last 3X.
Casual said he wants a medium.
Yeah, keep it going. I'm gonna go look and see what sizes I got, so I'll give the right ones away.
Casual, you do look like a little guy.
I'm big at heart.
Hey,
don't worry.
hey Casual. So tell me,
that's an insult, man.
You stopped growing in high school.
Steve wears a medium, so he puts on. He can flex it for the ladies.
What's the best part about this? Oh, boom! Who else got something to say?
Wow!
Boom! There we go. That's a lot more.
That shit is
damn.
Only suckers cut off the guys on this show. I've seen a sucker do that before, man. Come on, man.
Put that man at the bottom.
Let me speak.
Zapping them out.
Hey, Crip, CMP, I'm gonna see you.
Edwin, just put down your size. Let's go.
I might be in San Diego next week, man. So if you wanna,
oh, you're on the West Coast?
I'll be there next week, most likely.
Oh,
I'm off next week. So
He's telling you that he accepts your challenge, big fella.
Nah, man, that's good.
He's
Cali burritos, baby.
I'm gonna be in San Diego. You in California.
Well, see, he's in San Diego, but he's not in Los Angeles.
Yeah,
brother.
but he said he making.
He
a trip,
is not in Los Angeles.
It don't matter.
If
he's on your state,
you fall apart if you leave LA.
Pull up. You need to pull up.
Pull up. He's telling you where he gonna be.
He in your town, so you need to pull up. Just like I told you, I'm in California.
Let's go.
Y'all don't be pulling up, man.
He knows not to come to LA. That's not what y'all.
Ain't nobody scared on LA, man.
Hearing.
He said, "Pull up, big fella."
He's not coming to Los Angeles, South
Central, about no LA. I'll come to South Central. I don't care about.
Bring your ass home.
All right, I'll be there.
Your pimp hat wearing
Critical hop gas on the Greyhound.
West Coast. 2
on the Greyhound.
Pac and Biggie all over again.
That's how.
Hey, y'all get along.
This is how it happened.
They're gonna be on the cover
People
of
go,
Sports
what
Magazine.
happened?
They're gonna be on Double XL in Sports Magazine.
They're like, they
And,
used to
and I'm
be
wearing a
such
red
good
shirt.
friends.
I'm
What
wearing a
happened
red
to
shirt when I
them?
come in.
Red shirt, damn. That's great. This is Christmas, gentlemen. Peace on earth.
It's that people threatening with violence.
Peace on earth.
I told you, Billy, this show is different.
Dang.
Yeah, there's a lot of quiet people up in here.
I know. Shane's been quiet all night.
I'm tired. I didn't sleep very well last night at all. I'm just really tired.
I'm just glad you're here. Hey,
you ain't
even
getting
if you just sit there with your ankle bracelet on,
all right,
I'm just
man.
glad to
Hey,
have
you don't even have to put yours in, Jesse. I
every
just
night.
totally. I had some stuff that happened around that time. I still have yours, so don't even worry about that, Jesse. But Atticus, Venom Tech, and Redeemer.
What?
And
you don't believe that?
Low-key Kollector.
Calvin again? Nah, hell no.
Yeah. It's 5 a.m. Damn, it's 5 a.m. there.
Where you at?
Where you at?
Somewhere
in Europe.
Where you at, Carl?
Probably Europe if it's 5.
It gotta be Europe.
Gotta be Europe.
How's things in the future? He's in the future, everybody.
Oh my, Sideshow chick, could I show this, Anthony?
Yeah. That's why I just threw it out there. It's not
What are
much.
you doing, Anthony? What are you doing?
Is this something I already saw that I can't talk about? But now
ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring another C.O.C. Sideshow exclusive.
Show the damn picture.
More dark.
Yo, Rasheed, if you don't come to me with Christmas cheer, I'm gonna give you that Grinch.
And I ain't getting no gifts this year, goddamn it.
Hey, man, it's Christmas.
You're
man.
getting
Christmas
cold.
Eve, man.
Yeah.
It's officially Christmas Eve.
You don't like this.
I know. Christmas, happy Christmas Eve.
Happy Christmas Eve, fellas.
That was
I
the
saw
biggest
this.
shit.
Yeah,
There he is.
Merry Christmas, Linda. Yo, look at his
Is this
teeth.
have a later feature?
Hey, CriPPleR, you better watermark that
Day one.
Yeah, so
watermark
everybody
that
knows
shit.
that it happened
COC
here
watermark
first.
Yeah.
Oh, that look like a angry collector that we know.
Oh, that's messed up. Great
Gotta play
cheers.
that CriPPleR
Cheers to
tonight.
all. Yo.
I like this a
shit.
lot.
It's badass.
So that's the factory
Motor.
piece. So
That looks great.
And that's from
Does
the
that have a later
factory.
feature,
yeah,
Anthony?
Hey, and it looks really good in person. Let me
Yeah.
tell you.
It's big, right? It's huge.
it's
right?
big. It's bigger.
Yo,
than-
you know how we here at
it's
Cock
supposed to
Love
be
Head,
1-to-1,
right? So
But it's a big. That's like bigger than anybody's head.
Yo.
Really. It's big.
It's bigger than
Tomorrow, anybody posts this up, do not act like you didn't see this on the C.O.C. show.
hey, let it.
on
Go
us.
ahead, go crazy with it.
Watermark
And
it
the
with a
fact that you
cock
guys
on
get
it.
to see it
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Yo, clown.
Watermark
So
COC
you
that
post
shit.
up that C.O.C. post this
zoom
up,
in,
all right, clown?
with that COC like. I know you should put a logo there. COC.
Oh, you know what?
Watermark,
I'm gonna
that's
download it so I could freaking zoom in
So,
on it. And all of that.
Anthony,
Yeah,
this has
'cause
a
the
light up
big guys, we're not lighting it up.
Hey,
even
yeah.
though
It's not gonna be
Billy.
a light up. Okay.
Billy, it's like a.
it's
House
so
of
big
Hands
and
is
everything,
wrong.
and,
It's like-
and everybody's like back and forth about lighting and price. And if we lit it up, it's gonna keep
gotcha.
it up. So
That
I
thing is
They gotta get their money up there, man. Just put the light
what?
up there, you know. They gotta to get their money up. That's all.
there's a lot of
CMP, are you happy?
there's a lot of
I'm
broke
super
down
happy.
Being cheap.
I
Spend the
didn't
money.
even shut the hell up though.
You chanted it into existence, CMP.
Yeah.
Yeah, son.
Yo, let's get all up
Damn.
in this
Look at
grill.
them teeth.
yo.
Yeah, all up in the
man.
grill.
This
I
is
see some
holy
gingivitis on that teeth.
Yo, look at the
Yeah,
look
you
at
need
where
to
the
go to
teeth
Dr.
meet
Mike
the
and get
gums,
your
yo.
teeth fixed.
This is a canali piece, right?
That doesn't look good.
Oh no, this isn't canal. This is I'm gonna spend.
Oh, Samuel Gonzalez, he's the new one, the Spanish
Oh, I
guy.
know
You got.
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
yeah,
that guy,
yeah,
I know
yeah.
that guy. He's pretty good.
Yeah, you know, he's good.
Good,
This is
man.
the first time we worked with him, and it was. And I think people had seen this sculpt because he had done it prior
Look at
to
this
us
back here, yo.
snatching it up.
Need
But
some cloth.
yeah,
Yeah, Sideshow been killing it with the teeth.
Yo, Even all the way at the till the
game is
freaking Christmas Eve, they just dropping and popping off. Y'all miss me with all of that. Like,
and remember where y'all saw it first.
Yeah, it's a fun.
What other company is doing this?
Even though I'm
dude?
not going to believe you, Anthony. What's the
Anthony? This thing needs a light up feature, man.
No, it
Hey,
don't.
man, you know what? I was not only was I trying to promote. I mean, I didn't manage this one, but as much as I was trying to push a light up, I was trying to push a wall mount for it. But once again,
oh shit!
I don't see an EX to it. I don't see how you can make an EX for it.
Look like casuals on shit.
Yo, he coming. Merry Christmas cheer from Darth Rasheed. Yo, he shooting at everybody.
Look like you casual and shit.
The thing is
he on one today. The Grinch, the dang on Grinch.
Hell yeah, man! I ain't getting no goddamn shit. I don't care, man. I'm shooting everybody.
You're a mean one.
Look at those teeth.
Mr. Grinch.
No, this looks badass.
Just
just to throw it out there. The thing is we're between a rock and a hard place because we'll do a light up feature. It kicks the price up. People complain about the light, and then they go,
"Yeah,
they got to
light.
Look at that is
funny. Get rid of the light." So we're at a place where we're like, is this character justified doing a light?
No.
Does it? Probably just like Anthony said, it's like probably not. So let's give them what they want, and it's nicely done, and we don't throw the light in there to ramp the price up because at the end of the day we'd probably end up fucking ourselves by making it too expensive. And to be honest, I don't know what the price is going to be on it, but I mean
$850 right now.
Nah.
If it had a light,
850 is good.
more.
Yeah, you're right.
Just sitting on the turntable with an extra black base.
Yeah, because as it was, I was going, we need a light on the head, and we need a light on the chin, and I go, okay, we can't do that. Well, we should do a light underneath where the
overtime,
like flickering
in the grates, yeah.
Overtime.
Yeah.
But wait a minute, you think MODOK is as popular or more popular than Jar Jar?
As Jar Jar?
He's been around.
Go back to that conversation.
He's been around before Jar Jar, but I mean,
MODOK is way more popular.
I'll tell you right now, I'll buy MODOK before Jar Jar.
Real MODOK.
Yeah, I went to.
Quantumania.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, though. Let's dig a little bit deeper. So if we decide,
pull that layer back.
We had Jar Jar as a quarter scale that we were contemplating on doing, and once we went through everything and looked at it and everything else, the paint and the sculpt alone, because the paint scheme on his arms and on his hair, if you're really a diehard Jar Jar person, he has this like squiggly pattern on him. To do that paint pattern in production would be super expensive and problematic because then you have to, how do you do it? Somebody's going to have to paint that in by hand or whatever. You can't, there's a possibility where you could do a decal, but that's tough. Any way you looked at it, it was going to be expensive. Now, if you do like Hot Toys, it's not hand painted. What they do is they do tempo hits or they do masks, which you can't do with a big polystone piece. So they can get away with figuring out the patterning on the arm.
Right.
And it would probably be a little bit
Happy
more.
holidays, Akira.
We wouldn't be able to do it to where it would be like, man, how much labor and cost would be in this that somebody
you hit full circle.
At the end of the day, people might be going, this is great, but I don't need this on my shelf. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah.
But that's
great, man. This is beautiful.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's like what's it called, floating or whatever. Like
Not a great illusion.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way you can really do it. Other than like I said, I was a proponent to mount it on the wall, but then some of the things that we talk about is it gets into the weeds about it where it's like, okay, we had the mounting system made for it to mount on the wall, but then it's like, well, it's going to mount on the wall, and then you see where people go like, I don't know how to mount this, and and it fell off, and we bumped it on the wall, and it broke, and then we have to replace it, and we have to look at those types of things to where is it worth making it a wall mount system? And we go,
no, you don't. Just put the disclaimer. Whatever happens that's your own problem.
Yeah, all right, okay.
I'm right there with you.
It's the whatever happens.
That's me in the meetings. That's me 100%. I go, you know what? Fuck it. You know, there it says right there on the thing. You know, don't be bumping into it. Don't be. This is how you hang it. And
don't be a dumbass.
You don't know how to mount it. Just leave it the way it is.
Yeah, the reality of it though is it never works out that way, and you know the customer's right, and you know you got to deal with it, and if it breaks and replacement,
customer,
and it
customer's always an asshole.
It ends up costing money, and
fucking asshole.
So Anthony, let me ask you a question. How come I know Sideshow got to pay certain things, but like the art boxes, how come with this particular one, are they going to make? You think they're going to have a nice art box with this, like from the different scenes from an old comic book show?
I don't know, but just to answer that question, where you're saying like old scenes from comics and stuff, when we do boxes, we have to get them approved from Marvel.
Gotcha.
They approve the artwork. We can't do even when we do sneak previews or any advertising. Marvel has to approve that, or Lucas or whatever. You know, so you know we could have the best intentions, and when it comes down to it, you know, we're like, we want to do this with the box, like Rasheed, like you're saying, old school comic, this, that, and the other, and they're like, nope, because of whatever reason they have on their end, they're like, no, we're not approving.
Look at that. Go down there. You see how the chairs, the weathering of the paint? That's dope. By the chin.
Yeah, right around here.
Yeah, where it like rubs off the edge there, and because like
how the lip rests on the armor.
Yeah,
it's so funny because really it's like, how do you make this piece look cool? You know, and you got to go in there and do a little bit of weathering on the armor and shade it, and because if not, it's just like, well, there he is.
You could have done the MCU version.
No.
Look at I just want to pull out the hate from people.
I got the exclusive version too. That this is something that Anthony also shared with us.
I want to get that.
I'm so happy that you guys put this into production, because this is something that the community been wanting for a long
dope,
time.
I'm getting that piece.
It's such a goofy piece.
I got I'm pre-ordering this.
Man, take this shit down, man. I'll be violating, man. You better stop violating, man.
Diorama.
That shit down, man.
Yo, so this is definitely coming Q4.
Happy holidays, everybody.
There's an exclusive.
Speaking of the holidays,
I like the
bell,
dude.
I want to know.
This is gonna be the new Alpha on the shelf. You know what I mean? This is gonna be the new one right here. This is dope, right? I think Miguel's all in on this one.
Day one.
Yeah, shout out to Jose Alicia for always like doing the he's a great concept artist.
You know how much bullshit returns we'd get on something like that?
That's what Atticus said.
Exclusive Tims. The exclusive is Timberlands. Yo, all right, let me go back to that freaking.
That's badass.
But
that's funny.
Shout out to. Let's see here. All right, yeah. No, I'm still tripping off the motor because what I would love, and I don't expect Sideshow to do this, but like sort of like if you had like if somebody made AIM soldiers.
I was thinking the same thing.
You know what I mean?
Oh, you were in my head. I was like, you know what would look nice? Like an AIM soldier or two, like next to it.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, like flank it with AIM soldiers. Like,
There you go.
Yo, but
we ain't gonna do it. Let some of those unlicensed guys.
I know. Hey, now there you go, custom people. Y'all know what to do. Let me see. No, but
no exclusive right on this, right? This one.
No.
I don't think so. I don't see it coming. I understand the bishop and the beast, but I don't see this one.
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody's happy that we were able to get admin to just agree for us to do this. They're like, really? Do you think this?
And I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, this is gonna
EX be kills me, man.
Everybody's gonna be flipping out. Yeah.
No, this is.
I give Sideshow. They've been kicking out some dope pieces. I'll give y'all a little bit. I'll give y'all a little bit of props. All right.
I'm gonna save the rest of the list for New Year's or whatever. But like, cause we still didn't get into like all the way up to like, there was news and releases that are still popping towards the end of the year. You know what I mean? Like some of the stuff, like to think about it, the stuff that you guys, that Sideshow specifically announced when we talk about in January, most of that stuff, either we had an update on or it released. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much all you could expect from a studio is like, yo, this is a reveal. This is the price. This is when it's going to be delivered. It's been delivered, right? Everything else is just noise. Like nobody cares about anything else. That's how I judge a freaking studio, yo.
That's how, and it's gotten to that point, you know, where everybody's, you know, before it used to be different, but now it's like everybody's, it just keeps getting more and more intense with collectors where it's like, we don't want to hear it. We just want this, this, this. It's like, all right, well, you know, within reason, hair is what we can let you know what I mean? You know, so.
Hey, Crip, I got to get going. MODOK looks good. It's good to be back. Just wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Filthy.
Merry Christmas, Shane. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Have a good night, Shane.
Talk to you guys later.
Shane.
Later, Shane.
no head switch out.
We got an exclusive head.
It's an other statue.
To swap out face.
You have no idea. You have no idea how many of us in the shop down here grab that thing and put it in front of our face and take pictures.
Oh man,
with it. It's a funny piece, man. It's just.
This is dope, dude. Thanks again for sharing it.
What would you say the measurements are on this thing if you got the guy?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Like 22 inches tall, or
it's hard to say.
I'm thinking 22 by.
It's big. It's big because when we put it up like in front of our head, it's bigger than a normal human head.
It's bigger than like a human head.
Yeah, so 20, because it looks a little silly. It looks a little big when you have it in front of you, head wise. I know we did a video, a couple months ago where it was in white.
It was laying down on a table.
And it was laying down. It looked huge, but what's her name that was showing it? She's petite, so it looks even bigger next to her. But it's good size. I don't have the measurement. Let's see. Maybe I can bring up the measurement and look here.
I'm impressed. Like I think you guys like the mouth is the most impressive thing about it. Like the lips and the teeth.
Yeah.
Like,
and at that size, you can do something.
I like the nose and the curl on top of his nose too. I think it's legit.
Yeah, all up in here.
It's funny.
This looks awesome, man.
He's angry, man.
Figure Kong says, Sideshow sure got ahead of themselves with this
there you
one.
Go. Everybody got jokes now.
Awesome, dude. I can stare at that shit.
Kind of size on this thing.
Awesome. So all my XL people, who were the XL people? Dun. Let me grab them. Dun. I think it was Low Key. It was. You guys can talk. I'm just going through these.
No, I expected Billy Rios to be louder. You know, he's from New York supposedly, and he's out here all quiet. AK.
Yo, tell him.
He's being modest, man. He's just modest, just chilling. You know.
I was told to be on my best behavior.
Rasheed got to you, huh?
We got to get some of the other rogues on one of these days.
Rasheed's a softie, Billy. Don't worry about that guy.
Daddy Slim.
All right, calm down, man. Calm down.
There you go. Hold on.
We already linked up, little man.
He's a little man.
After this, Rasheed got to go back to Jackson Heights and collect that money.
Smooth criminal right there.
Redeem.
That's what he does on the subway.
Got that lane.
Redeem.
Sorry guys, I can't find size on that. It wasn't my project, and I was looking through some of the stuff, and I can't find it.
No, that's a badass picture, man. I think like next 3 months we'll hear something. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be
one last giveaway for
it's not little. Let's just say that.
And then we out of here.
What's the
It's a c.O.c shirt. You don't have to worry about it. You got one. You got one. Let's see.
That's coming to me. Come on.
Dun, 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 dun. We got Mark. What size did you put, Marcos?
Large.
Okay, when we order the next batch, I'll make sure I just get you one and give you
Bing. It's okay.
Cause
I would have a banner of your shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Crip, did you get one to Mestas too?
I did.
Did I
one.
get domestic what?
I need an XL for all my
XL. Who said XL?
Mestas.
Me.
All right, cool. We
the other Anthony.
You got you. We got.
I can't get on the chat because it for some reason wants me to like link in my Google account to Chrome and all kinds of other shit to get into the chat.
I got you.
Appreciate it.
That leads to a very slippery slope. Then you're gonna have a profile pic. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, man, they'll be spying on me.
Anthony,
Next thing you know, I'll see all the sideshow images floating around. I'll be like, man, somebody hacked into my CriPPleR hacked into my account. He's showing all this.
Critical, you're on mute. Critical, you're on mute.
He's singing, AK.
Is that what he is?
Yeah.
He's singing?
No, Critical, you're on mute.
All right, so these are all my XL peeps, right? I have an XL. There's any more XLs that it's not on here?
You know what?
Low key does not need to win anything else.
Put my name in there. I'll take
exactly.
it. No,
Calvin won two.
Oh, you changed
no
it.
way.
There we go. All right, I think we good, right? Let me scroll down, make sure I ain't miss anybody. Venom Tech.
You can put the new StatueCon logo in there, you know.
Right here.
That's the old one.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I do got to get the new one. No. I didn't even realize that this was from the last time we did something.
Yeah, dang it.
All right, cool. Anime Boys Rise Up. All right, big money. Let's go. We doing this.
Oh, you changed the time, right? Not 10 seconds, right?
Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Do I have to change that?
I don't know. Redeemer. It's not Redeemer.
Ping, ping, pam, pow.
Oh man.
Venom, you get a c.O.c shirt. Last one I XL.
You almost had it.
Vadim almost
That's
had
what he get for that joke that he put in our private message earlier. You almost had it. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys coming through tonight. I hope you guys have a very merry Christmas. A freaking happy holidays. And then, I got to talk to the guys. I think this is going to count as our Thursday show. So I don't think we're doing anything this week, but we'll be back the next week after that. I want to personally thank Marcos from CollectorZown for coming and joining us. And we got more gifts. Like you said, the more visibility we get, the more gifts we'll give from CollectorZown. And then like me and Shane is cooking something up special statue related. And we'll give you guys more details on that. Special thanks for freaking Billy Rios for joining us for the first time. Getting hit. That's right. I got the cheers. Appreciate it. Freaking cool dude. Oh, look at it. Hey, party over there, Marcus. Yo.
Don't do it, Fatal.
It ain't doing nothing.
You gotta be woke.
Do mine.
It was working before.
Yo, we'll do a New Year's special where we finish the rest of the year off. That great idea, Jesse, because that shit took way longer than I thought it was gonna take. We weren't gonna do casting, but I'm gonna put everybody on blast because the only pictures I got was from Critical Mass, so that's why we didn't cast today. So it ain't that I forgot about it. I didn't want to do it. I only got the one pictures for that. Shout out to Anthony Mestas for not only providing you guys with a gift card to put it then in whatever statue you guys gonna get, but also sharing throughout the year and including today some awesome first looks at some of the stuff they got cooking up at Sideshow. It is much appreciated because no matter what all this stuff is, all we care about is those statues. And for you being able to provide it and us seeing it early looks like that is freaking.
That was badass.
It's dope.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but there's a bunch more coming.
And we'll be right there. So appreciate you for that. And a special shout out to my c.O.c brothers that we rocked. We got through a whole year this shit. Darth, Rasheed, Critical Mass, Shane the Dark Lord, AK, dude. I love you guys. You guys have been a great outlet for whatever we got going on. Being able to get on here and talk with you guys throughout the year has been freaking special. So I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas and a mother freaking Happy New Year. And my brother CNP, who is literally one of the best dudes in the community, like hands down. Like all of this shit is new to me. This stuff is new to me. So anytime you got somebody,
he's okay. He's okay.
He's okay. But anytime you got somebody
overrated.
that you could freaking
how do you do this?
Overrated.
Yeah, look at that. Anytime you got somebody that you could just talk through some of this nonsense and navigate this freaking YouTube game with, and as knowledgeable as casual, it's freaking a blessing. So appreciate you.
Just a heads up. The more Rasheed messes with you, the more he likes you. So just a heads up.
Just remember, there you go. That is the word of advice.
Not all the time though. Not all the time. Sometimes I shoot at people I don't like.
Yo, he's been shooting. He's been shooting at the end of the year like crazy. Yo, and freaking PhataL, who I was on a panel with him for the very first time, probably being on camera, was me, you, and Cash the mother freaking Gemini on his show. I think that's where we met with Joey V. Do you remember that? Yeah, and you and the whole Cool Nerds crew is freaking needed voice. So hopefully whatever you got going on, you come back because the space needs you guys in it. All of you guys in the mother freaking chat, who we won't even be here. I was literally thinking about, we should just do this without YouTube. Just once a week, whenever we just get on. But then we think about some of the cool people that interact with us. And I was like, imagine doing this, but without Figure Kong Pop, without Edwin Diaz. Nah. We need to work with them. Beast 51, like all of the people, you see in the chat.
Edwin Diaz.
You guys add to the conversation. So it ain't even spectative. It's spectating, but at the same time, you guys input and add a lot to all of our craziness. So I appreciate all of you guys, and hope you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's. A freaking Kwanzaa to PhataL.
Hey,
white Muslim.
CriPPleR, I got a question.
Yeah.
Where's the money reside?
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
How do you get the balloons, bro?
He wants the balloons. Yo, show him the technology, bro. Yo, CMP, what do you want to leave the fine people with today?
Man, like how you started this whole thing, what's one word to describe the whole year? For me, it was constructive, right? So it was just building, getting to meet you guys, New York Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con.
Yes, sir.
Everything. So it's been an awesome year, I think, for me and
too.
everybody else. And man, glad you had a great year too. Glad I got to meet you a couple times and
plenty more times is gonna happen.
Yeah, but there's a little tiny bit of everything. So thanks to you, and thanks to everybody else.
And I appreciate you joining us here too.
Yeah, man.
Also, for this show. AK, my brother, the first time that you got you got the Holy Ghost, that's when I knew you were a real one. It was on CMP show. You pre-ordered. It was the Red Sonja.
Yeah.
You got so excited for that. You caught the Holy
because all you motherfuckers were like, oh, this something's wrong with this, but this looks good. But I like this. I don't know. Well, fuck you. I pre-ordered it.
We were all, everybody was talking. I remember the panel. We were all talking.
Yeah, y'all all talking shit and being indecisive.
The blood on the leg and this thing, or this one came out 80 years ago. It's this and this, and then
this one was better. Or the previous one was better than this one, and it's just like, guess what? I don't have a red Sonja, and I like it. The end.
We get to AK. And we said, what do you think, AK? I fucking pre-ordered it. And he just started going to dance. He was like, I love it. And I was like, yeah, AK, get the Holy Ghost, dude. I was like, yeah. So I love people like that because I wish a lot more people were like this in the community, whatever. Is like, people can criticize something or like it. It should not affect your feeling for the statue. You know what I mean?
Bullied into any of that shit, and sometimes it feels like that's what happens. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, go with what you want. You know, whether it's Sideshow, Prime One, any of the companies. It's like you shouldn't have to listen and make your decisions off of or else you're into it for the wrong reason.
Exactly. If you see it and you like it, order it.
That's how I am.
Yeah, man.
Real quick.
Ah, there you go.
There it is.
She's right behind me.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, you got a clip? Show the clip.
And I used my $93 in reward.
Yep.
Hell yeah!
This is one of my
stacking
favorite
up
moments of the year right here.
It is beautiful. CriPPleR, if you saw it.
There we go. He gets up. He gets
Yo, do that. Homie, I'm Woody. Come talk to me. I got it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn. I missed that episode.
I felt that
That was a
passion,
year
bro.
ago.
I was like, dude, like, yeah, because a lot of us get into our because we just talk, we shoot our shit, and then but then when it's like me with the Final Fantasy stuff, I really wish there was a lower price, because that's how, when a piece comes out that you look like freaking Bishop, when it comes out that you've been waiting for, it don't matter what none of these motherfuckers say on the panel. Like, y'all can talk about the ball head this or that. Was like, it don't matter. I'm getting that shit. You know what I mean?
Looking like Eddie Murphy, looking like anybody. It's like,
that's how you got to live your life. Don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you like it, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So people that chat too, we're gonna say some stuff that about a statue that you like that we might criticize, and vice versa. Some stuff that we like and you might not, but like, none of that shit matters to you and your collection. Right. But it's always good to discuss in good faith, all of that good stuff. So I appreciate all of you guys for that. Yo, Anthony Mestas, what do you want to leave the fine folks at the C.O.c community with?
Jeez, I don't know. I mean, it's been awesome this past year, getting to meet you guys and and interacting and kind of getting mixed back up into the, into the public space, so to say, as opposed, I've always, I've said it before where it's like, man, I don't want to come in and feel like you guys can't talk your shit or be honest or whatever because I'm floating around or whatever it may be. That's the last thing I want. But I mean, I have fun whether I'm watching it from afar or jumping in, on camera, and I love it. So, thanks for welcoming me into the space, and how else would I've not met Rasheed with all his bullshit talking? The whole thing, man, that's refreshing. Everybody's afraid to say anything. I'm like, oh, all right, this is what I'm talking about, man. Now I could go back and forth with somebody. Everybody else is just like, I ain't saying shit. So.
You know what? That's a big key. I think that's another thing in 2024 too. It's just sort of like in 2024 is that you show us love on our terms. Like, we don't have to change anything. We can talk how we want. We can give you the feedback in any way, and you either accept it or you don't, because you as a company have your ways to monitor feedback.
Like, appreciated,
but you let us. You guys don't. It ain't like you gotta let us or you don't let us, but we feel comfortable saying it without feeling like we're gonna be retaliated on or whatever like that.
I'm not worrying about it. If anything, it comes. There might be something that goes around in the community, whether it's here or just various places where I'm picking up on it, and I'll go into the meetings and go, hey, listen, guys, this, that, and the other. This is something to talk about, which I think there's a lot of assumption where it's like, do they listen to us? Do they not listen to us? Are they listening? Of course they're listening. There's always this, there's always a bunch of crazy stuff, but if I'm, floating around, I'm not coming in blindly, now it doesn't mean that just because somebody says something, I'm gonna go back and go, hey, listen, we need to do, Kung Fu Johnson or some shit that you've never heard of.
You're gonna it ain't like you're gonna go and hire a bunch of Japanese people to do my Final Fantasy stuff.
Johnson.
That's my ninja.
I knew it. God damn it.
Brother Johnson.
Yep. But no, it's all good. It's been fun, and I think it's good that Sideshow's kind of allowed me and cut me loose, kind of just to they're like, you go do your thing. Go hang out with them and do what you got to do, because it was never that way. So I'm floating.
A lot of talking and a lot of talking to your bosses.
Oh yeah, I'm floating around, seeing it. But this is mainly where I come and hang out, and I look at the other podcasts and stuff and see what's going on, or the other shows. But this is the one that I feel more comfortable with, just because of like, you know, StatueCon. You know, that was kind of the funny thing.
I think it was a test for both of us. Like, can we do this in an organic, natural way?
Well, the weirdest thing was, prior to StatueCon and knowing anything about StatueCon, I happened to start watching the shows, like at least, like I said, a couple months prior. So I was just watching them. You know, they were on background when I get home from work, and I'd be like floating around looking, and I'm like, what is this? Who are all these? You know, what there's a whole, you know, because I'd been away from it for so long. Yeah. And I was like, everybody picked up on the format of like, you know, where people are watching other people play video games and all the crazy kooky bullshit that goes around on, on the internet. And I'm like, this has evolved into just like groups of people talking about what they're into, which it was never really that way. It was more, typing on the keyboard and going onto forums and seeing it. Now with, COVID and everything, and Zoom and Skype, everybody's comfortable now getting on camera and just, hanging out. So it was kind of a new venture for me to jump in and take a look and see what's going on. So
this is cool, because I do think, and like I said, like, and some people don't get it's not because we have the most reach or got the most subscribers, because we don't, but it's different. We're both comfortable, like we're just comfortable being able to continue to do what we do, and you guys continue to do what I do, because even if we criticize, it's in good faith, and it ain't coming out of malice, and vice versa, right?
Which means a lot, because if I seen it, and I think I said it before, if I seen it like getting really, because there are plenty of groups out there that are biased towards Sideshow and hate and just whatever, and have, whatever it is, it's like I could see through it. I mean, I've been doing this for over 20 years just with Sideshow, and I'm like, I could see through all that bullshit, I don't need to get involved in that. But if it's legit and people voice honest opinions and aren't being over rambunctious about things, I'll
both ways, right? Like both ways.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll go in there and explain things, or whether anybody agrees or disagrees. It's like, if I can enlighten and let people know why things are done a certain way that they're not aware of, then so be it. So
yeah, if you just say this shit, there's no value in that, right? But if you can say like, oh man,
not say anything at all, and just like you guys have said about some other companies, whether I don't want to point anybody out, but we all know, because everybody's been talking. It's like, if you don't hear anything or don't know, or getting some kind of smoke blown up your ass about it, it's like, even if it's Sideshow, they go, Sideshow this, that, and the other. Just like I said about shipping, I was like, no, man, you guys are so way off. And not saying you guys, but the community.
Yeah, the people who are reporting it,
way off base, and you're allowing something to, go crazy. It's like, no, that's not.
No, I love it.
No, 2024. Everything is Sideshow's fault.
The economy. If it keeps going, like, and this is why, like,
it was Sideshow's fault 10 years ago. So it's all good.
Oh no! I think when I first got into it and I was collecting Sideshow, the joke and the meme was what was it? It's bottom something. CMP, you know
about leaning
bottom feeder.
Bottom feeders.
Bottom feeder. Like, yeah, I had no use of the term, right? If you fast forward now, and it's not like you're hearing this glazing. I had a whole list of all of the shit that you guys did this year, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Like, who had this year? And this is something that XM did back in the day, of just sort of like banger, 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 banger. There's barely any statues or any activity or any motion or movement from some of these other companies like that. And so, like, when people do it right, you got to let them know and do it. You can't just always say, report the bad shit. And then I think a lot of times people don't want to give the props because they're afraid to be called a shield or whatever. But when you secure whatever like that, you can look at the output. It's not rocket scientists. It's like somebody's got statues and products and communicating, and other people aren't. And that's who we. And that's crazy.
There's reasons behind everything. You know what I mean? And nothing to I'm not taking anything from XM, but it's like we used to see, and I used to see things. I was like, damn, that thing's pretty cool. Everybody thinks it's like everyone's against everyone, and it's not that way.
It's not like that.
The whole thing is Sideshow distributes for most of the company. There's only a few companies that they don't distribute. So when they go, Prime One's killing it and Sideshow this, guess what?
We'll carry it.
It wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Sideshow distributing and partnering up Hot Toys and Iron Studios and everything else, Tweeterhead. But the thing is like, you know, it's just everybody loves to put the companies against each other. But like with XM, you know, in the past it used to be like, all right, yeah, XM's doing whatever. But it, you know, I think there was a couple podcasts ago or shows where we were talking. I said, people see these companies as like these big these entities that are like, I don't know, I don't think they get everything that goes into it. But it's like if you see a company like falling out or getting weird or something weird, there's reasons behind it. And if it's the product, it's like what is changed? What do you see that's changed that's causing like there's some whack ass
management, talent,
and I'd like to say the talent part, because usually it's you see a shift from artist or art direction. It's like that's really the key to it, because at the end of the day, everybody knows how to make this stuff. It's like who's the creative force,
the concepts, and like who's coming up with the vision for the company.
Exactly.
And that's crazy. And shout out to Daniel Bell and Canali and all of the talent you got there, because that's another thing. And then I moved to my homie Billy. But that's another thing, is that they actually been sharing their time and doing their own videos and showing the process. And for some people, they just care about the statue, but some people actually really do like to go see behind the scenes and see the art and see what goes into that.
I like seeing behind the scenes. And
exactly. So like that stuff has been freaking. They've been out of their shell more and stuff like that, and they've been doing shows and all of this stuff too. I would talk to them dudes anytime. It's just I respect, because I know they're always busy, right? But yo, dude, Anthony, once again, it's been a great year. You're part of the reasons why it's been a great year, so I appreciate you. Billy Rios coming in at the squeaky end of 2024. I hope 2025 we get to hang out a lot more, dude, because your vibe is just dope as hell. You add in some of that street flavor to my homies over there at BSC, you know what I mean? You add in a little bit more of like, I love all of those guys, right? But it's just sort of like, this dude sounds a little more like me right there. So I was like, that's dope for you to be able to hang out with us.
With that guy.
Hey, appreciate it, man. Thanks for having me. Just critical, AK, Shane is gone. But, you know, for me, like, to not, you know, be involved with the communities too much, as you know, like I told you, Rasheed knows. I was like, I don't do that Facebook, man, you know. But
that's smart, by the way.
Yeah, that's the
Very
thing, man.
smart.
Like what we're just talking about, you know. I have a hard time putting myself in like situations that could be negative, you know.
Yeah.
I'll go back and forth with somebody all day, and I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the best way to avoid ish is to not be involved in it, you know.
Yeah.
But
the only reason I'm on Facebook is because of the show.
Yeah, right.
I haven't used Facebook in years. If you go to my personal account, I barely post anything on there. But go ahead.
Yeah, and then to be, you know, like to be a fan for so long, you know, I mean, I go back to 2015 when I started, you know, with Sideshow and all this other stuff, and the different YouTubers. I've watched Casual, I've watched Cast and Gemini, you know, I told Gem Min I was a fan, you know, like just all the different shows, and the different shows have different vibes, you know what I'm saying? And then now to be with, you know, Chris sometimes or whatever, you know, Chris has done it at such a high level for so long.
Oh yeah, he's been killing it for decades.
The Rad Titan guys have done it at a high level for so long, you know, and to be lucky enough to be in front of Chris's audience, and we have our regulars who watch and everything, you know, and see, and there's a vibe over there to come over here as a guest and to you know, and listen, this is the first time I've ever been on, but I watch all the time, so I'm part of that community too.
Dude, I appreciate that.
I'm a viewer, you know what I'm saying? So this is just to see it on the other side, you know. But this is a different vibe, you know. Critical's told me like 5 or 6 times already, and it's different as the vibe is from what is going on over at BSC or any of the other shows. One thing that is the same is that we all love this stuff, man.
100%, and being a different vibe is not a negative. And that's a lot of things, Billy, though, because being a different vibe is not negative. Like it's not. It's just What we don't want is every show being the same, right? So it's cool.
It's bored.
When you go to BSC, you go there because if anybody's buying a Batman piece or anything in Gotham, you best believe they're probably gonna stop over there. You know what I mean? And they
right. But I'm a Marvel guy too.
About that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, exactly. But
I'm a Marvel guy too, you know, and it's cool when you get around like-minded people. You know, we all love this nerd, not only call it nerd stuff, but you know, comic book stuff,
fucking nerds.
It's nerd stuff.
Like,
damn nerds.
I mean, it's nerd stuff. Yes.
It's funny how we could just find little things. I mean, the Mini Casual had the belt. That's the Winged Eagle. I know he's a wrestling fan. It's got to be a good dude.
Bret Hart all day, baby.
Yeah, man, you know. So, yeah. But I thank you guys. You know, especially Smooth Criminal down there. You know what I'm saying?
Darth Rasheed.
Dude, don't wake him up, man. He's sleeping.
If he's still awake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's scrolling through his little people porn.
Dorothy.
That's that time, man.
Yeah.
Can you tell us if Annie is okay?
He's trying to figure out which one is going to be the star for him tonight.
Person's coming over tonight.
Yeah, man.
He's on the big screen now. You know, even
Rasheed.
Oh, he woke up.
Billy over here giving you props.
Hey,
so he's like, Billy Rios is just like, yo, Rasheed's, you know, homie, blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, whatever, bro. I'm listening to somebody.
Don't bother him. He's watching the
I didn't fall asleep.
Hey,
I'm
watching the Acolyte.
He's catching up on the Acolyte.
I multitask. My hands is doing a lot of things.
He's a smooth criminal. He can do a lot.
He's getting his ducks in order, man.
Acolyte wasn't bad, man.
Hey, man, listen. Real quick, I went to Rasheed's house. This dude blew my mind still.
Right?
I was telling somebody about the other day, and you know, for a lot of us, I know for me personally, the collecting is about displaying, right? Like, you know, you want to have it where it looks nice and it kind of fits. This guy is beyond that, man. And he kind of like opened up my eyes to a whole different way to collect, where it's more about ownership rather than displaying it for anybody else. He has all these things, and it's like, I have them, you don't. And it's about ownership. And that's the joy of collecting, too. It's like what he said. It's that fine piece of art that you have, right? And that person keeps it in the vault.
He's got it. He knows
doesn't show it to anybody, but he knows he has it. He goes in there every now and then, pops it open, enjoys it, and then closes it up again. You know what I'm saying? It's for him. It's not for anybody else. The collection is for him. And there's one part of it that I never really understood, because he'll tell you, I'm not talking out of school. I went into his room and I'm like, how do you enjoy this? Because it's just because it wasn't me. I gotta have it looking as best I can, and I'm sure that other guys. I mean, I'm looking at people's rooms, looks great. You know what I'm saying? But for him, it's more about ownership. You know, the freaking Millennium Falcon that he had stored away for 20 years finally broke it out. You know what I'm saying? He's got the Batwing sitting in a storage unit. I'd have found some place for that thing, you know. It would have been on the ceiling, you know. I'd have did the moon and the whole thing, you know. But that's not him. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate learning. And that's it. I try to learn from everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I definitely learned something from him. And hopefully, you know, this ain't the last time or whatever. And, you know, we'll...
it ain't the last time for
move things
me,
around.
So
and,
you're more than welcome, homie.
Statue Con, if I can drag Eric's...
Yeah, hey, we will be there. So, like, I'm like... Yeah.
Stay
trying
on
my
him,
best to get our whole
Michael's
panel
stay
out
on him,
there,
man.
No, I appreciate that, Billy, because you're absolutely right. Like, there's many. That's why I don't judge anybody on how they collect, because everybody's wired different. Like like the ownership versus display part. We all collect this shit. Marcos, you were the key for a lot of us meeting each other, dude. I met legends, Marco. Legends.
Yeah, I don't know if I was a key, but
I
switch it back to you guys. I ain't shit without you guys, right? So
yeah, no,
I might present something to you, but you can tell me to F off if you want to, or say, you know what, this sounds cool. Let's try to make it happen.
Yo, 2020 freaking 4 would be super. It will be always be one of the most memorable years of my life, and a bright spot because of StatueCon. No cap, like. And the thing is, you can see the videos and how infectious it was. It wasn't like shit was fake. You know what I mean? It was like, I guarantee you, Billy, Anthony knows, PhataL will tell you, like, criticals, these guys know is like, this gets transformed and it's even hyper and wilder because like now we're in the same physical space. Now, like it is totally different. We haven't conversations about statues, but lots of conversation, not even about it. It's just sort of like, yo, like, getting to know these people. And the thing is, you fucking put that thing together. I was skeptical at first. You remember, it's just sort of like, I don't know no fucking Marcos. I don't know what they trying to, I ain't setting. It's just sort of like, because I'm really, really conscious about just like being able to do and say what I want.
It's human nature. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. But it was instant. The moment I land with K-Fed and Shane, and then we had pizza, and then we got there, and then the difference, and I've been to New York Comic Con, and it was awesome to see Dion, CMP, freaking Chris Batman, like everybody who I got to meet, Miguel from Toy Quest, freaking Loki, all of that stuff is dope. But it's just these passing
super
moments.
Fast.
It's just sort of like, it was like, picture, boom, boom, bye. Picture,
Peace.
boom, boom, bye.
Right.
Picture, boom, boom, bye. There wasn't no real hangout unless you, like, we tried, like me and Casual and Slifer, we walked around and did some cool things. But what's so cool about StatueCon is like, you're in the place, the statues are the backdrop, and then everything else is just sort of like, we had stuff to do on this day, or be ready for this, and we're doing that. And then the nights got even crazier. So, like, it's such an event. If you guys are into the community, I'm telling you, it was one of the best times of my life. And the reason I'm saying this now is because I actually went there and experienced it. And that's why me and Anthony, we sending breakdancing pics back and forth to each other. Like, nothing statue related, right? It's just fooling around doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it to you, Marco, because you made that happen with StatueCon, and I know you started it, and it was an idea with you and Sick. Shout out to Sick. I haven't wishing him a Merry Christmas too. But yeah, I remember I think you and him started it or something like that.
Sick was just like he did the first like grand opening. He helped me out, Junior, all those other guys, you know.
Shout out
who
to
supported me. You know, yeah, they're fantastic. You know, they moved on, and you know that's how it is. You know, people move on. You get the new generation in and stuff. No, what I'm gonna say is this. Like, think about it. I'm in a very blessed situation. Let's say that's the word, blessed. I met everybody in this chat except Bill. Well, no, I met Billy. I met everybody.
Yeah,
you can't even say it. See what I'm saying? I met CriPPleR. I met CMP in New York.
Times.
Anthony, I had dinner with his ass after the fact. He didn't even know I showed up. I go, what the fuck are you doing here? It was at some Lord of the Rings thing. Him and I, we sat down. Anthony, of course, is beautiful, wonderful people. Billy, I met in New York. PhataL, I met several times. Chicago, beautiful. Rasheed, when I first saw his ass, oh shit, the Jets fan. Holy shit, we're both doomed. We're terrible, terrible NFL. Terrible. And of course, Mark, who's 6'9", fantastic. I love it. It's such a fantastic thing. And then like the statues, kind of like, yeah, they're cool. But then all of a sudden things change.
We all love it.
Yeah, I mean,
like, I don't want to diminish because I want Sideshow to bring. I want Sideshow.
Oh, we want it. We want
everybody to bring more statues. Don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah, now that we know what's that was the first show for us, so we didn't know what to expect, and so now, Jesse and I came back and we're like, this was cool, and we met with this and involved with this, so now we have an idea of what to expect. I mean, it's not Comic-Con by no means, or New York. It's very, I tried to tell them, I go, this isn't, because right away they're like, everybody was like, well, what was it, and this and that, everybody wants to see marketing, how I go, this is like a mixer. This is chilling meat.
It's a mixer, exactly.
Yeah. And so that's why I was like, you got to send certain people. You got to send like Jesse or myself or some of the art. That's where it should be. You don't want to send like a PR person out there, because they're gonna go like, this is some bullshit. I don't know what we're doing out here, or we're here to try to sell and talk about sideshow. It's like, no, that's not what this is about. It's more fans and artists and linking up and being able to talk.
Dude, about all. You don't have
The
to screen
residual
questions for Anthony to be on the show or Danny Bell to be on the show. We don't have to do that.
And real quick, not to cut you off, that whole $20 thing, I had to double check because you just like gave it away and you're like, hey, who won the $20? That was for anybody watching the show. That was a blanketed $20 discount thing. That was
there you go.
It wasn't a one-off. So,
anybody watching the show can use that? I could just post it.
You just post it.
I didn't know that. I feel bad because people left. Oh no, we got 51 people in here.
They should have kept down for the.
Could I just link it in the chat now?
Yeah, link it in the chat.
Yo, that is not one person. Nobody needed to win just for watching the show.
Yeah, I was like, wait, did he just give that? And I had to confirm because I was like, let me make sure because
is there expiration on that?
There is. I gave it to CriPPleR on when it activates and when it closes, and that's how they were controlling it. So it was like, all right, here's your $20, have at it, and then it ends. So,
it ended already.
I don't know. What was it? What was the
code will be live on Monday. Oh, it'll be live on Monday.
Shit.
No, I think it's open for a while.
No, it's still open. It's still open.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Because I second guessed. I was like, wait, hey, one away for $20? That's some cheap ass bullshit.
Oh, this $20 for the C.O.c community. That was my bad, yo.
Yeah.
I'm not used to those type of codes. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So we're not used to getting things.
I was saying the statue con shit, whatever. The dinner's already up. The venue's already up. I'm doing shit 8 months in advance because it helps with budgeting, planning. You don't want this shit you gotta get it done. And you just ask me directly. So for example, like Bailey, who's like kind of like, you're not on Facebook, figure out, message me, email me, what do you want to do, call me. I don't give a shit. We can figure it out. Because I know Eric is this close and he just doesn't want to come without nobody not knowing anybody. And then you can get, this place is a small ass town. It's not super expensive. You can always, and people here in the community will help you figure out, you can bunk up over here. You can do this, you can do that. Yeah, it was very inexpensive. And I don't charge anything when it comes to like, hey, it costs you $10 to get in or it's $50 an autograph. Sideshow's not in for that. Iron Studio's not in for that.
Yeah, you just got to do favors. You just got to turn tricks.
And we're looking. We haven't figured anything out, but we're looking. We're looking to see who else can we. Because you got to figure. if a bunch of us, a whole slew of us take off, like who's working.
Who's working? Right? Yeah.
Like so, who can?
Yeah. Who's minding the candy store?
Yeah. What artists can go out there and deal?
It's gonna be bigger this year, man. I already see the numbers. And I go, holy shit. So I got to start 8 months in advance. I got to do it.
Yep. Nope. There's some talk.
There's some big shit going on, man. And I would love to see more and more channels.
Not to mention now we know what's going on. So it's like we can plan in advance if we have a prototype or a piece or whatever and get it out there. Because this last time it was a little, But
that's what I did in August too.
It was a little frantic.
Hopefully it's after your Sideshow Con.
Yeah,
it's definitely after San Diego Comic Con. It's after everything.
But now we know ahead of time, and we've been out there, so we can go like, all right, well, let's plan on this and this and that. Even if it's not proto, it could be a sample of that hasn't came out, which is basically like a proto.
The wording is wrong. You can make a sample. It's no big deal. Yeah. People would be happy. I have a Batgirl already. I have Batgirl. I have Ghost Rider. I got a Green Lantern. I got other pieces. I got a Red Sonja. Everything, so people can see these. And the only pieces you're not going to see is the companies who don't participate or just are not, like Prime One's not a big deal here. They're really not.
Who's not down with us?
They don't give a shit. Honestly, they just don't give a shit. XM2 are completely not banned. They're not going to be there, right? But Weta Workshop, holy shit, they're sending
Weta sent out a ton of stuff.
Weta's bringing a tons of shit. So if you're into Weta stuff, and in the end, if anybody's listening and stuff who wants to talk to any of these guys, PhataL or Anthony or these guys, and just kind of get information. The statues eventually are like 35% of your experience. Once you hang out and you chill, that's it. You're sold. It's over. You're not gonna even care. You're gonna see them, and you're gonna love them, and then all of a sudden you're gonna be doing some other shit. But anyways, I'm happy for everybody. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, whatever. Happy holidays.
Merry
Hanukkah,
Christmas,
Kwanzaa, whatever you do. I don't care. Love, peace, peace on earth, man. That's what I'm talking about.
A good time.
Yo, StreamYard, dude, Marco, thanks for those words. But yeah, no, we're gonna be seeing each other. Like we already talked about Cock Lounge, C.O.c Lounge for the people who need to pause.
That's coming quick, dude. It's coming quick. I'm already designing it.
I have to. What I need to do is paste that better because StreamYard messes it all up. It puts everything together. So I'm just gonna do it one line at a time. Y'all ready, guys? Let's do this. So this is the link for Sideshow. So this is where you're gonna go. Sideshow. This is the code. I'm gonna link the code right now so that it's not together. So that's the code. And then yeah, and it's for $20. Anybody can use it up until code expires. Let me just put this in the chat. Maybe this could go separately.
30th.
Yeah, the 30th. There you go. So anytime between the 30th. Code isn't the code isn't CMP. But dude, that is awesome. I did not. That was my bad. I could have had that going the whole night.
No, when you did it, it got, and then I was like, wait, that can't be that. I think it's for everybody. So I had to send out an email real quick, and luckily they answered back while we were doing the conversation. I was like, wait, is that for one or for everyone? They're like, no, good question. No, that was intended for anybody watching that was involved or watching. So I was like, all right.
Well, thank you, Sasha. There it is, Darth Rasheed. Right there. There's a $20 code that anybody can use.
One from Fatal.
You still want your Fatal? Like, what are you gonna ever pay him or no? Like, just tell him so he stop asking. Just be like, yo, you ain't getting shit. Leave me alone. If you want to come see me in Chi-Town.
You do this for everybody, man.
Yo, speaking of Fatal the homie. Like I said, what do you want to leave the people with? It's been dope getting to meet you and meet and freaking the whole crew, except for Dante. Dante's coming next year, all right?
I don't know. We're gonna try to get
no. What?
I don't know. I can't. I'm not dragging no grown man nowhere.
That's true.
But most of us are gonna be there. DJ Hurt gonna be bringing something.
He's gonna be DJing.
We definitely gonna be dressed up this time.
My God, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Did he get a new robe?
You got swag.
I don't do no robes, but we gonna have some, shirts and everything like that. I'm only an hour away, so definitely gonna be there. I might come like for 4 days. You know what I mean?
We were talking about coming earlier to just see. I think there was a movie that was coming around that time, and we were gonna see that movie or whatever.
You let me know, man.
I know some of the guys was talking about coming over here to my house, so I can't show. I'm not gonna show everybody what's going on in here, but it looks totally different from the last time I showed Rasheed backstage. It looks totally different. So probably have some people over here. Got the Giordano's pizza around the corner. So
that's what I want.
We probably gonna link up here. Some of the guys on the way there. I mean, you can come hang out at the house. I ain't buying all these grown men.
Rasheed said, I ain't got pizza.
You feeding me, Fatal?
At least Rasheed's asking him.
Hey, man.
What you feeding me?
But
yo, you should go to Chicago dressed just like that. Go to O Block.
I was gonna say,
you fit right
in. Block, man. Yeah, no goddamn O Block, man.
Yo, King Von's coming.
He better not. He gonna blend in with the rest of the pimps on the west side.
With his pinky ring.
Oh man,
he gonna blend. But 2024, man. That's that Chicago 2024.
24.
It's been an up and down year. So I've been on a hiatus, but sometimes you got to reflect and you got to get things together. This statue collecting is fun and all that. It's expensive too, but it does bring a community of people all over the globe together. We virtual hanging out. Almost every day it's a show on now, and I really don't watch. I think we the reason the NBA is down 53% views.
Yeah, they all watch it. They
watch these statue
all
shows.
3 people.
I mean, it give me something to watch because I'm not. It's nothing on TV outside of Penguin this year. you know, it wasn't really much on TV to watch, man. So watching these shows, sitting back in the chat is fun, man. Even when you take a hiatus, you still got the shows to come to watch, and you can hang out with the guys, man. So, and you have, it's so diverse. Look at this panel. If everybody look at this panel, man, you know, we from all over the globe.
I got like 7 races just mixed in all this.
That's why. That's one of the things. That's one of the things I
one
think
guy.
is more special about this niche than any other thing. Like, it's a bunch of different types of people, cultures, races coming together and having one like-minded, and you don't feel any kind of you don't feel any bigotry among this crew, and that's the part I like the most. People, I mean, you talking about our statue collector all across the globe, man. Everybody, you know, and hanging out, and it's really cool, man. Big
and
kid.
he did reach out and said Merry Christmas to the c.O.c. community. He's super busy this year, but yeah, shout out to Art. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we big kids, man. You know what I'm saying? And this our love for pop culture, and then to see that come to life in 3D art, because that's what it is. It's like 3D art that you can touch and see. And it's even better than an art print on the wall. You know, you get to see that from every angle. You know what I mean? And it's a fun thing. You know, but you gotta be financially responsible too. So you know, you do, because it can get addictive. This polystone, you know, we polystone addicts over here. But at the end of the day, they are very beautiful and they're very conversational. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have like a little fatal con. So for the people who flying in through Chicago, they want to stop through, you're welcome. We definitely gonna have a little something, and I will have some food here. So yeah, I'll buy some pizza. Okay.
Yeah. Now we got
chicken wings too, man.
Okay, I got you on the chicken. You want her?
Damn, Rasheed.
You want that authentic?
Yo, that chicken that we
Giordano's
had
is, man, that's filling, man.
Whatever that buffet that you had, Marcos, the chicken. Me and Cash look at each other.
Buffalo wings.
It's only gonna be about probably 10 of y'all.
I already got the buffet back. It is popular demand.
Yeah, Marcos, make sure you have the chicken wings with the blue cheese sauce, man.
Yeah, Harold's chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Blue sauce, all right.
But outside of that, man, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. May all your dreams come true going into 2025, man. You know, so and Beast 51, if you still out there, hey man, I'm taking pictures with you with the guns out, baby.
Yo, I cannot go to StatueCon without me being in better shape, dude. I told them that, dude. I'm not gonna
stop eating them donuts. Then.
Yo, I can't stop eating them donuts. Don't you right
see all these
corner.
men trying to get swole for each other. Ain't that kind of weird?
Yo, that's cool that we keep each other in check with our health. You know what I mean?
I'm coming ripped up next year.
Yo, I'm coming like
wait till they see me. Like, ain't no females in sight.
No females in sight.
Not a female.
It's a bunch of nerds.
Hey, ladies, y'all need to come to StatueCon, man. All the ladies,
ladies.
Hey, what we call in Chicago when we go to we call it a shindig, right? A party, and it's a bunch of dudes. We be like, man, no, I got to get up out of here. It's too many hard legs.
A sausage fest.
Hey,
we had females.
I want, hey, cause you know,
but they were all taken.
Darth Rasheed got freedom. I want to see that man in action. You know what I'm saying?
Girls. All right.
Darth Rasheed got freedom. I want to see him in action. I want to see what that Playboy game is like. Because if he dressing like that, you know what I'm saying?
I'm married.
Oh, okay, Mark. You talking shit.
Like, hey, ma, let me holler at you, ma. Let me holler at you, ma.
Listen.
Let me holler at you, ma.
I've been smashing things from New York all the way to the West Coast, so Chicago ain't nothing.
Talk your talk, player.
No, that's what's up, yo. PhataL, appreciate you, homie. Darth Rasheed, yo, we gotta go big screen for you because
why?
You should stand up, man. That's
no, you
that
don't.
whole outfit.
Hold on, wait. I don't want to waste the fit. And I gotta give people the opportunity to at least screenshot this.
Are you wearing Timberlands with that?
There we go. I want to make it easy for people.
My name is Dr. Rasheed, and welcome to
Black Frank Nitty. What do you got to say to anybody in the community, to all of your peers, to all of the people you messed with? This 2024, homie.
The good thing about this year, I met so many people at Comic-Con, and I met everybody, you know, and I usually don't let people come to my house, but Billy Rios, you know, I invited to my house to pick up his statue. And you know, shout out to a lot of people, man, that I think this Comic-Con was the best because we hung out with a lot of people and stuff, you know. And I think we should do this more because a lot of people been passing away, dying, you know what I'm saying? Life gets serious and stuff. So I like to talk shit because, you know, listen, we like to have fun. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people take me serious, you know, and I don't understand why. Like, you know, I must have got picked on in high school or some shit, you know, because, you know, I'll be playing around and shit. But I just want to, you know, I just like continue this, and hopefully, like I said, I told you this before, Crip. I think we all need to have like a paintball little thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I heard those pellets hurt, so I definitely want to shoot a couple of you, especially Anthony's ass. Catch his ass on there.
Which Anthony?
Oh my, you.
It's like I'm already down.
We're talking about you.
Nice.
Yo, send me my comic book, man. Stop playing with me, man.
Oh damn.
I'll be like, man, I can't see it. And then all the statues, he's gonna be bitching about the statues looking all funky because he shot my eye out.
You see this guy? Hold on. You see this guy got my comic book, right? He was supposed to mail that to me.
I know you want this comic book.
But shout out to everybody, man. I wanna send me my comic book, man. Shout out to Fatal. Let me tell you something. Me and Fatal got into a heated argument over what our jobs or something, right? So like that, the careers.
If you don't give me that comic book, I'm gonna stomp you out with these temples.
But me and him was yelling, but he's my brother, you know what I'm saying? And as men, I'm able to argue with somebody and there's water underneath the bridge. I don't go to sleep saying I don't like this dude. Nah, I don't do that. I don't take things personal. Real men handle
Nothing should be personal.
You brawl, and then you shake your hand, you hug, and that's it. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But shout out to everybody, CNP. Shout out to Crip. Shout out to Sick. Because I can't forget Sick because we had a show with Sick at one time. Shout out to Junior. Shout out to Thor. Shout out to the whole DCX.
DCX.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Batman Statue Collector. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to
Billy
Chris.
Rios. You know.
Rios.
Shout out my man, my security, AK. He's always defending me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So and you know, shout out to Critical Mass. He's a little abstract with his bullshit sometimes. You could be talking and he interrupt you with his bullshit, but you know, you gotta cut him down, shut him down.
It's the Alzheimer's. You gotta let it pass.
Yeah, Critical. We didn't even get to your sideshow visit. We're gonna do the next part of that.
Shout out to Shane and Marcos and just everybody, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you know, like I said, just enjoy life, man. You know, life is short, you know.
Yep, for sure.
I ain't know how dope this.
Well said, huh?
And I got that. Oh, I do got a Christmas. I did treat myself for Christmas, and I got me the Wampa coming from Force Labs. Shout out to Todd. He had one left, so I got that piece coming. You know, Force Labs or whatever.
That's what's up, dude. Well, Merry Christmas, Ninja.
And I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna use that $20 because I know I'm gonna get off that wait list. Right, Anthony, for that Wolverine Berserk.
No.
Right?
You seen the Twitch? We got it.
Right?
Sure, yeah.
I got them points I want to use on that thing, you know?
Yeah. You're on the wait list, huh?
We're gonna make that long.
Yo, stop playing with me, man.
Yeah. He's like, thanks for that information.
Oh, he got you.
Knowing y'all that shit ain't waitlisted yet, man. Send that shit in, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I get that Wolverine, man. Stop playing with me, man.
He might go into your account and just be like, "Oops," while trying to get you off the wait list. I delete all your orders.
This guy's snoozing, and then he wants to get to the front of the line. I don't understand how that works.
I don't give a shit.
The same person I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait to see what everybody else says, and then he's like, I'm on a wait list. This is bullshit.
Oh, shout out to my man Toy Quest.
Miguel,
you know what I'm saying?
Miguelito.
Him. John Sanchez, you know what I'm saying? Just shout out to all the groups out there, man.
That's what's up. Critical Mass, my brother who took care of me when I lost my voice. He had like throat lozenges and all this shit, like water. That's like that. That's the homie. I can't wait to see you again.
He's a good
once we
dude,
go over
man.
there.
Critical's good dude.
I know. We looking at new hotel situations that Marco's been sending out, so we're gonna dig deeper in that. And as we get more information, we'll share it. But yeah, Critical Mass, what you want to leave the fine folks with on this Christmas Eve? It is Christmas. Ooh, it's way into Christmas.
Yeah.
It's almost Christmas.
It's like, yeah, nigga, wrap it up.
Yeah, let me wrap it up. Wrap that shit up,
Christmas.
B. Hey, I just want to say, shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for rocking with us. And then everybody on this panel. It's nice kicking it with you. It was nice meeting everybody that I met face to face. And I look forward to meeting all you guys that I haven't met face to face. And, it was cool. Statue Con this year. That was nice hanging out. It was nice that Anthony invited me to Sideshow. And it's been a pretty good year, man. I got no major complaints. And, it's just cool. And, my brother Rasheed, I love fucking with you because I like you.
Pause, man.
Whoa.
I gotta like you.
No, but really, it's just cool. It's just cool because, like, for instance, I told Thor, I wasn't on Facebook at all because I was collecting before I even knew about all these different groups. Before I knew about YouTube channels, anything, I was already had my collection going, and then one day I just started looking for different things, and then these different things come in your algorithm, and I kept seeing DCX. DCX, what is this? What is this? And so then I watched some of their old videos, and then I saw they got live videos. Then I started watching it on Fridays, and then I saw Rasheed on there, and me and CriPPleR was going back to back on chat, joking about stuff. Yeah. I said, "Oh, this fool got a similar sense of humor like I do. He's just as crazy as I am."
In the chat. So before we even had a face,
I didn't even know who this dude was because I was saying.
I used to go at him. How all of y'all like that stuff?
And I said, "Oh, this dude's just crazy as I am." So we clicked on through a damn chat, and then next thing you know, we wind up, being on Sick Show. And hooking up, and then boom, here we are months later. And shout out to Sick. Hope everything's going good. Miss you, brother. And I just look forward to seeing all you guys in the future. Thor, stay up, And I just gotta say
I got a sneak peek of Thor's new setup. Like he's coming to, he got his new place. I'm like, you know what? The people that have been doing this for a while just have the iconic backgrounds that them because of that background. So I'm seeing the 2.0 of his background slowly come together. I'm just
I could just imagine. Yes, sir.
Thor and Rodney are thinking about it. They're on the same level as CriPPleR was. Like, is this worth it or not?
Okay.
We'll
tip them over.
Because I like to see Thor there and Rodney.
Okay.
Tell Thor
all right, Thor, I'm coming for you, Thor.
They're both.
Hey, and Rodney needs to come because we're both Leos. That's our birthday weekend.
I'm a Leo too.
Because Rodney's is on the 11th and mine's is on the 12th, so it's still close enough to the 10th.
Man, we didn't even get to the month where we had Thor, and then we had Rodney on. Dude, Rodney was such a fun.
Yeah, Rodney's a cool dude too. So
we need to come back Thursday.
You do Rodney, you do that. I know
do we
Alex
come
from
back
Rad
there? We'll
Time. They're close. They're so close. They just need that little push.
We do a 2-man show. You down, AK? You come back Thursday?
I'm gonna get people. I want people to relax too. But we'll talk if you guys.
Let's do it.
All right.
Post Christmas special.
Christmas special part 2.
We'll do a short one for Rasheed. We'll do 1 hour.
There we go. Right.
He's gonna know that we damn lying because CriPPleR don't know when to shut the
You
fuck
think
up.
everybody in the chat know the exact?
You don't.
Facts. My brothers know me.
He says, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be an hour." 4 hours later, CriPPleR's still running his mouth.
And again,
we've been
I
close
want to thank
since 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Grand close.
Hey, I got one more thing, and of course I know it's a business, but I want to thank Marcos for opening his doors up to us, and he's a very good host.
What's that mean? I know it's a business.
You're a very good host.
I don't gotta do this shit. No, I love you guys. No, you
tell them.
I don't have to do it. I just, you know what? It was
just telling the truth. He's the enemy. That's all.
You know what?
You
How
said
many
he's
people- Dude, how many people are on this chat? None of you fuckers buy from me. What the maybe fatal
That is
something.
true.
What the hell you talking about? I don't base this
You ain't
shit on
put-
sales.
hey,
There you
Oh
go.
please!
Tell him.
I just
Marco's
want to
like,
Marcos
you're not
said-
paying my mortgage.
Your boy
Critical,
Fade
you
will be
never
mad.
bought a single
AK
damn
and
thing
Fade
from
will
me.
probably
Maybe
buy.
one thing.
wait. Critical, you never bought from him?
He bought
I
one
did.
thing.
I got.
That was
Hey,
it?
Hey, he came at me
Don't
in the
pull
chat.
that
Hey,
Bruce
man,
Lee shit on
yo,
me.
why you ain't buying them,
Don't
motherfucker?
pull
Why
that
you ain't
Bruce
buying?
Lee
Hey,
And
you
I'm
know
like,
what's crazy?
I
I
got
go on
sideshow
vacation
points I
during
need to
that
burn
time,
up.
That's okay.
You know
He
what
did
I'm
that to
saying?
me at New York too. He
Rasheed
put
has
his arm around
never
me. He was like,
asked me
"Oh,
for a
he's
single
like, how come
piece
you
in
don't
his
buy from
fucking
me?"
life, and I still love the dude and I want him to be here. It's not
I got
about
sideshow
sales.
points I need to burn through.
You say that shit every year, and I'm tired of it. Your ass better be here. I'm gonna and I feed you
Hey.
ass drinks too.
Hey, Marcos, you see these Maji cases behind me?
What?
6 of them sideshow my points, $1,100.
I don't care. You know what? You buy from Anthony.
$1,100 paid
we all
for 6
succeed
of these
anyway.
damn
So
cases.
it's not about
Hey.
sales, man. It's
I
not
shop
about, really
with my
is about
mans,
sales.
Joe. I be shopping with my mans.
I'll be
You know what I'm
shopping
saying?
with
we
my
chill,
man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jomo took a ride just for one statue. I was like, man, you crazy.
That's
Joe
commitment.
Yo, and
came
people
home
who
down
still here, I appreciate you guys because we've been closing out for a long time. I appreciate
We've
you
been
guys hanging
closing
out
out
to
for
the
an
very,
hour.
very, very end.
It's like Will Smith standing in the middle of the house when he had to leave.
Yeah.
Last episode.
But yeah,
Like
let's
we
take
ain't
this
come-
party
Nah, much love
backstage.
to you guys. It ain't about that. I
Yes,
get
sir.
it.
Yes, sir.
No,
I love you,
and
Marcos.
dude, that's the
Love you
biggest
too, bro.
thing, dude. Like, he's never being like, "Yo, buy this from buy. I got this."
I don't sell shit to the guys. You gonna buy?
I think we're the same. That's why, like, I'm not, like,
We're
'cause
low-key
it's
in the
hard for me to do the subscriber thing. To just sort of like, it is whatever. They mess. It's because at the end of the day, it's like we still gonna do this regardless of what. And it's just it is what it is. But yo. 2024 is almost gone. Christmas. I hope you guys get all y'all wish for. Y'all gifts are bountiful. And we'll catch you guys on the next one. We're going to give y'all a medley because we don't know how to get out of here. A medley of sign-offs. First, we're going to hit y'all with the...
Let me speak.
There we go. Then we're going to hit y'all. Wait, we got to do the...
Give me a turn to speak. Let me speak. How does that make you feel?
You don't want to get smacked by your kids. Make sure their gifts are on point.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's what happens. Straight
Hey,
up.
Rasheed, I'm gonna go ahead and send you this.
Everybody sees that you have my comic book. I want to.
Hold on, wait. I'm very generous. You know that.
You know what comic book is that anyway?
This is a limited C2E2 only foil cover.
Oh,
yeah. Uh-huh.
I should have had at least about when did C2E2 came out? When was that?
Hold on. When was that? At first we had a deal. Then I said I'm gonna go ahead and give it up. But you know when I was there, I got me something.
Oh, snap. Yo, if you really want that, Rasheed, you gotta ask yourself.
But no.
What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside.
Man, that dude got camera.
You gotta know where the money resides for that comment.
I'm gonna send you this
free.
Yeah, let me get that. Thank you, my brother.
So
You gotta let me get that Wolverine.
I appreciate it. Man.
I wish I had a hood. I want to get gangster like Marco right now.
You can't get gangster because you keep playing that money reside bullshit.
You know what? That's
Hey,
right. But
who's
every
proud of
time I
that?
see your face when it pops on, it's priceless.
Cal Dodd.
So good.
Cal Dodd signed.
All right. And then we're going to hit you guys with the real one. Merry Christmas, everybody. And to all, a good night.